Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. Okay. It's a good day today. Ultra Magatonic pack reveals. Card reveal. All set 6 cards finally up. It's cooking season. They messed up the promo in the app. Yeah. It's inkable. We're going to talk about that soon. We are gonna talk about that soon. I don't mind it being inkable. I had a great weekend. We did the 3v3, chat. We did the 3v3. Every store in Scotland participated. That was ultra magatonic. Miss you the past few days. I miss you guys too. How's it going, Buddha? A-Stock, Gordy. Me early birds who gets the worms. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? It's gonna be a good day because I actually fought the urge to open packs last night. We could have gotten more. Oh man, we were undefeated until the finals yesterday. We could have gotten the box and a mini trophy. But yeah. It's the same store. So finals is like the 2 teams for the same store. And I was playing for RNG Games. We were undefeated yesterday, man. And then finals. We lost the finals 1-2. But what can you do, right? What can you do? Or in this case, the beige. You guys are not gonna believe. Yeah, we've seen the new Enchanted promo. I'm quite happy with it. Honestly, like, Scar is not a bad, like, choice. Could be better with, like, an Enchanted, of course. But, like, you know, could have been worse, like, what happened to Mirabelle. But yeah, so, yeah. We could have gotten a case, but we got half a case here, which I'm happy with, you know. But we really wanted the first place last night. We were undefeated, chat. My team was so freaking stacked, man. It was me, David Weir, who's got, I always get this wrong, so apologies in advance. Has got top 64 on Birmingham, another top 64 in one of the other DLCs, and Let It Go. And then we have Aaron Brown, who is top 21 or 23, 21, I'm pretty sure. And Bologna, and also got to Let It Go in Birmingham. That was my team. We freaking made it all the way to the finals. And the team that, one of the teams that we beat during Swiss, we were top seed as well. We were 4-0-1. The team that we beat on Swiss beat us in the finals. It was devastating. We all wanted it so bad. We all wanted it so bad. You guys are not gonna believe what I played. For those of you guys who haven't seen my post, Hey, Lena, what's going on? For those of you guys who haven't seen my post on my Twitter or Facebook, give it a guess. Take a guess what I played for the 3v3. What I was assigned with. Take a guess. Take a guess. You played Ruby Amethyst? You played green blue like a weirdo? I think blue is best paired with something more because we have to play all the inks, right? Ruby Steel Pirates? That's kind of... that would be a waste of Ruby's Ruby slot. Because Ruby would be great with Amethyst or Sapphire, right? This is like an ultra mega. We're representing stores here, guys. Like the whole Scotland is there. There was no room for us to. Well, we played fun decks. We did play fun decks, but like competitive fun decks. No one can guess it right. I played Steel Song Zero to Hero. And boy, oh boy, I slapped everyone's booty. I've only lost one match the whole day. Only lost one match. And that was against the final team. Earlier that day, I lost to Green Purple. And then in the finals, I freaking 2-0'd him. But bruh. Oh man. I need to feel your forehead. Why? Is it shiny? It's a 5 head. Show some respect, Buddha. I don't have a 4 head, I have a 5 head. Hey, what's going on, Thilky? Bro. Ultra Megatonic. Oh. You must be sick playing that deck. What? What deck? Steel Song Zero to Hero? That's the first time I played it this set. I played it back in the days. I played Zero to Hero with many decks before. But this is the first time I brought it to a serious competition. Steel Song Zero to Hero? Oh man, it was nasty. It was nasty. I literally would empty my hand and just keep a whole new world in my hand as an emergency button. I had a board once, right? I had a board with 2 Chanpos, 2 Beast, 3 Beast, but one of the Beasts got taken out. 2 Chenpo, 2 Beast, a big Cindy, 3 Rapunzels, and 2 small Cindies. Mentioned the new enchanted promo. Oh, we're gonna talk about all of this, Monkersville. We just started. We're catching up with the weekend right now. I'm sharing you guys the 3v3 weekend. But man, and this is like what? Like turn, I think this was like turn 7, turn 8 when I did this. Multiple Zero to Hero. I high rolled so hard in one of the games. And my opponent is like, I already know that I lost, but I'm gonna keep playing anyways. And I'm like, that's fine. We got time. Let's play for fun. We're here to have a good time. But there was no way that he could answer my board. My teammate was playing a different version of one of the top decks in Seattle. Our green purple player was playing the Beast and the Beauty and the Beast green purple with Miracle Candle and or no Mystical Rose. I mean Mystical Rose with Beast Relentless and Bell Mystic something. He got 28 lore in one turn. It was so nasty. What would Scar promo misprint? It's not a misprint. They probably just messed up putting it up in the thing. They'll fix it. There's no way in hell that they're gonna print that like that. But yeah, so I got this Aladdin Shimiki McDoodles. This is one of the OG packs, right? This is one of the OG packs. Oh, it's not inkable. It's uninkable. We all know this because they revealed the card already. But yeah, you guys have to try Zero to Hero. Let me show you my post. This was my team, by the way. That's David. That's Aaron. That's me. That's the shop owner of Yards Games. Beautiful, beautiful place, by the way. The shop was cool. And it's a 3-minute walk from the beach. It was nice. But yeah, this is what I played, man. This is what I played. I'm telling you. This card right here is so much fun. I didn't brew this, by the way. They brewed it. My team brewed it for me, and I'm like, okay, I agree. I 100% agree. The only thing I didn't agree was the way he sent it to me. This beast was on top of these 3 beasts. So I thought it was 4 beasts. And I'm like, let me change the deck really quick. But then I found out that it was this 3 beast, and I'm like, okay, I'll play that. The only thing that I changed was we wanted more 1-drops, and I suggested Nala, and they're like, what about just Daisy, but your uninkable would be high. And I'm like, you know what, I'm pretty good with Mulligan. I think I can play Daisy on this deck, so let's slap Daisy in. And also, this was originally 3 Zeus, and I'm like, no, we're gonna change 1 for Grab Your Swords, just in case I face aggro. And boy, oh boy, this Grab Your Swords won me like 2-3 games yesterday. Ultra Megatonic. Unfortunately, the deck was built for items, right? That's why I have this to have a somewhat of a chance to win against them. Because like what you would do is like play Cindy, play Cindy, sing this, and then buff Cindy, right? You want this and this against items, because I know you would want this, but this would get more value. The reason why you would want these 2 is because if you can sing with this, that would be cool. And then you shift the you shift this. Or you can sing with this and then you shift this. All depends on your hand. All depends on your hand. Super awesome peeps from here on the south coast of UK. It's pretty cold here in Scotland right now. What's going on, geezer? What's swapping? But yeah, I really wanted 4 strength as well, but honestly, when I played the deck, there was not a lot of need for strength. I mean, it was nice, but the thing is, like, these 2 are nice cards, right? I love them, but you don't really need them because you turbo vroom vroom into Cindy, or you turbo vroom vroom into Qianpo. There was one game that I was playing. I forgot which deck I was playing against, but it doesn't have red, so I knew they don't have hard removals. It was something with steel. I think it was Mirror. Yeah, the Steel Song Mirror. They were running Cindy's as well, but I raced them to get to 5. Instead of inking Qianpo and playing Beast, I'm like, you don't have an answer to Qianpo, and I have a Rapunzel in my hand. If I play this on turn 4, because I got to play Doc on turn 3, if I play this on turn 4, it's checkmate. There's literally nothing you can do from there. You can like somewhat set up a board, but you're going to be spending so much resources just to take that out. And that's exactly what I did. I dropped this, played Rapunzel after he exerted. Are you half Filipino like myself? Kumusta ka? Kumusta? I'm actually full Filipino. I'm full Filipino. Born in Philippines. I was raised there till I was 15 years old, and then I moved to Cali, and I lived there for 15, 16 years. But yeah, this deck is amazing, by the way. Highly to all the lore meisters there who love playing Steel Song, highly recommend playing this. Highly recommend. And if you know your matchups, you're gonna slice and dice with this. And this is like, I know this is promotion, but imagine I have zero practice with this. I picked it up yesterday in a super serious tournament, and I went 5-1 with it. We had a total of 7 rounds, because 5 rounds on Swiss, 2 rounds on the thing. We ID'd 1 on Swiss. We were 4-0-1. I lost 1 game. Yeah, I was 5-1 with it. 5-1. Most of my wins was 2-0s. It's nasty. I just picked this up literally the day before the tournament, and I performed like that. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's a little early to do this, but I'm gonna tell you why. That thing that I just typed on chat, yeah, exclamation point course, that's the reason why. And I'm literally not, I'm not exaggerating. If you guys don't want to believe me because you think that I'm just trying to sell that, sure, I am trying to sell it, but I'm also trying to help you if you don't know or don't have that knowledge yet about the fundamental knowledge that you need to go competitive, a deep dive into archetypes and understanding matchups. I highly recommend that. Ooh, Boracay is a beautiful place. We went there last year. It was my first time going back to Philippines after 16 years. I visited Philippines and we had a trip to Boracay. Oh, such a beautiful place. I want to live there, honestly. If you were born there, you should go back there. It's an ultra megatonic place to live in. What a beautiful island. Hey, David, what's going on? Sorry, I just opened my chat on the thing. How useful was finding them and flattening them? I know it's going to be useful against blue-red because that's why it's there. But the problem is I didn't face any blue-red. Because the way the 3v3 works is you are assigned a seat, right? You're not assigned a seat. You have to pick a seat. And that's your seat throughout the whole tournament. So I was seat A, our seat B was the green purple, and our seat C is red blue. We don't want to put red blue in the middle because it's going to be so easy to predict. We felt like a lot of the people that were playing will place their red blue in the middle. So we put them on the side. So it's a 50-50 choice whether they choose right or A or C. We don't want them to 100% put their aggro in the middle. If people were running Amber Amethyst, because there's Amber Amethyst, green, steel, red, blue teams, right? And we didn't want that, so we put the red blue on our C, and then we put me on A. So I was sitting on A the whole time. And just as predicted, red blue would be in the middle or choose one side. And red blue missed me. which is really nice. My our red blue player played a spicy version of red blue as well. It's not your traditional red blue. It was not running dimes. 0 dimes, heavy body red blue. I don't know if he will ever share his deck list, because that's not my deck list, but I'm definitely going to be making something similar eventually, because you guys know me. I love my bodies. I'm not really the item type of guy. I know how good dime is. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, imagine red blue not running dime and still winning. All right. Should we get into pack openings? How about we wait like a few more minutes? While that is happening, I'm going to download all the images really quick. Dev Terp, are you there? Why did you delete the link? Oh, never mind. That was actually not put in. That was a DM. Okay. All the images. We're gonna download the set 6 images. Yeah. Download. Yeah. I was like, where's all the? I thought you actually put it on the Lore Meisters Discord. Okay, it's all downloading now. Should be done quick, right? Because I don't think this is so heavy. Oh, there you go. It was just like, let me process. And then in the blink of an eye, doop, downloaded. Extract all. Yeah, that's fine. So I extracted a folder with folders inside that needs to be extracted. Because I downloaded it all at the same time. Oh, Purple Mufasa helped me win a source champ. Nice, let's go, Jalen. That's actually what I wanted to run on a 3v3. But it's totally fine. Because then I would grab Amber and Purple at the same time. But it's not bad. Going Amber and Purple, we could have Green Steel and Red Blue still, which would be an ultra megatonic team as well. But the thing is, like, both of my teammates doesn't want to play Green Steel, and there's no way in hell I would play Green Steel. I just don't enjoy the current meta for Green Steel at the moment, like playing it. I'm not a fan of playing it. But if you enjoy that, that's totally fine. It's just not for me. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right, all the cards are here. Big thanks and shout out to our Ultra Megatonic dev. All the cards are within the folder. Hey, Kyle the Goldfish, what's going on? Crack a pack time giveaway perhaps. Exclamation point giveaway. Sign up for the giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway at the moment. Yeah, but the yellow purple Mufasa, it's just gonna get better from here. Also, there's gonna be a yellow purple midrange that doesn't even need Mufasa. People are sleeping on the midrange or midrange control side of Amber Amethyst because everyone is so tunnel visioned into aggro. And believe me, if you know how to play mid-range, I know how hard it can be for newer players to play mid-range. And I would always recommend playing what do you call this? I would always recommend playing hyper aggro with Amber Amethyst for newer players. But once you're confident enough, explore the mid-range and mid-range control side of Amber Amethyst, and I promise you, you're gonna freaking love it. It's so flexible. All the tools is there. So many draws. Rapunzel, rabbits. It's insane. All right. Before we start, let me just finish this going live. Going live post right here. Just give me 1 second, everyone. Give me 1 second. Just gonna finish this and we will start. Feels like most people are here already. The only deck I play in MTG. Yeah, the thing about midrange as well is it's amazing. Once you learn how to, well, honestly, the process usually, unless you start with midrange right away, the process is like master aggro, master control, and then master midrange. Because you've mastered both of the aspect of offense and defense, and midrange is literally in the middle of those two, right? Of course, there's a little bit more to that, but you have to utilize both aspects. But if you are a mid-range player and you switch to either one of the other main archetypes, it's actually pretty easy. It's pretty easy to pick it up. It's so easy to pick up control. It's so easy to pick up aggro. Once you master mid-range, of course. I did it the other way. I went with my whole experience with card games in general. I went to master aggro first, which is again a great starting point. Once I mastered aggro, I mastered control, and then I mastered midrange. Yeah, the jack of all trades is midrange, indeed. The only person in the world who is the biggest rabbit fan, and I've been playing Amethyst only since set 2. Only since set 2? Well, it came out on set 2, Kyle. We've all been only playing rabbits in set 2. I'm just kidding. But rabbit is an ultra megatonic card. What's not to like about the rabbit? It's so much card advantage that you get from rabbit. Okay. Live now. Starting with pack openings. Set 6 all card review. Top 3 Grandmaster rank stream. Link. Okay, I just need to copy paste this. Link in the comments below. I just need to post this chat. Post this chat. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Anyone else did any tournaments or leagues this weekend? If so, what did you run? Let me know. Is there anything spicy, or you ran your main decks? What's going on, chat? I told you about my weekend. Tell me about yours. Okay, time to post this. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Just spear checking myself. Double checking stuff. Twitch. It's the link for Twitch. To Blink. I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember. Never really knowing Why? Okay, there you go. Now, I just gotta post this. I got destroyed in set champs. Oh, there was one last set champs. Wife has already started decorating for Christmas. Kid had a blast helping. Oh, that sounds like fun. Just getting ready for the new set myself. Next year, Yumi's gonna be helping us do that. Last couple of days, I've been tweaking a challenger deck with Shere Khan. Oh, that sounds like fun. You better bring that this Friday, Micah. We're doing a Friday fun day. Chat, by the way, Friday fun day. I know I slacked off on not posting it on my socials, but I'm gonna post it after stream. Friday fun day. This Friday. This would be the last Friday fun day of set 5. Bring your theme decks. Do you have a challenger deck? Bring your challenger deck. Do you have a Snow White deck? Bring your Snow White deck. I want to play against it. It's the only time I actually play with viewers as well. So if you want to play with me and have a good time without no sweat of like running meta decks, and you want to play the cards that you have that you never get to play because it's not meta decks or meta cards, this is the time. You can have a good time with it. Because at the end of the day, this Arcana is made for fun. We're always doing competitive stuff, but we also want to have a good time. So Meister Friday Fun Days is the place to do it. And you don't have to redeem anything on chat to actually play with me. I will have a raffle on chat, and all you have to do is put your name on it, and boom. If you get picked, then you're the next game. After that, we pick another person. So we get to see 10 million different fun decks. And I think it's healthy for us as a community to do something like that. Okay. One last thing. Boom. 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 All right, here we go. Here we go. Time to open a Scar for set 6, the only card that also has the exact same ability as an existing action card. I don't think so. There's only one solution for that. I can see that you have a Prime Gaming badge, Kyle. So if you haven't clicked that sub button yet, Prime sub now. Ad-free viewing. Hey, DeCandia, what's going on? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? All right, it's time to open some packs. Oh, here's the beauty of this pack opening, right? There's a bright side and a downside at the same time. So this is all from the same box. I split this with my teammate. So they gave us 12 packs, and then we had the 12 a box, because it's 12. It's half a box for second place, each per player, and then a full box per player for first place on the 3v3 last night. But we opened the box, and then I took all of these and then gave the other half to my teammate. Now, the downside is, the other half that I gave to my teammate, he opened a foiled Clarabelle, which I'm really butthurt about, because I really want a foiled Clarabelle. I want a Clarabelle, another Clarabelle in general. But he did not pull any enchanteds, which means there's a chance that there's an enchanted on this one. There is a chance. I have hope. And also he pulled like 3 other legendaries, which kind of sucks for me. But there is a chance. So let's go ahead and do this. It's not an Earl Meister stream without the voting, right? It's not an Earl Meister stream without the betting. So we're gonna do a bet. Will Earl pull an enchanted, or will he not? Hi, I'm alive. Hi, I'm Earl. Nice to meet you, alive. Managed prediction. Yo, Mad 4Cam. Thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Manage polls, manage predictions. Manage predictions. Start prediction. Win or lose. Nope. It's a new prediction. It's a new prediction. And enchanted or uninstall. Number 1, enchanted. Number 2, uninstall. Yo, Criminal with another primer. Thank you very much for that. 3 months, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. If you didn't run Mufasa and Amethyst Amber midrange, what would take his place? Another action. Most likely another action. And things are gonna change too. Like there's not running Mufasa opens up for other actions or locations. All right, start prediction. 5 minutes, chat. 5 minutes for this. Hype train incoming as well, chat. If you haven't done it, Ultra Megatonic Day today, because all the cards was revealed, and this is probably thanks to what do you call this? Brandon DeCandio posting on Twitter that it would be Ultra Megatonic if by the end of the weekend we will get all the Ultra Megatonic card reveals, and I'm super happy and excited. It's pretty much let me catch up really quick. I've been tweaking a challenger deck. I've read that already. Anyone notice card 25 is a green stitch? It's a green stitch. Very nice. Anyone notice number 25 is a green stitch in amber? Yeah. That was when they actually revealed that the numbers were all like Shmiki McDoodled. So we're all like, what's going on here? And then we realized why all the numbers were a little weird.
Wow, it's a very nice.
It's a very nice indeed. What card do you hope to pull from Azurite Sea on release? Possibly John Silver Legendary is what I want. I might chase Enchanted for the new set. Mine would probably be Ralph. And we're gonna do the card review soon. We're gonna check out all the cards. Oh, the non-believers for the enchanted. Look at that. Look at that. It's 22.21 return ratio. Is anyone going to call that? I know the chances of enchanted is really low. I know the chances of enchanted is really low, but you'll never know. You'll never know, baby. You'll never know. Oh, this is going to be funny if I actually pull an enchanted. Open a case, probably another box worth of single packs and a trove and no enchanteds. First set, I have not opened one. Monkersville. The Ultra Magatonic way is every time a new set comes out, get a case. The case will pay for itself because there's a high chance you are going to get, or there's a good chance that you are going to get a enchanted. Every single time I order a case, I get an enchanted. One time I got greedy was set 3. I'm like, I'm not gonna get a case because you know what? If I order 4 different boxes from 4 different shops, I might have a chance to get not 1 but 4 enchanteds. And guess what? I got no enchanteds on set 3. So I always buy a case. I'm in love with Kaloon. Crazy good card. Kaloon, is that the
great success?
is that the Captain Soldier from Ultra Magatonic movie? What is it called? Wreck-It Ralph. It's like a baby. It's like a baby. Robin with resist. I love it. I think the card is great. But for nostalgia, I need, of course. Oh my God. There's so many believers now. What the heck happened? What is going on with this voting? I just buy singles because I don't care about foils. I actually like the foils. And Earl and I only got 2 boxes and got the first enchanted around in Dark Sphere. I remember I was in Dark Sphere on the release of set 5 and yo Marco Pedro, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh, so Kraken, thank you for the primer. 2 months, baby, let's go. 2 months. I remember that Tigaroni. I didn't know it was Tigaroni across me, and then what do you call this? I was getting nosy with everyone opening their boxes because I was saving mine for when I get back home in Scotland, so I can stream it to you guys. But Tigaroni pulled it was a ruby enchanted, right? What did you pull again? I'm pretty sure it was like a ruby enchant. I can't remember. But I remember sitting right next, across from your table, and you pulled it. It was Donald. Yeah, I knew it was a ruby card. Yeah, open a case for set 3 and 4. Got no enchanteds in either. Oh damn! I'm sorry about that, the Pearlman. That's just unlucky. We're on tier 2, Ultra Magatonic hype train, chat. For those of you guys who have primers sitting around, don't forget to click that prime button. Or if you want, tier 1 button is there too. It's ad-free viewing for the stream. And also, just mentioning this, you might not want to miss any of the actions today because of an ad. You might want to get all the action because we're reviewing all the cards, and it might be the card that you wanted to hear my opinion about. So make sure to do that now. Please and thank you. I mean, the theory in theory is right. Over 3,000 cards and only ever pulled 1 enchanted from the random first pack chapter. First pack enchanteds though are Ultra Magatonic. 2 shimmering booster boxes and got 2 enchanteds. Oh my God. Both were Archimedes. It's still Ultra Magatonic. 2 enchanted Archimedes. I'll take that any day with no compared to no enchanteds. And Archimedes is actually playable. Enchanted. partner pulled like 7. MD MRD. From now on, you don't touch the packs. Only the partner get to open the packs. I know it sucks. All right? I know it sucks. But that's what needs to happen from now on. That way you get 10 more million enchanteds. Here's my question, Matthew. Have you actually ever pulled the most valuable, the most ultra megatonic enchanted of all? Have you pulled your enchanted Elsa in first chapter? That would actually be really, really cool if you actually have ever done that before. I used my primer. I didn't realize it's been a month since last said. That's the only one I pulled. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh, that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care if I pull 10 enchanteds this set. I would trade that for one pull of Elsa enchanted. Any day. Any day I would do that. You guys, I hate doing this to you, but you're a celebrity, Matthew. You guys know who Matthew is, right? Look at your enchanted Elsa and your legendary Elsa, and look at the name on the bottom left. If you haven't done that yet, look at the name of the bottom left of your enchanted Elsa and Elsa if you have one. And about the two Archimedes. Yeah, honestly, enchanted is better than no enchanteds. I pulled the worst enchanteds for set 5, and I'm grateful for it. I have a revive enchanted, and the worst one, Royal Tantrum. And don't get me wrong, the art is cool for both of them. I like the art with the Royal Tantrum better than the revive, of course. I just love the colors, but it's like the worst card ever. But I still love it. Ready for Japanese enchanteds. Oh, I would love some Japanese cards. I would love some Japanese cards. Okay, we got a hype chest here, chat. We got a hype chest here. Thank you very much for the hype train. Appreciate you all. Let's open the hype chest. What is it gonna be this time? Okay, chill girl emote. It's not as good as the Salt Bay. We all know the Salt Bay was ultra megatonic. Warvast, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. I got 2 enchanted Naveen's. Oh my god, that is nasty. I pulled bad Anon. Horrible. But again, even the most horrible enchanted pulls are still a good pull. All right, here we go. Document Quacks. Been doing some draft testing on Inktable with the new cards. Maui Half Shark is fantastic. Think it's an easy fit in on red purple and red blue. Oh yeah. For me, what I'm looking forward really, I don't know why, but I'm just excited for mid-range green ruby emerald. And on turn 4, I play the new Aladdin, and then on turn 5, I play Cricky. It just sounds so nasty, man. Okay, here we go. 48%. This is closer than I thought. I literally thought that this would be 10% or less than 10%. I can't believe they voted for the enchanted. Here we go. But I love it. You know what happened here, right? This is me. This is me right now. And there's an ultra megatonic energy ball of positivity and hope and juju on top of me. I'm like Goku. And all these 11 people who voted that I'm gonna pull enchanted raised their hands as well and gave me their energy, their positive energy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Touch the 4 corners of my screen. Get all the jujus. Touch this. Make sure it touches all the 4 corners of my screen. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, baby. Here we go. I'm feeling an enchanted, man. I'm feeling an enchanted today. Let's do it. Donald Duck. Daisy Duck. Flora. Archimedes. Rut. Hey. Glimmer versus Glimmer. Merlin's Cottage. Ooh, Amethyst Chromicon. Nice. That's a good pull. Okay. Chicha! Nice. That's always good. I think Chicha's gonna get more and more expensive too in the future. It's an ultra megatonic card. Okay. Rare. Pete. And a common foil. Ooh! Amethyst Chromicon common foil. That's a win for me. I like that. Because I actually play with that card. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Enchanted Clarabelle, that would be amazing. But my Chase Enchanted, any Enchanted would be great. But my Chase Enchanted is Mufasa. I want Mufasa Enchanted. Here we go. Giving you Enchanted Spirit Bomb energy. All right, give it to me. We got a Zazu, Rut, Minnie Mouse, Daisy Duck, Obscura Sphere, Rudy. Here we go. Uncommons. Little John, Amber Chromicon. By the way, I misused this during starter deck gameplay. Remove up to 1 damage from each of your character. I thought it's like just one character that gets the Sliceums McDiceums with the heals. All right, Simba. We got a rare. Don't let the frostbite bite. Legendary. Ooh, super rare. Mother Gothel. Nice. Here we go. Enchanted. Common Earth Giant. I'll consider that as a win still, because mill is gonna happen pretty soon, and that's gonna be one of the mill cards. That's actually an ultra megatonic mill card. A 4/5 body that can quest for 2 is no joke. It's a threat on the board. At the same time, it's helping you mill. Here we go. Here we go. Woo. Woo. We got a Prince John, Donald Duck, Fauna, Cogsworth, the Queen, Happy. Okay. Uncommons. Minnie Mouse, Hideaway, King of Hearts, and Shenzi. Legendary. Legendary! Please, Clarabelle. Please, Clarabelle. Please, Clarabelle. Donald Duck. Oh, that's fine. That's still win. A legendary is a legendary. Ooh, rare. Rare foil. Rare foil. Rare foil. Scrooge McDuck. I needed a 4th Scrooge McDuck. Nice. I'll consider that as an ultra megatonic win. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's my 4th Scrooge, and you guys know how much I love Scrooge McDuck. The Quacksman's is ultra megatonic. It's an early checkmate for some decks. All right, here we go. We got Anna, Eager Acolyte, Vanellope von Schweetz, Basil, Ed, Radigan, Kronk. Okay, here comes the uncommons. Robin Hood, Alan Adale, Sleepy. Here we go. Coda, another legendary. Oh, nope, it's a rare. Sugar Rush Speedway, and a common Nala. Oh, I'll take that Nala as well. I actually play with that card. It's due to watching your gameplay, man, so thanks. What happened, my city? Getting better each day, man. Went 3-0 Friday locals. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad I could help. Okay, here we go. Fix-It Felix Jr., Cogsworth, Chaka, Break Free, Clarabelle, Duck for Cover. Okay, here we go. Tropical Rainforest, Try Everything, Sleepy, The Great Illuminary. Another rare. Olaf. Oh, I thought for a second I thought that was all right. Super rare. Minnie Mouse. Okay, I'll take that. Eventually this card is going to be ultra megatonic. It allows you to search your deck for a certain character. I'll take that. Super rare foil. So this box had a super rare foil and a legendary foil, Clarabelle. Okay. Now where is the enchanted? I'm ready for the enchanted. We got Basil, Snow Nana Rainbow, the Knock, Ulf, Ever As Before. I love that. I love that card, by the way. It's who's the artist for it? Grace Tran. I love the art and I love the colors. Mickey Mouse, Turbo, Sapphire Chromicon, Bruni, here we go. Rare. Oh, it's Kristoff. Next one. Super rare. Snow White. Okay, we'll take that. Next one is a common foil. Flora. All right, all right. We're halfway there. Halfway there. Any art in set 6? I'm pretty sure he does, no? What's everyone chasing in set 6? Some nice legendary and super rare effects. I'm chasing John Silver legendary. John Silver legendary is definitely the way for me. Vanellope von Schweetz, Francis Flogger Butter, Zazu, Anna, Healing Decanter, Simba, Ruby Chromicon, all found out. Okay, here we go. This is the good stuff. Rare, plate armor, legendary, another legendary, another rare, bonsai. Okay, and a common. When will my life begin? All right. One legendary so far. I know my homie got 3 other legendaries, but there's a chance that there's a few more legendaries on this. I'm happy with a legendary, but let's see if we are gonna get. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out the back. We got a Retrosphere, Healing Decanter, Mickey Mouse, the Queen, Fauna, When Will My Life Begin? You're welcome. Nice. Nala. Nice. Pete. Nice. This is actually a really good pack. Playable cards. Rare. The Nahi. Super rare. Daisy Duck. That's a win. That is a win. Let's go. And a common. Ooh. Foil Donald. Nice. Daisy into Donald. Nice. That's actually a win right there. I mean, $20 entry, and I got 12 packs. Can't complain, right? Can't complain. Oh, I'm feeling thickness on this card. I'm feeling the thickness. Here we go. Minnie Mouse, Break Free, Obscure Sphere, Merlin, Fix-It Felix Jr., Sneezy, Glimmer versus Glimmer, All Found Out, Archimedes, here we go. Pride Lands, all right. Legendary. Legendary! Here we go. Please, Clarabelle. Clarabelle! Let's go! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Daisy Duck and then Clarabelle. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Woohoo! Yes! All right, here we go. Top it up. So this was the thickness that we got. Enchanted. Enchanted, please. Enchanted. Enchanted. Oh, no, enchanted. Elsa's Ice Palace. Let's go! No more proxy! You don't like my proxies? That was a win. That was a win. So this box had an enchanted, legendary Clarabelle, a legendary foil Clarabelle. 2 Clarabelles in one box. This is actually an ultra megatonic box. Wow. Here we go. I'm feeling thickness again. White Rabbit, Healing Touch, Tanana, Donald Duck, Flora, Dopey, Rainforest, Tropical Rainforest, Rapunzel's Tower, Bashful, super rare. That's great. Oh, it's Kenny as well. It's Kenny. I know exactly what this is. This is Kenneth Anderson is a homie of ours here in Scotland. This is the elephant. Yep. Here we go. Next one is another legendary. Another legendary. Give me that Mufasa. Give me that Mufasa. Mirabelle. Okay, I'll still take it. 3. So this is like the 7 legendaries in total. Okay, here we go. And a common Minnie Mouse. Okay, 2 more. Oh my god, this was an actual like ultra megatonic box. And when it's an ultra megatonic box like this, 6 in a box is great. Oh yes. There's usually an enchanted on this. Here we go. Chaka. Radigan. Ed. Retrosphere. Vanellope One Sweets. Shield of Arendelle. Scar. Tipo. The good stuff. Oh, the good stuff is next. Magical Aid. Super rare again. That means there's another, like, there's a high chance of another ultra megatonic legendary. Who is this one? Pete. Okay. Another legendary. 7th legendary. Oh, no, it's super rare. The Queen. Okay. And then. All right. Lilo. Whew. Last pack magic. Like Pokemon. It's like in Pokemon Pocket. You gotta flip it. You gotta flip it like this. You gotta flip it. We're gonna do this a little different. Okay? So this is what we're gonna do on the last pack magic. We're gonna put this down. We're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna open it like this. Hypnotic Strength. Kenai. Donald Duck. Francis Floggerbutter. Merlin. Royal Guard. Ad. Maid Marian. Okay, this is the last uncommon. Food Fight. Here we go. Last pack magic. Magic of the Spell. Legendary. Minnie Mouse. Okay, here we go. Boom! Tap it, I'm out on punch. That was a win, man. That was a win. That was an ultra megatonic win. 3 legendaries, and one of them is Clarabelle, and also, not to mention, Daisy Duck. That's definitely a win. A lot of good cards as well. So, like, quick recap. This is the ultra megatonic pulse. Like the ultra megatonic playable. Nice try, Mrs. Meister. Mrs. Meister, I need you to respond to that message that I got. You have my phone, please and thank you. That would be amazing. Check my messenger, please. Chicha. We have 4 cows now. Let's go. That felt good. That felt good. Extra Chicha, Mother Gothel, Banzai, and Madam. Everything else is playable. Or can be playable soon. Yeah. I'm also happy with my foils. Because this is a great foil. I'll play that card. I'm gonna play this card someday. So that's another great foil. It's a super rare foil as well. This is probably my favorite out of the all the foil pools. I mean, I love Amethyst, Chromicon, and Nala. But Scrooge McDuck is in a whole different like level. Okay. I'll be right back. All right, so that's our pool. Next stop, chat. We are going to what do you call this? Some rares went into the common pile. Was there any rares that went in here? No, that's not a common pile earlier. That was the shiny pile. That was the foil piles. Yeah, that was the foil piles. These are all common and uncommon. I'm most likely just gonna give this to the community in the front, like the LGS, because a lot of people don't have their cards yet. Yeah. I was happy with getting my promo finders keepers yesterday. Nice. Hey, it's Tyler. What's going on? I hope you are well. I'm doing really good. I'm very, very happy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna help Mrs. Meister with something really quick. It takes like 30 seconds. Made it to diamond rank on Pixelborn by sticking to my guns using the my own ultra megatonic deck. Nice, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Wasn't there like a plate armor? No, the plate armor went over here. Yeah, plate armor was here. Yeah. All right. Woo. I'm happy with my pulse. Clarabelle, let's go. Super happy. Super happy. When will my life begin? All right, time to review the cards. I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be an ultra megatonic review. We're going to go dive deep into these cards. Also, I got this as an extra price yesterday, which is nice. All right. I suppose Clarabelle and Daisy are great meta cards. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I kind of want to open this, but I think I'm going to keep this sealed forever. All right. Thank you, Mrs. Meister. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy with the Clarabelle pool. I really am super ultra megatonic happy. Yeah, that was like 7 legendaries total. 7 to 8. 7 to 8 legendaries total in one box, because one of them is a legendary foil. I'm counting the legendary foil, of course. Box was disgusting. Yeah, and a daisy pool as well, and a daisy pool. So yeah, that's an ultra magatonic box. Yeah. Have Matt draw me a proxy card. Well, that's gonna be a super expensive proxy card. I don't think I can afford that unless you pay for it, Kyle. Then I would do that. And if Matt accepts the deal, $10 million, make Earl a proxy Clarabelle. All right. Here we go. Prediction. I appreciate the believers. Honestly, I appreciate the believers. I also didn't expect that there's gonna be this many this many people vote Enchanted. By the way, on my last stream, because my last stream will be the 14th, I would be off from stream during the 15th. I'm gonna be off, but I'm gonna make up for it because we're gonna be live on the 16th Saturday. So you guys won't actually watch me live open packs, or at least like open the Ultra Magatonic set live, but I will have it recorded, and you guys will be able to watch it on my YouTube, most likely on the AM of Friday. I will have it ready then, or something like that, around Friday, Saturday. Yeah, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, because I just need to upload it because it might take time, but yeah. So we're gonna Ultra Magatonic do that. Wait, the release is, yeah, because I'm actually gonna be on the set 6 release in Austria on the 15th. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna be there Friday. So whatever I do there, I'm gonna upload. Yeah. What deck we playing today? If we have enough time, we're gonna play what I played yesterday on the 3v3 tournament. 0 to hero. Yes. Okay. Now it's time for an Ultra Magatonic Cardsman's Doom. We're gonna start with this. It's time for the review. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? So, right on my right will be a document, because I'm actually gonna write down. Close the chat or move. What do you mean? What do you mean close the chat or move? Oh. You're talking about like the, okay. I got you, homie. I got you. All right. That's perfect right there. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. Choose outcome as well. Before we do this, let me choose outcome. I appreciate the believers, but we're gonna uninstall. Complete prediction. Who voted that much anyways? 5K. Ooh. It's pretty spread out, so that's not bad. 9K criminal. That's actually a pretty smart vote, because the chances for it is pretty low. Yeah. Same with Dev Terp and everyone else. But hey, you gotta believe, right? You gotta believe. Okay. So this chart is gonna be for my YouTube later. Top 5 cards for every ink. And of course, we're gonna grab like 10, and then we'll find like the top. Ember. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna start us off with Owl, Pirate Owl, Lookout. 3 cost inkable, 3/3 body. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, chosen opposing character gets -1 until the start of your next turn. What do we think about this? I think it's an okay card. Someday, I think this card will find ultra megatonic play once we get more cards like Brawl, Medusa, Sisu. But I'm pretty sure that a lot of people don't want to see that. But my prediction is that we will get an action version of both Baby Sisu and Medusa. So we have Brawl and 2, right? 2 strength or lower. I think we're going to get a card like Medusa that would be 5 costs inkable or 4 costs inkable that banishes. No, it would be 5 costs, yeah. 5 costs inkable that would banish 3 damage or lower. I think this is really close to seeing a lot of play. Feels like wrong color. I mean, not really, right? Because red yellow has a lot of that synergy. The plus minus is for red and yellow, in my opinion. Mokomochi57, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, red yellow with Brawls, Medusas, Baby Sisu, the Queen, and support, and Minnie Mouse with, that's half of your deck already there, and World's Greatest Criminal Mind. It's the plus minus. I would call that the yin yang deck. All right, moving forward, we have a lot. This is an ultra megatonic card. I'm just gonna say it. If you haven't seen this weekend when it was revealed, this is an ultra megatonic card. Number 1, I love the art. Number 2, it's an ultra megatonic card. 2 costs, inkable, 1/2 body, can quest for 2. No place I'd rather be. At the start of your turn, if this card is in your discard, you may play her and she enters play exerted. Bro, this card is an ultra megatonic card. What do you mean the decks won't move too much with set 6, Jumpy? What do you mean? Yeah, I have. We're gonna get to all of this, by the way. Mokomochi, welcome to the chat. We're gonna eventually get to all these cards. We're gonna check out all the enchantments that was revealed, and then we're gonna check out the set promo. This is an ultra megatonic card. This will be good with Simba. This will be good with Zero to Hero. This might be the reason why you splash one of these cards in your deck. This might be one of the cards that makes your deck ultra megatonic, like where you can finally slap one of these on the board. I'm just saying. Zero to Hero as well. With cards like this, it's gonna be really good. Antonio Lorenzo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. This is an amazing card. There's literally nothing negative that I can think of with this card. I think this card will see a lot of play. It will see play on aggro. It will see play on mid-range. It will see... Obviously, there's no yellow with control yet. But this is an ultra megatonic card. What do you mean you have to trigger it before draw? I mean, how is that a negative though? Right? That's still not a negative. At the start of your card, if this card is in your discard, you may play her and she enters play exerted. You just slap it there. Obviously, there are other things that could potentially I mean, it's still a free card. It's super cheap, right? It's 2 ink. It is a negative. I don't think it's a big negative. I personally don't think it's a big negative. It is a no, yeah, it is a drawback. It can be a drawback. That's the proper wording for it, in my opinion. It can be a drawback. It can be a negative, but you have a choice if you want to do it. So at the end of the day, the positives outweigh the negatives still. Yeah, you have to pay because it doesn't say you may play her for free. It doesn't say anything like that. Yep. When you're out of gas, you can just keep repeating this. But the thing about like aggro with this is that you can play bodyguards with aggro. It's always good to play bodyguards with aggro anyways. Leonard, what's going on? Yeah. It is pretty bad. I mean, you can't just like put this on the board for free, right? That would be broken. Yeah, I don't see a world where this card is not great. Buddha. That's not how the wording in Lorcana means. It would say you may play her for free. Even if they didn't say that you have to pay, you have to pay. Playing this card means you have to pay. Yeah, exactly. Set 6, baby. Set 6. Gotta pay to play. Yep. It's like what my dad told me, and I remember this ever since he said this to me growing up. Every time I get in trouble, he would tell me, for those who play... Yo, Kyle, thank you very much for that. Nice try on the yeet, but thank you for the primer. What a failed attempt to scare me. Or maybe you're just yeeting because you were so excited for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate the primer. Appreciate the primer a lot. My dad always told me every time I get in trouble as a kid, as a teenager, every time I do something that I didn't sit to like think about before doing, for those who play must pay. Yep, Mrs. Meister knows because I always say it. Every time I do something stupid, for those who play must pay. Or every time we do something stupid. Using her to draw with a 6-drop Stitch. I'm not sure this will actually trigger Stitch. I'm not 100% sure. It should, but at the same time, it feels like it won't. Because it enters play, what do you call this? It enters play exerted already. Does this replace Piglet? Just run both. Run both. Yeah, I don't think Rockstar Stitch works with this. Yeah, Big Daddy's a legend. All right, next one. Winnie the Pooh. I love this card, by the way. I love. Wait, no, it's 3. Okay, it's 322. I thought we're finally doing by cost. We're still doing random spins. Should since it's states play her. Yeah, it plays her, but like it's exerted. Is that the actual song No Place I'd Rather Be? There's no place I'd rather be. There are 1,000 things can conquer. A thing can see. But let's go back to this. This is a card that I'm definitely gonna be playing with my pirates. I tested this on the starter decks. I just want to say support again is an underrated keyword. But the thing is, whenever this character quests, you pay 1 less for the next pirate character you play this turn. These are power plays for the pirates. This is a ultra megatonic. When I sing with the wrong lyrics, you mean? Yeah, there's not much to say about this, but I think this is gonna see a lot of plays in pirate decks. Next one is Gopher, 4 cost, 1/6, giant body, very playable in pirates. If you want extra speed, obviously you ink this against Ruby, but against Steel, this card just sticks. It just sticks. It will guarantee you at least 2 lore, if not 4. All right. Next one, Simba. I think this card is really good. I understand this is a vanilla card, but 1/4 is an ultra megatonic body. This is just a great card to put in number 1, Pride Lands, right? So you can trigger the ability of Pride Lands. Number 2, it's a great shift target. I would rather play this 1/4 than the 2/3, if you ask me. This is definitely ultra megatonic. Art going hard this set. I love it. It's getting better. It's getting better and better. Plus Prince and Hero tag. Yeah, that's why I mentioned Pride Lands, because of the Prince. The hero tag can be used as well for the blue-yellow heroes. Recent to run over Vanessa's Pride Lands or Simba. Amazing stat line for Rapunzel. Yeah, I mean we've already seen Amber Steel that doesn't run songs, and it has Pride Lands, but with a whole new world, right? This is a great shift target, and at the same time, a great character to go into Pride Lands. All right, next one. Chip. 3 cost, inkable, 3/3 body, can quest for 1. When you play this character, chosen character gets +1 this turn. Now, this doesn't have a bodyguard, but this is definitely a better body than Donald. Would you play this over Donald is the question. But we also don't have to answer that question and just go, I'll play them both. I'll just play them both. Super fast. Almost guaranteed one lore. Exactly. Play both. 3/3 body as well. Woo! Baby. I like it. I like it. This card has my thumbs up. Also, I just want to go back to this really quick because I'm going to add this on one of the top 5 cards for the thing. A potential top 5 card. Lilo, 2 cost. Because I'm taking notes on the side for content. Next one, Dale. Friend in Need, 3/4 body, 3 cost. Inkable, can quest for 2. This character enters play exerted unless you have a character named Chipped in play. Now, do I care if this character enters play exerted? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll drop this on my mid-range decks that has Amber and just go like, attack it if you want. I don't mind. especially if I'm going first. I don't mind at all. This is Moana that is inkable. And of course, there's a downside because it's the best body on 3 costs, right? I'm not saying it's the best card on 3 costs, but I want to emphasize this, that 3/4 stat line that can quest for 2 is the best body that you can get on 3 costs. For now, at least. And I don't think it's going to get better than that. 4/3 is not Ultra Megatonic. 3/4 is Ultra Megatonic. Obviously, or not obviously, I wouldn't say use the obviously because it might not be obvious for some people. 4 willpower is just way too good. That's the magic word for the magic number for this. Blue yellow can run it, or anything yellow that is mid-range can run this. And this is definitely a card that will see a lot of play on my decks. This might cut Moana for me, or just run both. Just run both. An Ultra Megatonic proactive play for the mid-range Amber players. Gonna compete with Lawrence and Steel builds, but this card is sweet. The new Simba readies it anyways. That's very true. Very true if you play it after the Simba. Sure. Very true. But even without it, it's still Ultra Megatonic. Especially if I'm going first. If I'm going first, turn 3, I'll slam it on the table. You want to trade with it? Sure. Only thing that can trade with it during that time is obviously it's going to be a value trade if there was a crab into something. Hits this. Value trade for them. But Fox is not a value trade with this. Why is it not about value trade? Fox thins down tempo for your opponent's board. And if they have to trade Fox with this, that means you would have 2 characters and your opponent will only have 1 character on the board, giving you the tempo. Anyways, moving forward. Cusco crabs sounding quite nice this morning. Lilo and Dale will be really good in the challenge style deck with Robin Hood, Kaloon, Thebes, maybe. Vote force opponent to challenge into vulnerable position. Otherwise, you get to quest aggro fast. Yeah, that's it's the art of applying reckless to your opponents without actually directly applying reckless. Next one is David, 3/3 body, 3 costs, inkable. Can quest for 1. While you have a character named Nani in play, this character gets +2. Now a 3/3 body that can quest for 3 is Ultra Megatonic, but the biggest question here is there an Ultra Megatonic Nani? That's the biggest question. Now let's move forward and see if there is one. This is a new card that hasn't been revealed yet. 5 costs, inkable, 2/6 body, can quest for 2. Shift 3, we finally got a Floodborn Naveen. Shift 3, Bodyguard. I'm not big on this card. I'm going to be honest with you guys. 2/6 body that can quest for 2. Shift Naveen. It's not really an Ultra Megatonic play for me. The only time I can actually see this being in play is if you just want more shiftable targets for Steel Song. Sure. But the thing is, Sisu will own this. Brawl will own this. Thus giving your opponent an Ultra Megatonic value for their card. Sisu is now a 1 for 3 against this. Brawl is a guaranteed 1 for 2 against this. Why is he not a pirate? He's a hero prince. He's the one, he hunts pirates. Yeah. Not an Ultra Megatonic card in my opinion. Next one, Prince Naveen, 2 costs, 2/3 body. We already had a 2 cost, 2/3 body Naveen before. Now we got another one. No, actually the other Naveen is a 4/3, right? The other Naveen is a 4/3. Is there another like smaller Naveens? Yes, Sisu and Ice Block buy. Yep, exactly. Draculu card. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. And welcome to the chat as well. Yeah. Again, if you want to shift so you can sing songs, go ahead with this free Prince Naveen. Not a big fan still. Sorry. Chief Bogo. A happy Chief Bogo. I like it. 4/4 body, can quest for 4. Can quest for 1, 4 cost inkable. While you have a character named Gazelle in play, this character gains Singer 6. Now, Singer 6 is no joke. But the problem about this card is, do we have an Ultra Megatonic Gazelle? Right? And of course, when you play cards like this, you usually would run multiple Gazelles. And I don't think we have a lot of Ultra Megatonic Gazelle yet. Next one is Chip. Another Chip, 3/4 body. This one is a 4 cost. Can quest for 2, inkable. While you have a character named Dale in play, this character gains support. Now, Chip and Dale decks can make this good, but the face value of it is not Ultra Megatonic, unlike the other Dale that we saw earlier. Next one, Monterey Jack. Ooh, that cheese is making me hungry. For some reason, a drawing of cheese that looks like that always makes me hungry. 0/7 body, big giant body, can quest for 2, can survive Maui. If you ever play this can definitely stick on the board for a long time. I think there's potential for aggro decks to play something like this, but we're also in a place now where there's just so many good cards. So many good cards. It might not see a play. Okay. I'm going to actually put my keyboard closer because this is hurting my posture. Next one is our Floodborn, Chip and Dale. This character counts as being named both Chip and Dale. 6/6 body, can quest for 3. That's a giant one, but it's an inkable 8 cost. Most likely, if you run this in a deck, then you would have both Chip and Dale, and you'll have multiple copies of not just one version of Chip, not just one version of Dale, but multiple versions of it. And I think cards like this will only get better in the future, the more copies that we got. Now, this card is during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may return a character card from your discard to your hand. We're getting a lot more of these graveyard style, discard pile style of gameplay. And yeah, there's not much to say with this at the moment. Yeah, but there's definitely potential for a Mamba Fasa deck with Chip and Dale on it. Maybe. We'll see. All right, 6 costs. Inkable, 3/6 body. Can quest for 2. Hello. Judy Hops. Support. At the end of your turn, you may ready another chosen character of yours. Now, this might be a good combo with our legendary Simba. I know that I know that this can be a little late, but the fact that it just readies your Simba triggers first, readies everyone, and then you choose Simba to ready afterwards. Well, your characters just can't be targeted ever. Now, if you can run bare necessities with a deck like this, you can always snipe out all the be prepared from your opponent. And now they have they don't have a lot of choices of how to reach your cards. Yeah, the only downside of this card is 6 costs. Other than that, it's a pretty good card with the Simba for sure. And this is something that we will definitely experiment with. All right, next one, Tiana, our legendary Tiana, our first legendary.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
La 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 la. This is one of those cards that you will never get this as well. You will never get this. Whenever a card of yours is challenged while this character is exerted, the challenging character gets -3 strength this turn unless they pay 3. This card is a 1/4 body, can quest for 2. 3 costs, uninkable. I think that this card will see play. Do I think it's ultra megatonic? It can be, but I don't think this is a 4-ofs. The thing about this card is that it's just straight up weak against Ruby. But against decks with no Ruby, this can be a big pain in the ass. This is a hero princess as well. Now, when you play this on turn 3, you have to hope that they don't remove it then, and that they remove it the next turn. You follow this up with another uninkable card with Bell, so it can have ward as well for 1 turn. How do you feel the heavy hitting decks like RB, Ember Steel, Green Steel are positioned in set 6? We'll talk about meta pretty soon, guys. We'll talk about meta prediction. For now, we're gonna focus on card review. We'll get there. We'll review. I'll give you guys my 2 cents for the ultra megatonic prediction of every single meta deck. Tiana on 3, Pluto on 4, or Alice on 3, Tiana on 4. Yep, that would probably be the safest play. Alice on 3, Tiana on 4. Then use Aurora on 5. Yep, exactly. But again, against any deck that doesn't have red on it, this is a pretty good card. All right. Grand Councilman, 1/3 body, can quest for 1, 2 costs inkable. Whenever this card quests, your other alien characters is +1 this turn. I think that the alien pirates are gonna be a thing. Pirate alien deck. Mid-grow pirate alien deck. Or fast mid-range even. I kind of like this card. I like this card. I can see potential for this card. Yeah. I like it. Moving forward. Another Dale. 4 costs. Inkable. 3/4 body again. The other chip as well is 3/4 body. They have really big bodies for being small chipmunks. It can quest for 1. When you play this character, you may put the top 3 cards of your deck into your discard to give chosen character -3 until the start of your next turn. What do we think about this? I think this is a playable card, maybe on a Chip and Dale deck. Then add Lilo in there too. Lilo and Stitch Chip and Dale deck. For the 8 cost Chip and Dale. Also, Lilo and then Chernabogs. Yep. Yeah. All right, moving forward. Here's our Nani. Another 5 cost Nani. Nani's always 5 costs. Just 3/5 support. Request for 2. 5 cost inkable. Spend 2, chosen character gets -1 until the start of next turn. I think this is super expensive to play, man. This is basically a 3/5 body that can support. And of course, you have that flexibility of spending 2. But this is expensive. Nani? You were supposed to add this. Nani? Omae wa mou shinderu. Yeah. Moving forward. Not much to say with this card. Another legendary. Here we go. Simba 4/4. 5 costs uninkable. Shift 3 can quest for 2 at the end of your turn. If this card is exerted, you may ready your other characters. What do we think about this? I think this card will see play. Definitely will see play. Now the question is, do I think this is a 4-ofs? I don't think this is a 4-ofs. I think this is a 2-ofs. 3 at the most. 3 at the most. I like the card. I love the card. This is a good card. I don't think it's an ultra megatonic card, but this is definitely a good card. 100% a 4-up. I mean, if you revolve the whole deck, not revolve a whole deck, like if the archetype is right and if the goal is right, you can 4-ups of this. You guys think that this card is ultra megatonic? I think it's really strong. Ultra megatonic is next level though. This will definitely be on the top 5. Simba. The art is so good. The art is so good. I think Pride Lands with this though is gonna be nice, because the thing is, like, if you play Pride Lands, you put Simba, baby Simba in there. This is what do you call this? This would still be 3. Pride Lands. Wait, no. Is Pride Lands gonna make this cheaper? Yeah, it will make it cheaper. Yeah, Pride Lands will make it cheaper. Yeah. Play Pride Lands on 4 with this. Maybe in hyper aggro it's good. I think mid grow is gonna be really good with this, or aggro in general. It can be in fast mid-range decks as well. But probably worth it. Yeah, it can be worth it. Yeah. I like the card. I like the card a lot. Kanga, Nurturing Mother. 3 costs uninkable, 2/4. Whenever this character quests, another chosen character of yours can't be challenged until the start of your next turn. It's uninkable though. I get it. Like, this is an ultra megatonic protector of your aggro cards. This will protect Daisy, right? And this is a pretty big body too. The problem with these cards, the problem with these cards that are uninkable is that this is weak against red. And the thing about this too, like being weak against red, is that it's uninkable. Unlike the other cards that we talk about, like Dale or other cards in general, you have no choice but to play this eventually. Yeah. Losing an uninkable spot for this is not worth it. I'm not sure if this will see play. Next one is Rabbit. Pirate. 1 costs, 1/2, can quest for 1. When you play this character, you may remove up to 1 damage from chosen character. I don't think this is going to make it on the pirate deck. I'm just going to be honest. I love pirates, but I don't think this is an ultra megatonic pirate, unfortunately. So we're going to move forward to the next one right away. Rue, another pirate. It's a pirate Rue. 2 costs, inkable, 1/2, can quest for 1. When you play this character, you may give chosen character -2 until the start of your next turn. again, on the deck that I was saying earlier, the plus strength minus strength deck with red yellow, I think cards like this can see play. Other than that, I'm not sure if this is a card that I want on my pirate deck. I'm just not sure. All right, next one. Mr. Litwack, arcade owner, 2/3, 3 cost inkable. Once during your turn, whenever you play another character, you may ready this character. He can't quest or challenge for the rest of this turn. I think this has some potential. The thing about this is it can sing multiple 3 cost songs or lower. On Steel Song, this can be really good, but this is also taking the 3 slot spot. That's the problem with it. The gang's all here. I can see this card being a one of on decks with a 3 cost singers. I can see it being a one of. It's more of a tech than anything else. Next one is Jim Hawkins. 7 costs. 4/7 body. Ultra Megatonic body. Can quest for 2. It's a pirate and it's a captain. Right? When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal any number of pirate cards and put them in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. I think for pirate decks, this will definitely see play. It can even be a 4 of. There are ways to cheat your pirates in now. Make it cheaper. But the fact that this card can draw multiple pirates, if your deck has, let's say, even just 40 pirates, this is really good. 2, 3, maybe 4 draws. I think if this card gets 1 pirate, it's already good. If it gets 2, it's ultra megatonic. If it gets 3, then I'm uninstalling. I think the card is pretty solid. I think this deserves a spot on the top 5. Because I think that the pirates are there already. I don't know if it's tier 1 solid, but I think the pirates are there already. I like this card a lot. Also bodyguards at the end of the day. Yeah, bodyguard is also really good, especially it's a 4/7 body. This is basically Chenpo that can draw for pirates. I like it, and we all can see how good Chenpo is. Mid-range pirates, and the thing about the pirates is they have speed as well, which is really nice. This, on the other hand, a 2-cost hero alien 1/3 can quest for 1. I think this is an ultra megatonic card. You pay 1, this character gets 1 strength. You play this on 2, you basically have an a free card to play every turn. And you can control how many strength you want to put in it. I think this deserves a spot on the top 5s. Before we move forward on this, I just realized this stitch complicates things. This is an emerald card. Yeah. Hankson, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Such cute art also. Yeah, yeah. I think the art is cool, but also I just think that the card is really, really good. The middle of Ember one's so triggering for my binder. I'm so glad I'm getting off of the binder life, man. I'm going for the storage life now. And if you guys haven't seen this, by the way, GoFundMe. I would like to ask for your help for upgrading our setup next set, because of it will make content much better, because it's easier to build decks, it's easier to switch decks with this GoFundMe, and I have a reason on why I'm asking for help. If you want to read it, click that link right now. Please and thank you. I would highly appreciate any help. Every buck counts. Every buck counts for this. And for my viewers in YouTube, there you go. Next one. Good job. Chosen character gets +1 this turn. I like this card. I like this card a lot. I think this is going to be amazing in Amber Amethyst burn. Burn aggro. This is great, yeah. +1 is not enough, in my opinion. I mean, you would pay 2 for gathering knowledge and wisdom. So if your goal is to just do this, you can set up multiple Chromicon, purple Chromicon, Amethyst Chromicon. It's too slow for aggro, and when they get down to top deck, it's a bad top deck. But you're never on top deck mode with Amber Amethyst hyper aggro. Yeah, I understand that, Blader. But once you have Ember Chromicon set up, you're just going ultra megatonic fast with this. This is inkable as well. You can literally just ink this early game and then play something else. But top decking this when you're getting close is ultra megatonic. I like it. I love it. Yeah. I think this might even make it. We're having 2-3 of them in sack. Yep. Aggro would rather put another character on board. Not all the time. This is ultra megatonic for aggro. We've seen this in other card games. We've seen this, a version of this in what do you call this? In Magic the Gathering, red deck wins. It's inkable, chat. If you want to put another character, then put another character. Ink it. One lore is a good return. Exactly. Yep. But you have to think of this as well with like Amethyst Chromicon. You got to think about Amber Chromicon. If you are being controlled, this nets you 0. Sure. If it nets you 0, then ink it, Markoth. It's not a problem. It's inkable. Terrible top deck. When you're already on top deck mode, then you're playing Amethyst Chromicon. Again, chat, Amethyst Chromicon. You draw 3 cards. You play 1. Ink this if you don't have a character on board. And then the next turn, you play multiple cards again until you can what do you call this? If you top deck this on your 3 card draw turn because of Amethyst Chromicon, then you just get to 20 lore. This is a great card. This is a great card. Okay. Next one. I won't give in. I won't give up. No, I won't give in till I reach the end. All right. 2 costs. Can quest for 2. Return a character card with cost 2 or less from your discard to your hand. Download in the image I sent him and we'll start uploading in dreamboard.inc soon. You're the best, DevTurf. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Where's be our guess? Return a character card from your with cost 2 or less from your discard to your hand. How is this a worse be our guess if we're comparing it to that? I wouldn't even compare this to that. This allows you to like have a choice. Be Our Guest doesn't allow you to have a choice. It's an RNG for 4 cards, and then that's your choice. Your choice is limited. This is coming from your discard. You have a choice of what you're gonna get with this. Do I need another fox to bounce my things? Sure. Well, let me go sing this really quick with this character, and then I'll bounce it with a fox. My 2 cost character will sing. Fox comes in. Let me control the board. Oh, I need more draws? Let me get my Rapunzel. Or let me get my rabbits really quick. Oh, it's 2 costs or less. Okay, never mind. 2 costs or less. Yeah. That's I actually didn't finish that. Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's rethink this really quick. Apologies, I didn't finish reading. Daisy, Piglet, Snake. You're obviously not grabbing Lilo with this. Nah, I don't think this card will see a lot of play. I actually thought it's just return a card from your discard. A character from your discard. Never mind. Moving on. Apologies for that. Yeah, Be Our Guest is definitely better. Yeah. Well, both cards are not Ultra Megatonic. Not a fan of both. Just gonna be honest. Rescue Rangers. Count the number of character you have in play. Chosen character loses strength equal to that number until the start of your next turn. Again, plus, minus, Ruby, Amber decks. This might see play, but not really. It's a might. Moving forward. 2 costs, safe and sound. Chosen character of yours can't be challenged until the start of your next turn. No. You're really not like trying to protect one, right? Like if you play this in an aggro deck and you're trying to protect Daisy after it quests, well, you might as well just play another character. And that is inkable, exactly. Next one. Naveen's Ukulele. This one, on the other hand, 1 cost, right? Pay 1. One cost inkable, pay 1, banish this item. Chosen character counts as having 3 costs to sing this turn. I think this card is really good. I'm definitely gonna put this on the possible top 5. The fact that it's also inkable is really good. This with Ursula is amazing. We don't talk about Bruno with this is amazing. Double sing it. Oh, that's so much value, right? Ukulele. I like this a lot. I see this and Ursula on board and I'm scared. Yeah, I mean, we don't talk about Bruno. You take tempo from the board at the same time you -2 your opponent. And if you also set up, so turn 1, Naveen's Ukulele. Turn 2, play whatever you want. Ursula Deceiver, sure. Turn 3, Ursula Deceiver of all. Turn 4, Prince John, pop this, buff Deceiver of All, double sing. What do you call this? Double sing Bruno. Boom. You're +2 on the board for tempo. +2 because you -1 both of you -2 them. So that's +2 for you. And then +2 for draw. I love this. I love this card. Ukulele with Ursula. Exactly. That's exactly what we're discussing right now. And welcome to the chat, Anim. How you doing? Thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. I will peat you. I will uninstall you and send you to the nether realm, Mad Form Cam. How about that? Smee singing wheel would be fun. That would actually be ultra megatonic. I can just picture me. A whole new world. I'm now evolving into an ultra megatonic Smee. Especially with the pirate captain Smee. Turn 4 Ariel singing, be prepared. Do you really want to banish your Ariel? But it definitely can work with that. So you're saying is this card shouldn't have been put in the game. Maybe. I don't know. Ukulele with Ursula seems like a heavy combo. It's gonna be really, really good. Chat, we've already like seen a lot of these combos. We are no longer on this era of, oh well, it takes 2-3 cards to like do this combo. It just have so much potential. Your 2-cost Ursula, you pay 1 and then you sing Bruno with it on early game. That's already value. You're +1 on the board, they're -1 on the hand. Giving you like a +1.5 because you can't really like put the Ultra Megatonic +1 on the board because they still have the resources. It's like a +1.5 for you. I have to play the combo later after you have Diablo down, but it's a good combo at any stage. It's just an Ultra Megatonic card, honestly. Moving forward, Pooh pirate ship. This is not an item. This is a location. If we agreed that RLS Legacy and Jolly Roger is a location, how come Pooh pirate ship is not a location? It's an item, and you exert this. You pay 3, return a pirate character from your discard to your hand. It's 1 cost on Inkable. I think this will be a 1-up on pirate stock, but I'm not sure. Is it really going to be this good if you need to have this Ursula? It's flexible, Kaiman. You don't just use it on Ursula. You can use it with anything you want. It's just ultra megatonic value if you use it with Ursula Deceiver. Deceiver of All. You can use it with anyone you want. Its flexibility is what makes it amazing. But anyways, Pooh pirate ship, you're tunnel visioning into like the ultra megatonic value. You're forgetting it's just base value. All right. Yeah, Pooh pirate ship is a toy. It's not a toy. It's an actual ship. 3 ink, draw a pirate. No, not for me. Again, this might be a 1-of. The art is so cute. It is indeed. Look at the Admiral Pigletsmins. He's trying to save him. That's why it's an item. It's like a boat versus a ship. Hey, don't be a shipist. Don't be a boatist. They can both sail the Azurite Sea. Should have been a location. Because they're imagining they are pirates. Or maybe they are actually pirates. You guys are being very negative today. We're moving on from this card. Is it a location because it's too small of a ship? It's basically a lifeboat instead. No. No! Stop destroying my imagination. You guys don't have imagination. All right, here we go. Scrump. I love the art for this. I love Scrump. 2 cost inkable. One of your exert this. One of your characters, chosen characters, that's -2 until the start of your turn. Exert. You have to exert one of your characters. And the thing is, like, you can actually proc this multiple times. It doesn't say exert this item. You just have to exert one of your characters. So basically, this item allows all of your characters to give -2 until the start of your next turn. Big L for sure. I think the card has some potential. Again, yellow, ruby. One of the things that I try not to do, there are some cards that are pretty obvious that are like super good, but one of the things that I try to do with cards like this is I don't claim right away this is for sure gonna be like this or like that. I try not to do that. I do it, but I try not to do it. I like giving potential for cards, and I think this is one of them that has some potential. Yeah, it's definitely a better option than the other cards that we've seen that has the -2. And also, it stays like that until the start of your next turn. If you have a bodyguard, exert the bodyguard with the using this. It -2 other things. Threat that can take out the bodyguard. Yeah. Hey, Link Pretender, what's going on? Okay. 100-acre lands. Sounds like you are afraid to be wrong. Who, me? No, it's not about being afraid to be wrong. It's about, what do you call this? It's about giving cards a chance when they have some potential. Sounds like you always want to be right. Let's try that in an actual relationship and see how that works. I'm just kidding, Blader. Can you I'm always wrong in my relationship, by the way. It's much easier to end the conversation if I said, you're right. What's going on, Caldrugo? Can you exert a character to just play for that item? No, they need to drive first. Yeah. That's right. That's why I'm not in one. Are you sure that is the reason? I'm just kidding. Okay, we're bantering here. All right. If you gives it, you need to learn how to takes it. Right. That's the rule of the bantersmans. Okay, moving forward. Next one, 100-acre lands. I hate how these cards are like sideways, man. During an opponent's turn, whenever a character is banished while here, gain 1 lore. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember this. 1 ink, inkable. 5 willpower. I wanted to see your analytics, but I fell asleep. We're not done yet. We're only on Amber, so you didn't really miss much. I actually like this card. I like this card. I think on my non-Mufasa mid-range decks, this can be a pretty good card. This can be great for aggro. This can also be great for mid-range. Because like the thing is, like, when you're playing mid-range and you're against control, right? You play the deck as if it was aggro. And then eventually you're forced to play the little bit of control that you have on your mid-range deck and the mid-range aspects. But most of the time you utilize the faster side of that deck. So you can use this as an insurance. And they have to take it off Otherwise, you'll gain more lore. And we've seen this interaction. This can be considered as attacking from multiple direction. I miss Lilo. Lilo is a really good card. Let's just say that Lilo is on the potential top 5 cards for my deck. I mean for Amber. Yeah. Balu here, +3 lore. Yeah, and there's a lot of other potential as well. I'm going to put this on the potential of top 5. We don't know yet. It has a low potential. But it's a pretty solid card in my opinion. We all seen Library, right? This is basically Library, but instead of card advantage, you're finishing the game because you don't care about card advantage anymore. Blader, can we like wipe off this like attitude of just like completely shutting down like cards? Please and thank you. Let's like analyze the card instead of like just saying that this is ultra megatonic and this is poop. There are obviously like cards like vanilla cards we can do that, but like these type of cards, I think that it deserves some analyzation. Okay. All right, moving forward. Sugar Rush Speedway. Now this has a lot of potential. This is a lot of potential. For a card to be good, it's way more interested in than writing them off. Exactly. This has a lot of potential. This is definitely going to be for in a potential top 5. Sugar Rush Speedway. I love this card, by the way. I love this card. I think this is an ultra megatonic card. Of course, not every like Amber deck will play this, but for location decks and ways to cheat in your characters to put in a location is amazing. And the thing is, like, the payoff for this is 3 lore and 3 draws. That's a lot of value. If you can cheat something in this, right now, it's asking a lot because it's also giving a lot. No, we don't ever pay the 6, man. Kyle, we don't ever pay the 6 for this. We cheat stuff in. And we're already in that era where Voyage is an ultra megatonic 1 cost card. Tuk Tuk, Magic Carpet, Voyage. There's Jim Hawkins. There's a lot of ways to do this now. If let's just say this later. If you're gonna say that it's doo-doo, then just give it to yourself while we analyze the card. Now, if you have analyzation stuff to say about the card, go ahead, say it. Okay? So many cards to move and stuff for free. Mostly in red, yeah. And you're most likely gonna be running this with red, right? It's hard to pull off. I think in a location deck, this won't be that hard, in my opinion at least. Sugar Rush, yep. The other Speedway, the starting line can be good with this. And again, Tuk Tuk is amazing with this. And the thing is, like, you can run pirates with this too. You can run yellow amber ruby pirates with this. Put the pirate in Jolly Roger, exactly. Then Tuk Tuk into this location, exactly. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of potential with this card. I think this is going to be a very scary card to deal with. The fact that it gains 3 lores and 3 draws is just amazing. Amazing. This gives so much draws for Amber Ruby because we are reliant, in terms of draws, we are reliant on number 1, Rapunzel, number 2, Fix-It Felix. This having like 3, not just draws, but also 3 lores. Nice try, Anger Boston. Not even close. All right. 3 lore and 3 draws. This is really good. You didn't see this card? This is like one of the ultra megatonic like reveals that we talked about here so far. I mean, during the revealing time.
Wow, it's very nice.
Late game, paying the 6 might be okay. Exactly. That could be a thing too. Of course, you want to cheat in stuff to put this in. I like that this card will be cheap. It can be cheap, yeah. Because it's a very particular deck, right? It's a very particular deck that you can run this in. This is not like a staple good type of card for every deck. This is like an ultra megatonic card for specific decks. Map of Treasure Planet might see some play. It might. It might. Wait. Map of Treasure Planet only -1s, right? Lorcana deck builder. Let me reread that. I have explored Map of Treasure Planet before, but I forgot the wording. You pay 1 less, yeah. You pay 1 less, yeah. It's only -1, yeah. To move for free too. Yup. This can be in green as well. I actually think this will be an affordable card, Blader. I honestly think that this will be an affordable card. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be like Daisy expensive for super rare. This is definitely not gonna be as cheap as other super rares. It's more of gonna be like, let's say Daisy is like what, $8-12 at one point. No, actually, I think it was like 15 at one point. I think this one is gonna be like around $3, $4 area. Maybe more. I could be wrong. Yep. Get him in there for free. Exactly. And the beauty of that, Kramer, is when you play Jim, you're playing 2 cards. You're spending a lot. And then you drop this afterwards and you move everyone you move Jim there for free. It's ultra megatonic value. 3 lore. And then Jim will quest afterwards, and then 3 draw, refill. And hey, you might be able to do another power play with some other cards. I don't think shaping a deck around this is such a great idea yet. I mean, we've seen what Towerman Purple did before, right? We've seen the locations deck. How well it performed. We've seen how Amber Steel performed in the DLC. I think locations is already there, guys. I honestly think that the location is already there. Is there any card that could pick up location from the discard pile for this? No, but we have a card that can search your deck for a location now. We have a card that can search your deck for a location now. Aladdin Magic Carpet with this could be crazy. I think locations are great, but I'd go for Rapunzel's tower over this personally. You have the new mini. What new mini? A mini that search? No, I'm talking about the enchanted one. The one with the Maui's art on it. Oh, is there one with mini from this card? Okay. Mini mouse scan from the discard, right? Yeah. Okay. You can pick it up from the discard, or you can just search the deck. You got to move it from another location though, so Jim won't work like. No, you play Jim before this. Is what he's trying to say, Fred. So you play Jim first, maybe put out an RLS Legacy, and then comes the next turn. You then play Sugar Rush Feedway and you move Jim there for free. Pull from the sea or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Pull from the sea. You can search for this. Fret Death, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah. Check out Voyage. You will be amazed. Oh, I already know. I literally was talking about this. I just pronounced words funny. Warblood. I said voyage. That's exactly what I mean when I say voyage. Voyage. I think Voyage is in a spot now where it's actually a great card. Okay. Let's I see, so kind of late game then. More mid game. More mid game. Yeah. So turn 5, turn 6, like entering late game. Preparing for late game. This one though, during an opponent's turn, whenever one of your characters banish, gain 2 lore. We're already in Amethyst. Okay. That's right, because we saw the last location. All right, let me just prepare myself for this. For a YouTube video. Amethyst. I think this card is going to see a 1-of or a 2-ofs at the most. I would definitely run a 1-of this. I think this card is good. Now, do I think it's ultra megatonic? Maybe not. Hades with an amber location. That's the same thing. Yeah, but this is better than the location, right? This is better than the location because you don't have to pay extra. This can be run in multiple purple decks. You guys know me. I'm an ultra megatonic Amethyst player. And I can assure you that I will run at least one of these in my Amethyst decks. This is like saying, okay, I'm no longer scared of Be Prepared. Okay, I'm no longer scared of Sisu. Emerald Comic-Con? Yes, please. Oh, my green purple deck would love this. Oh, let me overextend. Let me overextend and not care about it. I'm gonna overextend, and if you Be Prepared me, well, hey, let me get 10 lore on the way. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes. I love this card. I love this card. And the thing is, like, if they don't Be Prepared you and they try to deal with this first, yeah, Be Prepared will work with this. It's the same thing with Lyle. Because the thing about this is, like, when Be Prepared happens, he actually sees everyone getting banished the same time as him getting banished. Yeah, the fact that it quests for 3. Yes. If you don't deal with this, well, I'm going to get my 3 lore. Yeah. So when it's like Lyle, right? When you Be Prepared Lyle, if you have extra characters, you -1 your opponents. This is just, ooh, baby. This is green purple material. This is blurple material. This is Amethyst amber material. And I'm not talking about hyper aggro. I'm talking more of like Mamba Fasa. I'm talking more. I don't know what to say, chat. It's just, this card gets me excited. And this is definitely, the first card on Amethyst is also going into the top 5 right away, or potential top 5. But this will definitely make it to the top 5. I'm so excited for this card. Everybody bodyguard a balloon now. Exactly. This and this pump up merfolks. Okay, I'm down. Count me in. See, like, going against like red blue and blue steel, especially blue steel. This is such an ultra megatonic card, man. This gives me a chance to like win those matchups. I mean, we already have a good chance of winning against red blue. Utilizing the aggro aspect of our deck, right? Utilizing the faster aspect of our deck. But like, I always say this all the time. Insurance is a very nice thing to have. This is why library sees play. But this is just like, I don't care about card advantage. Like, I just care about like finishing the game and moving on to the next one. I love this card. I love this card. Yeah. Okay. Uninkable, win more cards. This is just a really good card. I think pairing this with the set 1 Facilier could be great. If you can make that work, that would be really expensive. But I think that the card, whatever you pair this with, is guaranteed value. Whatever you play this with, this card just is guaranteed value. And this most likely will see 1 or 2 ofs for me. And that doesn't mean that the card is bad if it's one or two ofs. It's just like, it's very particular, right? All right, next one. Madam Mim. This is a new Madam Mim that got revealed this weekend. 2 costs inkable. I love the art, by the way. I love the art for this. 0-3. Tiny adversary. Adversary? How do you pronounce it? Is it the number 1 or number 2, chat? Adversary or adversary? Adversary? Okay. Adversary, yeah. 0-3. Challenger +1. I don't care about the Challenger +1. But your other characters gain Challenger +2. +1. What do we think about this? Zim zabberim bim. Seeing all these cards, so. Update your app. Your app is updated now. All the cards are there. Great location dealer. I honestly Fox hitting for 5. Ouch. I honestly can see like a 1 or 2 ofs of this in deck. I don't think you ever run 4 ofs of this. Although it would be funny if you have 4 ofs of this. Like having 4 of these on the board means that it's gonna hit for 4. Every single one of them will hit for 4. Hook hits 4 kills Daisy. Yeah. I think it's a pretty neat card. I like it. It has potential. Now, do we think it's ultra megatonic? It's too early to say, but it's definitely playable. Definitely playable. Okay, moving on to the next one. I love the art as well, man. The art is so cool. All right, next one. Genie. This is a new card as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 costs, 4/3 body, can quest for 1. Very vanilla, and it's not the good type of vanilla. This is a card that you will get from your draft. 3 costs, 4/3. Sure, that's big, but I prefer 3/4 bodies over 4/3s on the 3 costs. Okay, I'm not sure if this will see ultra megatonic plays. Okay, next one. Next one is Sisu. Challenger +2. 3/6 body, can quest for 2 and a 5 cost. This is kind of a no for me. The 3/6 body is nice and can challenge for 2. But the thing is, like, it doesn't really do anything except for board presence, right? It's good board presence. This is pretty expensive in my opinion, just to get a 3/6 body that can go 5/6 when challenging. This is definitely a no for me. I mean, this is no different from like the 5/5 bodies that can quest for 2. This is no different from Winnie the Pooh, in my opinion. If this was a 4, then yes, yeah. If this was a 4, it can be a yes, because you buy it can survive and gain lore for you before Medusa turn. Heck, you can even ice block this and baby Sisu it. Sisu taking out other Sisus. Yeah. Sorry. Madam Mim might be. It depends on like the other reveals. It might actually make it on my top one. Madam Mim 2 cost. It has a potential. Okay. Next one, the White Rose, 3 cost, inkable, 3/3 body, Jewel of the Garden. Jewel of the Garden. When you play this character, gain 1 lore. I like this. I like this a lot. Baby goat. Yep. The thing is, like, cards like this and Alistair Cray. I think Alistair Cray is definitely a little weaker in terms of step, but the Alistair Cray survives a lot of things, right? Against Blue Steel, which is your weakest matchup, with green purple. That's when Alistair Cray can be a good 1-ofs or 2-ofs. But the White Rose on purple in general is, well, purple is played more with so many colors. Having a baby goat with a 3/3 body that you basically gain 2 if they don't remove this, right? You gain 2 because you gain 1 lore on play, and then it can quest, and then it can trade. Yeah. This is always 1 lore. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I was saying. But Alistair is more of like a tech for a deck that has a big weakness against Blue Steel. Yeah. And the Mim instead of should be 1 challenger. I like this one. I like this a lot. I think this card will see a lot of play. In my opinion. Now, is it a 4-ofs? Maybe. Maybe. But I think this is a great card. I had 4 of this. Good card. Yeah, this has a potential of 4-ofs. We will have to see. Aggro would already cutting goat because 4 was too expensive anyways. Or have both. Have both. Have a bite. Have Kit Kat. I'm just kidding. All right, next one. Juju. I love this word. I love this word. It's all about the good juju, right? 2 cost, inkable, 1/2 body, can quest for 1. When you play this character, move 1 damage counter from chosen character to chosen opposing character. What do we think about this? Baby Bell, but the thing is, 1 damage might not be enough. And it's on 2 costs. Like, most likely you will play this later on in the game. Because most likely you won't find anything with damage at this point. I don't think there's a lot to like talk about this, but we're moving forward. Next one, 1 cost Rafiki. 2/2 Rafiki. Can quest for 1. Very vanilla. I know what you're gonna say. It could be a target. It could be a target for the bigger Rafiki, but then I'm just gonna run the old school Challenger plus 3 Rafiki. The art is really good. It's Julia Riva too. She's a great artist. I love this. I love this scene as well. I love that scene. Yeah. I mean, if you turn 1 8 times, 8 of the Rafikis just play for Rafiki. You forgot about the owl. What owl? Damage. Owls are pretty scary. They scare me. They're majestic, but at the same time they scare me. I feel like they're always gonna uninstall me, send me back to the Nether realm. Rafiki tribal deck. All right, 3 costs. Tinkerbell, 1/3 body, evasive, can quest for 2. I think this is a pretty good card because this can be a really good target for Big Tink. What do we think about this card? I think this has a lot of potential. This is definitely a reliable target for Big Ting. This requires response right away. Now, do I think that it's Ultra Megatonic staple for every deck? I don't think so. I think if you're not running Steel, you don't run this. Honestly, you don't have to pair this with Mim. Because you're running crabs. Next set, with the pirates coming in and all these locations, you need a threat to the location, so you run crabs with this. Doesn't see play anymore. And this is exactly the same. But the difference is, if you put this on Steel, it's not mini anymore. If you put this on Steel, it's now, what do you call this? The problem with mini is like it was only on red and it was only on ruby amethyst that it was good. This is purple. And this with steel can be ultra megatonic. Next set, I'm already on 4 times crab. 3 to 4. A bait for brawl and save your rabbit on the turn 4. I mean, that can be good as well. Because you get the value that the resource that you spent here anyways. Ember Amethyst aggro card. I think you're shutting down the idea of having this in steel right away. This is a pretty nice shift target for Big Tank, honestly. All right, next one. You hit with this and then shift. Yeah, that's true. Kramer, you're in your brain. I'm gonna go in there and dissect it. I'm gonna go in there like Hannibal Lecter and eat. I'm just kidding. Too far. Too much. All right, here we go. Next one, the Carpenter, 1/1, 2 costs, inkable. When this character is banished, you may insert the chosen character. Steps back, goes back to the bush, like the meme with Peter Griffin. Was it Peter Griffin or Simpsons? Homer, yeah. It was actually Homer. I don't know why. Both are pretty much the same show. I think this is just a bad Pinocchio. Yeah. The thing about this is inkable, but the fact that it needs to be banished, you may have chosen character, I think that's asking too much. We're moving forward to the next one. Iago! I thought it was Finders Keepers for a second. 4 costs, inkable, 4/2 body. When this character is banished in a challenge, return this card to your hand. This is a big giant. This is what do you call this? We ladies and gentlemen, we are now playing Pokemon. Hey has evolved. Hey has evolved. Why does he have teeth? You've never seen birds with teeth before? Animal Planet. Dinosaurs. Life on planet Earth. Check it out. Check it out again. I'm not gonna play this card. The thing is just it's too expensive, and the fact that it's 2 HP, 2 willpower. This can easily Steel will sneeze on this and it's gone. It's all feathers just like going down slowly. Hey works because it's cheap. Hey doesn't work. Let me correct that. Hey doesn't work. Hey can be annoying on draft, but it doesn't work. the amount of times I try to make that card work, it's just too small. It's easy to deal with. Not sneezing on my other cards, which is good. For 4 costs though, if this has rush, I'd be happy. If that has rush, Justin, it's gonna be way too good. It's gonna be ultra megatonic. 4 cost, 3/6 body can quest for 1. Now I love big bodies, but then again, it's Amethyst. My 4 cost is a little. There's a traffic jam on my 4 cost. This is not something that I would run. Moving forward, it's a vanilla. I understand it's giant. If this can quest for 2, we can talk. It can quest for 1. And it's 3/6. Monterey Jack's better. Yeah, probably, yeah. Because it can quest for 2. And it still sticks on the board. Next one, 6. Oh, I love the art for this. I love the art for this. Scar. Okay, time to learn another word today. Is it temptuous or temptuous? Temptuous, right? Temptuous. Am I pronouncing it right? Oh no, it's tempestuous. English is complicated sometimes. Tempestuous. Is it tempestuous? Tempestuous. Okay, tempestuous. Tempestuous. Okay, you guys, none of you knows how to say this. There's like 5-10 different versions now. Blink's version sounds right. Tempestuous. No one can English. I'm pretty sure Blink's version is right. Tempestuous. Yeah, I'm pronouncing it right now, right? Tempestuous. Okay, tempestuous lion. 4/4 body, can quest for 2, rush, challenger +3. This one-shots a castle. Now, it's expensive, and it's an inkable. Sure, we've seen Hercules with rush, see play. The difference between this and Hercules is this is a healthier body because 4 willpower, it's an ultra megatonic willpower, and the fact that it can quest for 2 is pretty nice. Just call him Lightning Lion. I'm gonna call him a Zoid. Tempestuous. Okay, tempestuous. Tempestuous. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right, moving forward from our English class today. See, the beauty of me like being in EU as well. I know a lot of EU smins are that doesn't have English as their main language also struggles just like me because English is their second language. So we're providing educational content in this stream, not only for Lurkana but for life as well. This in Hades. If this ever C plays, it's gonna be a 1-of. But that rush 7 is tasty. Exactly. I mean, like what I said, 5 cost Ruby, right? We've seen it with Hercules. People was running 1-ofs of that just so they can deal with Castle. And now this is in purple. But the problem is, Red had that problem before. Ruby, Sapphire had that problem because they struggle against locations, against Castle. They don't want to get checkmate by Castle right away, so they ran 1 Hercules, sometimes 2. But will Amethyst have the same problem? I don't think it would, right? Is this worth it for Amethyst to take a spot? To take an inkable spot? It might be a little too early to say, but like, I have my crab bounce. But then again, this is 1 card. True. But then again, it's expensive. It's 6 costs. And it's an inkable. Now, on Blurple, I can see this as being the Maui of Blurple. Yep, in Blurple, yes. Yeah. Fox Crab is 7, yeah. This card with the Mim gives you 8. You can one-shot the library as well. Yeah, I think if there is a deck that would run this, this is definitely Blurple. This is Blurple's Maui for sure. Yep. Hydrate. Very very right. Because I've been streaming for 3 hours. I haven't drank some water yet. What is wrong with me? Oh, this is so bad. I need to chug this. It's already been 3 hours? 4-wheel power is so much worse than 5. It's still super healthy. 4-wheel power is still super healthy. Yep. Thank you, Dab Queen. Thank you for reminding me. Thanks for taking care of me, chat. The Diago with 5-cost Mim that plays a 4-cost character for free and gives rush, then it bounces back to your hand. Oh, I have a deck like that. It's called Rival Rush Midrange. 6 of stuff, 2-3 Medusas, 2 Tremaines already. We're not talking about Ruby Amethyst, because I think that in Ruby Amethyst this won't see play. I think this is a Blurple card. Excuse me. I think this will see play in Blurple, 100%. Blurple having a Maui is ultra magatonic. All right, next one. Oh, I love that art. Is this a new Tinkerbell? No, we've seen this already. Yeah, this is one of the earlier ones that got revealed. I love this Tinkerbell. I love this Tinkerbell. She's so cute. She's so cute. Like this is ultra magatonic cosplay material right here. This is a beautiful card. I love the colors for it. And 7 costs, inkable, 5/6 body. You can shift for 5, quest for 2, evasive, giant evasive body. We've seen how hard it is to deal with Jafar sometimes. Whenever this character quests, your other fairy characters gets +1. Now, we don't have an ultra magatonic fairy tribal deck yet. I don't think we're there yet. I mean, sure, we have the 2 costs, Floodborn synergy, blue fairy, which is cool. But tribal fairy deck, I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're there. But how about just face value of a 5/6? You can shift 5, can quest for 2. I don't think it's gonna be ultra magatonic. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while we talk about this and enjoy the art for this. This is, yes. All right. Let me also make a note. I forgot that there's this Tinkerbell exists. Okay. The sick art for this set. Yeah. Ultra Megatonic. All right, here we go. Next one. Diablo. Oh, this one though. 1 cost. Inkable. 0/1. When this character is banished, you may draw a card. Sign me up, please. I like this card. I like this card. A 1 cost Cusco? Yes. This is a yes for me. This is an ultra megatonic yes from me. This is free 1 lore. Discord link is not working. It's not working? Invite invalid. I'm gonna update that. Yeah. And Blurful with Dragon with GSD, Great Stone Dragon. Does this replace Broom or followers? This replace Broom. I think we keep followers. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we keep followers. And then this will replace Broom. Vroom. Exclamation point GoFundMe. Chat, if you haven't checked out that GoFundMe, I highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate it if you can. All right. When this card is banished, you may draw a card. I think there's not much to say with this. It's just a really good card. It's a solid 1-drop. Whether we run library or not, we've seen our decks before without library, and this was still, and cards like Broom and Chernabog's followers is still good. I think this is just a super good deck. I mean card. This is more reliable than any of those two. This is a target for your crab. This is a target for your fox. Ship Diablo into GP decks? No. We never run Diablo on GP. It's so slow. It's so slow. Do you really want to discard a card? Just and run multiple actions to make sure that you can actually shift Diablo? I'd rather Chernabog's Broom. Okay. Go ahead. If you guys want to go Chernabog's Broom, that's totally fine with me. It's a matter of preference at the end of the day. But I think this will replace Broom. I love this card. Okay. I'm actually going to put this on the top 5. Potential top 5. Just so you guys know. Yeah. And their advantage. Yep, they all have their advantage. Thinking that we can't lose board state with Broom. Okay, next one. March Hare. Absurd Host. 4 costs. Inkable. 2/3 body conquest for 2. Rush. Just so tiny. Chat. Requesting for moving to the next card right away. Yo, we got an anonymous donation for our GoFundMe. We are now halfway there. We've raised £100. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I just wanted to show this to you guys. This is a GoFundMe that I'm doing. I'm spending a couple thousand of pounds this month for my daughter's christening. Now I can wait until later on to buy the deck sleeves and also the storage, so I can just have a setup here so we can always change decks and brew decks all the time and make it fast to save money so we can get more playtime on the game. But I made this GoFundMe because I need your help so we can start it right away in the beginning of set 6 and increase the quality of the stream and just the content in general. And that is why I'm asking for this. Now, this can wait later on, but it would be nice to have it on set 6. Exclamation point, GoFundMe. Here's the link. If even just $1, if you guys can do $1 for this, I would highly appreciate it. What brand of sleeves? Cheap playable brand. So I've already seen for like 80 pounds, I actually saw 10 boxes of Dragon Shield for 80 pounds. I think that's a pretty good deal, right? I think that's a pretty good deal. 1,000 sleeves for 80 pounds. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for Dragon Shield. That's a great deal. Yeah. I was thinking more of like going cheaper than Dragon Shield, like cheaper ones. But if we can get Dragon Shield for that price, I mean, we kind of have to. Will you make a video before set 6 comes out? Top 5 cards in each color, please. Yes, Juice. I made it for set 5 and I will make it for set 6 and I will make it for set 7. I will even make it for set 69. Yeah. Have you seen the 1,000 Dragon Shield for $85? If it's on dollars, I'm pretty sure it's gonna come from the US and I might have to pay extra for shipping like that. And then at that point, you will be at around 100 something, right? So that's what I'm scared of. Why is the name not showing on GoFundMe? Your name, did you put anonymous? Was that you who put the last $10? It actually shows. So you have a choice whether you want to add your name or not. See? You can add your name or not. If you want to be anonymous, that's totally fine. Are you one of the anonymous, Varric? I just bought 1K black sleeves for $85. Yeah, like what I said, if I don't have to pay for shipping from the US, that would be amazing. You put the last $10. Appreciate it, Varric. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, even if you donate like even just $1, that would help a lot, honestly. How do I donate that funny symbol? I only know dollars. Oh, this is pounds. I'm pretty sure if you click donate now, even if you're not on pounds, this is UK pounds. This is the money in the UK. If you donate now, it will just automatically translate it into this. They just don't know, ass socks. I'm pretty sure you're kidding as well. They just don't know. I didn't know what this was until I moved to the UK. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next one. I saw your DM as well on what do you call this? I saw your DM, Han, on the Discord chat. Also, for those of you guys who wants to join the Discord, let me just do this really quick. Sorry, my link is not working. Now it's the time to properly fix it. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. 7 days. Generate a new link. Never expires. No, don't ever expire. No limit. Generate a new link. Copy. Now we go to Nightbot. It's better to like do this now than forget again, because I'm gonna forget a lot of stuff. Set 6 is coming. The amount of work that I have piled up on my to-do list is huge. So I'm gonna do things while I remember them. So I'm sorry if we're pausing the putting a pause really quick, because this takes like 30 seconds to do. Okay. That's updated. Exclamation point Discord should work now with a proper thing. And I've been actually responding a lot on the Discord as well. So if that's something that you guys want to do, join our Discord. You guys are more than welcome to. All right, moving forward. Hair. I think it's a no for me. This card is a no for me. Again, my 4 cost slot for Amethyst is just, there's a traffic jam there. I don't wanna add more cars into that lane. So I'm not gonna do this. If I could pay you in pounds, I could get a real skinny. Check if either of those. Yo, Sad Panda with the primer for 3 months. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. This is a no for me. Yeah. Check if either of those will work for you. I'll definitely will. Thank you again. What site are you looking at? I was at what do you call this? I was at Magic Madhouse in UK when I was looking at it. All right, Magic Carpet 1/3 body can quest for 3 cost inkable. Amazing flyer. What do we think about this? Reverse Caterpillar. No, it's exactly like Caterpillar. Just a different color. It's also 1/3. The art is lovely for this. Better than Caterpillar just because of the color. I agree. I think this has a potential for hyper aggro decks. Blurple burn aggro? You guys know that before Seattle, I said that I'm gonna make a Ruby Amethyst burn the next set. And then someone in Seattle made a Ruby Amethyst burn. But the thing is, when I said that I'm gonna make that next set, that wasn't what I was thinking, what their build was. I'm actually thinking of like red deck wins vibe from Magic the Gathering into Disney Lorcana. Because when we get to Ruby, you will see. You will see why. For now, we'll pause it. Let's focus on Amethyst. Blurple burn deck with Glean and Wisdom. Nice. I'm just smiling because I'm a happy man with a happy plan. Okay. I've seen Glean beat someone before in a tournament when I was at Scotland Card Show. I have a friend and she's very casual, and she was playing against someone with a Stitch mat, with the Stitch championship mat, and she beat him using Glean. All right, moving on to the next one. Here comes your Rafiki tribal deck. I can't say that. I can't say that seriously. Glean, yeah, Glean, not Gleam. Glean. That's too expensive for sure. 6/6. But Earl and Blurple, we don't mind that cost. Well, go ahead, run it in Blurple. Can quest for 4. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may draw a card. I like that a lot. I like its ability. It's just like it's super, super expensive. Like, when do you actually play this? This can easily brick you so hard. The thing about this, though, on Blurple is that if you have this is an easy target for Tipo, right? This is an easy target for Quill. Mamba Fasa, no way. On my Mamba Fasa deck, this is gonna get in the way of my plan of taking the board. This will limit my choices. It is not a good card. Yeah. But it's also just like one of those that if you get to this and actually get to play this has so much value in Blurple, right? If this was run in Blurple, this is a one of. And if this is a one of and people can actually pull it off, this is a scary card. Exactly. Just play it for free with the Trumpeteer. Hades need to cheat it out. True. But I think this is more for Blurple. Mim Dragon, I don't think they have like the same vibe. It's really the keyword here that I think that it's gonna be worth it. Like if you can pull this off. Yeah, I don't. I think a one of this in Blurple will actually be fine. I think a one of this in Blurple will be fine. Now, is it gonna make it to my top 5 list? I don't think so. All right, next one. 4 cost Genie Uninkable. Wish fulfilled. 2/4. Can quest for 2. Evasive. When you play this character, draw a card. I think this is a pretty good card. I think this is a pretty good card. I know that the traffic jam is pretty high, but on turn 4, but I think this is a very playable card. 2/4 is huge for an evasive, and it can quest for 2. Rabbit draws way more than this, but this is like half a rabbit. But the fact that it gives you speed is just, yeah, I'm down for it. Replaces Bruni. Bruni was never in the first place. We thought Bruni can make it, but the thing about Bruni is that it's slow. You don't get the draw right away. This gets the draw, and it's a 2/4 body. Sure, it's an inkable, but this has a place on Amethyst deck. 2 ofs, maybe 3 ofs, maybe 4 ofs for crazy people who like super fast decks. Or fast decks in general. This can't be really like super fast, right? I like this card. I actually think this has the potential of making it to the top 5. Genie. 4 cost uninkable. All right. It is good in Blurple. I think it has a spot for multiple Amethyst decks. Yeah. If Diablo is still a terror next set, yeah. This and the new Diablo for card draw is nice. Yeah. I will change my rabbit for this in green purple. I don't think you can replace rabbits. See how it goes. I like the way you said that at the end, and see how it goes. It's just rabbit is just so much draws. It's a fast version. Okay. I can back you up on that. Yeah, this is so much pressure compared to the rabbit. This is such a great crab target as well. And the fact that it's still safe after that because it's evasive. It's really good. I think the card is really good. They got an additional draw for you. Can be. I mean, it can be. I mean, like, you're right, but just shutting down Diablo right away. Most likely, this is definitely not your like reliable like anti-Diablo card. This has a better, a way better purpose than that. All right, next one. This one is interesting. 4 cost Sisu, Uniting Dragon, 3/3 body, can quest for 2. Whenever this character quests, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a dragon character, put it into your hand and repeat this effect. Otherwise, put it on either top or bottom of your deck. To repeat this effect is really, really cool. I like this. I kind of want this card in my Bruno deck in combo with all the other red Sisus. I like this a lot. What do we think about this card? I don't think it's ultra megatonic right now. Because let's see. Let's explore together, chat. Keyword Dragon. We have this as a dragon. We have dragon, dragon, dragon. You're not a good card. Dragon, 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 dragon. There's more playable dragons. Yeah. I think this card right now, it's not ultra megatonic, but when Dragon Tribal happens, this will be ultra megatonic. But they have to be very careful with that because these dragons are no joke. These dragons are no joke. These ones too. This one, it's not a joke, but it's more of a tech. It's like a surprise mother type of card, all right? Surprise mother. French fries mother. Supplies mother. All right, next one. Madam Mim, truly marvelous. 2/3 body and cost for 1. Spend 2, choose and discard a card, gain 1 lore. 3 uninkable. I think this card will see a 1 of. I think this can be a interesting finisher. I like this card as well. I'd be too scared of decking myself out with this in a dragon deck. Just draw all your dragons. This one though, what do we think about this? Because it's repeatable. Yeah. My opinion is worse than Arthur. I don't think you even compared this to Arthur. Arthur needs to wait a turn to gain lore. This is just, I'm ready to finish the game. I'm gonna put this down and I'm gonna discard my whole hand. This can be in Blurple. This can be in this literally can be in Mambafasa as well. This can be in Mambafasa too. This can also be in Ruby Amethyst, a 1 of, maybe. It's not draw. This is a finisher. This is a finisher. This is like, okay, I'm getting close. Boom. Here's my Madam Mim. I'm gonna gain 10 million lore. Right? Use it on your goat. No, if I have a goat, I would probably play that and then discard the other ones. You can hit multiple times. Then quest after you use her. Yep. But like what I said, like if you are in turn 7 or turn 9, whatever turn you are, you drop this and then discard your whole hand. I like it. All right. I think this actually belongs into the top 5. Like this has potential of top 5. You will not see me do the top 5 live. You will see the video once it's ready because I need to do a lot of math after this. Next one. I like this card. Here we go. Here we go. Legendary. 4 costs. Inkable. 3/3. Can quest for 2. If you have fewer than 3 cards in your hand, draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. I like this card. I actually like this card. This could be good against this card. This can be good in what do you call this? This can be good in aggro decks. Super ultra megatonic. Didn't have to exert for her ability though. I think if you didn't have to exert for her ability, I think this would have been busted, Kyle. My gambling hand is getting itchy. There's nothing to gamble at right now, Buddha. Put that bad habit on break right now. Alrighty, here we go. I think this is an Ultra Megatonic card, and this definitely has a potential, if not already on the top 5. Yzma. Okay, moving forward. We have 4 more colors to go. We need to move this faster. 5 costs, uninkable, 4/5 body, Mama Odi, Solitaire Sage. Whenever you play a song, you may move up to 2 damage counters from chosen character to chosen opposing character. No. Maybe. Yes? Mama Odi blue purple blurple song. It's not Bell. Bell is better because it's unconditional. You need to play a song with this first. Where do this go? Blue. With the other Mama Odi. That's where it goes. This doesn't have a home at the moment. I think Blurple is its home. You control the deck. You control the board while inking stuff. Yeah. Moving forward. Peter Pan, Shadow Catcher. 4 costs. Uninkable, 1/3 body, can quest for 1. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, exert choosing opposing character. I kind of like this. Hey, it's a Mitchell. Thank you very much for that primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. I love the art for this. But also, I kind of like what it does. Not kinda. I think it's actually really good. You play this on turn 5, and then ink afterwards. This can be really, really good. Stats are too low for uninkable in my opinion, but it's not the uninkable that we're looking at here. It's the it's the keyword that we're gonna look at. This is pretty good. I put this down, and every turn, if they deal with this, I don't mind. But every turn I get to exert. I like that. This is a threat on the board. This is like a really, really weird threat on the board. I like this. I'm actually gonna put this in the potentials. Interesting, and Blurple has potential. Yeah, this has potential. Next one, Mad Hatter, 1 cost. Inkable, 1/1. Can quest for 1. Whenever this character quests, you may look at the top card of your chosen player's deck, put it on the top of their deck, or into their discard. Mill! This is Mill! I love the art on... Matthew, it's your card! Ultra Megatonic art. Firm handshakes. This is what do you call this? This is Mill. Mill not being in green will forever enrage me. I mean, you can do green steel Mill, but you can also do purple green Mill, because of Ursula double singing second start to the right. You can also do purple steel Mill. Yeah, song control too. There's a lot of potential with cards like this. This card can just be good, not only on Mill as well. Yeah, the colors and just this right here. It's just, you know, this is an Ultra Megatonic complement to just this like mild thing going here, and then boom, catches your attention. Love it. Yeah, this is just a really really solid card in my opinion. I like it. You quest. You don't like what's gonna happen to you next turn? Well, put it on the bottom. Now, it's not gonna benefit your opponent too much. Keep it on the top. Information is ultra megatonic in this game. Or any card games in general. Funny with the Daisy Duck though. This with Daisy is so mean. This with Daisy is so mean. I don't want to quest with Daisy anymore because you're going to get a crab. I don't want to quest with Daisy anymore because you're going to get a fox. Yeah. I like it. This actually has a potential of getting into the top 5. My Amethyst top 5 list is super huge right now. Yeah. It's going to be really hard to get a 4-ofs of this. I just realized this is a super rare card. Nice. All right, next one. A very merry on birthday. 1 cost, inkable. Each opponent puts the top 2 cards of their deck into their discard. This art is pretty cool as well. Another mill. Another mill. Oh, that's right. This one, you can use it on yeah, you can use it on yourself as well. Yeah. Math-wise, this does nothing. It's mill. You mill your opponent. Yeah. This with Ursula is great. Again, green purple mill. R&B will love this. It being a song is nice. Yeah. And Ursula like singing this is bye deck. Okay. Aside from mill though, it's not going to be played in other decks, so we're going to move forward right away. We have 4 more colors to cover. Genie, oh. Wait. What's going on? Why is my number 60 card a song and my number 61 card is a character? What? Why? He's a trickster like Stitch. I am so glad I'm not gonna have a binder for my next collection. I'm just so glad. The set cards are ordered by when they're designed or finalized. I don't care what it is, but this is triggering my OCD. Okay, Genie, 7 cost, inkable, wonderful trickster, 4/7 body, can quest for 2, shit for 5. Whenever you play a card, draw a card. At the end of your turn, put all the cards in your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order. I think this is going to be definitely my number 5 on the top 5. I don't know. Yeah, the thing about this is like, you have that like feel with this card where it's just like, oh. You know what I'm saying? I think the card is going to see play. Clarabelle with this is amazing. Also, just like being able to like power play with this, it's just like draw, play, draw, play, draw, play. This is also, not to mention, this is also an ultra megatonic anti-discard card. Know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Next one. Making Magic, 3 costs, inkable. Action, move 1 damage counter from chosen character to chosen opposing character, draw a card. No, it's too expensive. This is too expensive. It doesn't draw much. It doesn't do much. I'm moving forward. This is a no. This is one of those cards that's just like, no. All right, Loose the Way. Loose the Way, 2 costs, inkable. Exert chosen character Then you may choose and discard a card. If you do, the exerted character can't ready at the start of their next turn. Maybe. But no. But maybe. But no. No. Momo Lejeune. How's it going? How are you doing, Momo? Next one. Seeking the Half Crown. 5 costs, uninkable. For each sorcerer character you have in play, you pay 1 less to play this action, draw 2 cards. Has some potential on a sorcerer deck. Now, do I think it's going to see play? There's a lot of sorcerers already. That's the thing. If I can play this at 2 cost, I would. At 3 cost, this is not ultra megatonic. 2 cost, 1 cost, and for free, it's going to be ultra megatonic. If you have sorcerers, it's worse friend, sure. But also, it's just more draws. There's Rafiki, sorcerer. Madam Mim is sorcerer. Merlins are sorcerers. The sorcerer, but we have so much sorcerers. That's what I'm trying to say. There's so many sorcerers. Like what I said, Rafiki on turn 1 is sorcerer. Madam Mims are sorcerers. Merlins are sorcerers. Like what I said, if I can play this on 2 costs, I think I'm getting I know I'm getting value from it already. Jafar also is a sorcerer. But you need them all in play. How many times have you seen your boards and you have like you have a snake, crab, and a Merlin? How many times? Elsa is a sorcerer. 5 cost Elsa, she's a sorcerer. There's so many sorcerers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bounce package is a sorcerer. But if you don't, you're stuck with this uninkable. Sure. But how many times have we played Amethyst and we just have so many cards in so many plays? Unless you're sorcerer heavy, it's hard. Yeah, well, bounce package is sorcerer heavy. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm already running my Rafikis anyways. PK12 Lore. How's it going? Thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. It's not super megatronic. A tonic. First of all, halada full. More like super cringe, mate. More like you're getting banned. If you don't like it, move on. How do I do this in YouTube? Yeah. Bye-bye. Get him out of here. Amethyst is Amethyst is sorcerer heavy. Look at the standard GP deck and the count of sorcerers. Yep. It's a lot. It's a lot indeed. Purple in general have a lot of sorcerers. Like, this is a type of card as well where if you do play Rafikis on your deck, which I do, by the way, I would just drop down the Rafikis. Now, this is not going to be a 4 of, no. I would just drop down the Rafikis and overextend. Play this for free. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's go to the next one. All right. Next one. Maleficent Staff. Maleficent Staff. 2 costs. Inkable. Whenever one of your opponent's character items or location is returned to their hand from play, gain 1 lore. This is going. This is literally Amethyst countering Amethyst. This is going to the top 5 potentials. This is a really good card. This is a really good card. The thing is, like with GP, you can force things as well to bounce. Gonna be fun with this, yeah. Now we can really call the GP an ultra megatonic bounce tempo deck. Everything you do is bounce. Oh yeah, I saw the enchanted as well later. I'm excited. Muses could use it. Yeah. Or if they have a purple, you can use it. It's just really a solid. This is a really a solid card. Just getting one out is awesome. Imagine multiples. Yeah. I don't think you run 4 ofs of this though, right? I would run like 2 ofs of this. If Auto got stronger. If I go like full bounce deck, sure. I would like a card that every time I bounce my opponent's card, I get a draw. A good play against blue. Four of to build the whole deck around. I'm down for that. Milo Thatch value. Yeah. And also what's her name? Also Jasmine, right? Jasmine Milo and this. Does this have to go with Chromicon? You can play it with Chromicon as well. Yeah. Yeah, the new Jasmine. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, next one. A lot of potential in this. I think this is a really good card. Next one. Oh, this is a really good art too. I like the shininess on that pot. 2 cost. Mad Hatter's Teapot. Exert. Pay 1. Each opponent puts the top of their card into their discard. Mill. No, that doesn't return them a nutsync. Chromicon Lyle. Lyle? You mean Kit? Chromicon Kit Jasmine. Yeah. Lyle doesn't bounce, Matthew. Kit does. I understand the confusion though. They're both 3 cost. Yeah, this is just mill. We're not gonna add just the mill stuff over there. Magnificent Staff with Muses. The thing about Magnificent Staff is you just don't use it on a bounce deck. Like even if you don't force this, you just run it. And if you see purple, you play it. Can't wait to see the next cards that you're working on, Matthew. The staff is ink also, so all good. Yeah, exactly. If you see purple, you just play it. All right, next one. Mill deck is gonna be fun. Mill is definitely mill is tough to judge without seeing it in action. There's either enough cards to consistently mill your opponent, or there isn't. I'm definitely gonna experiment with it. Oh, I like this one too. I like this one. This art too. Pixie Dust, 4 costs. Exert, pay 2. Chosen characters gains Challenger and Evasive until the start of your next turn. Okay. Number 1, uninkable. Number 2, it's like Maui's Ultra Megatonic Fishhook. But that card is inkable. If that is not seeing play, I don't think this is going to see play. Moving forward, I'm sorry if you like this card, but I'm going to move forward to save time. Boom. Fairy Shift. 1 costs. 4 willpower. Quest for 1. Or gain 1 lord at the start of your turn and pay 1 to move things in. Vanilla, but These are like good vanillas locations. Next one, Mystical Tree. 2 costs. Inkable. Pay 1 to put things in here, and it has 7. 7 willpower. At the start of your turn, you may move 1 damage counter from chosen character here to chosen opposing character. At the start of your turn, if you have a character named Mama Odi here, gain 1 lore. Blurple. Blurple songs. Blurple songs. It's a maybe for me, even on the Blurple songs. Whole New World, we don't have enough aggressively mill cards. A Whole New World is like more of like a power play per mill. We've seen on other card games before that you will only have like 1 or 2 cards that can power play for mill. Everything else is like mill 1, mill 2, mill 3, mill 1, mill 2, mill 3. Mill 1, mill 2, mill 3. You know what I'm saying? Tree is too specific to be worth it, I reckon. Very specific. Mama Odi, blue, purple, decks might be it. All right, next one. Yasmin. Okay, before we continue this, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna refill my water, and I'm gonna go grab me a piece of chicken downstairs from KFC because I need to eat. We have a long way to go here. We have a long way to go. But the thing though that I wanna emphasize is that sure, mill is not always ultra megatonic, but the fact that we have so many cards now to make this deck alive. Decks like this is for me at least, it's good for the meta. Why? Because it's it provides diversity and it provides other win condition, which is fun, and also it just provides more things for people to work around with, and I like that. Okay, people thought Anna wouldn't be good. But look at her now. Flexibility and her is strong. First of all, ass talks. I always vouched for Anna. And then I spoke to some ultra megatonic players. They also vouch for Anna. Anna has always been good. It's just some people, it's hard for them to see that because they're looking at like, well, compared to other cards, if you just play this, it's better than Anna. But they don't have the flexibility like Anna. I'm going to use the restroom again. Get some water, get me a piece of chicken, and then let's do this. Also, I think I missed the primer. PK12 lore. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'll be right back. If you guys have some prime subs, make sure to use that. It's free. It's free. Get some ad-free viewing. I really need to use the restroom. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Why did they decide to just release the rest of the cards on the app? I don't know, because we don't have much time anymore, because we're 2 weeks away from the Ultra Megatonic set release. I just got a small slice of pizza. Oh, I forgot my other water. Good thing I have leftover water here. I'm not gonna go anymore because we took a lot of time already. Also, my father-in-law needed help. They needed a extra set amount of this. I was gonna have KFC, but I realized that I'd rather save that for later, because when I eat chicken, I clean the whole thing until the only thing that's left is what do you call this, is bones. Oh no, I would tell you if I'm doing that, Buddha. I am not shy with those kind of things at all. I will even talk to you while I sit on my throne. I will be talking in chat still. And I've done it plenty of times on stream. All right. Emerald. Let's go, Emerald. We're at Emerald. 3 cost. Royal Seafarer Jasmine. 2/3 body conquest for 1. When you play this character, choose one. Exert chosen damage character or chosen opposing character against Reckless. What do we think about this card? What do we think about this card? Yay or nay? I think this might see play. I think this is a card that I would run a 1 of. I like this. This is Ultra Megatonic tool. Anyone else has an idea for this movie? Human Trafficking, I believe it's called. It's based in UK, I think. No, I don't watch scary movies or anything that gives me anxiety. Lyle plus Pinocchio, exactly. And flexibility is good. Oh, Lyle's definitely better, but Lyle can exert. This is the exact. What do you call this? This is the exact conversation we just had with Anna. Isn't the other cards that does what Anna does better? How do you feel about buying sealed this set? What do you mean? Like a sealed box? A sealed event? A sealed case? I buy a sealed case all the time. Every set that comes out, I've been buying sealed case. Which Anna are we talking about? 3 cost Anna. Diplomatic Queen. Legendary Anna. 3 cost uninkable. It can be for a ping deck. I think that it's just good in general. I think it's just good in general. I like the flexibility of this. This can definitely be a 1 of. Turn on the fan really quick because it's hot in here. No. Next one, Captain Hook, underhanded, 1/4, Conquestor 2, 3 cost, inkable. While this character is exerted, opposing characters can quest. Whenever this character is challenged, draw a card. A 3 cost Mad Hatter. Lemon Lime Pirate Aggro. Not much to talk about, right? Pretty simple. Really fast, healthy body. This is a really good aggro card. I like this a lot. I think this has a lot of potential. All right. Moving to the next one. Stitch, 4 costs, uninkable, 3/4 body, can quest for 2. Hero, alien, pirate, shift 3. When you play this character, if you use shift to play him, you may put an action card from your discard on the top of your deck. This is a no for me. This is a no for me. It's just pretty underwhelming. I mean, the 2-cost Stitch is a really good target for this. Robin Hood action deck, that's really true. It can be good on that. But other than that, I can't see it with anywhere else. And do we think Red Green Robin Hood is going to be tier 1 next set? It has the potential of. Unless it's a song, then you quest with Mulan. Yeah, there you go. There's potential. Yeah, that's true, Buddha. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. All right, but I don't think this is gonna be on the top 5 Emerald. Oh, this will definitely be on the top 5. Go Tamago. I don't have to look at it. I know exactly what it does. 2/2 body, 2 costs, inkable. When you play this card, you may pay 2 extra. Now it's not word for word. And gain lore based on the damage of an opposing character. When you play this character, you may pay 2 to gain lore equal to the damage on chosen opposing character. Freaking love this card. I think this card is gonna be a meta card. I don't think there's a lot to say about this card. I think we all know that this is going to be a meta card. This one is a staple indeed. Indeed. %. Gonna be big on green steel. Try green purple. Green steel will have it. Green yellow would have it. Green red will probably have it. Green blue will have it. But most of all, green purple would have this. You play this, you bounce it. The next turn you play it again, you bounce it. And the thing is, after you play this and you gain the lore, you're left with a 2/2 character that is evasive. And let me just say it again. Flexibility with green is amazing. The fact that if I don't have anything else to play on turn 2, I can just drop this at any time. I'll have a threat to your Diablo, no problem. On my green purple deck, this is an easy 4-up. My baby Gothels are going. Bye, baby Gothels. I'm going vroom vroom. I'm going to threat that Diablo on turn 2 if I have to. I'll just bounce this back, play it again on turn 4. And again, evasive, it can just keep questing. I need a finisher, but wait. Goat can't do it. The goat can't get me to 20. And I need 4. Oh, your Maui is damage 4 because you hit my other goat before? Boom! Drop this. On 10 inks, this is like goat on ultra megatonic steroids. Play it. Gain 3 or 4 lore. Bounce. Play it. Gain 3 or 4 low. Needed for staff? It's too slow for the staff. I mean, you can do that as well, Anthony. But the thing is, I'm splashing staff just because staff is good. I'm not gonna build my whole deck around the staff. No. No. Oh, goat slam into Tamatoa? Wait. Don't. Let's not stop there. Goat slams into Tamatoa. And let my snake slam into it too. Boom! Go Tamago! So excited! Oh, this card gets me so excited. It gets me so excited. Alright, next one. Honey Lemon. 2 costs. Inkable. 1/1. Can quest for 2. When you play this character, you may pay 2 inks to have each opponent choose and discard a card. I like this card as well. I think this card is flexible. I love cards that are like this. And the thing about this is it's guaranteed value on turn 4, and it can be played on turn 2 as well. Yeah. A 1-ofs or 2-ofs of cards like this, I'm all for it. Honestly, we might actually have the tempo tool mid-range might actually become a full tool deck with a bunch of 1-ofs. Because why not? Right? Why not? All right, next one. Red. I love this card. I love this card. I actually think this has a potential of getting to top 5. Okay. Fred. 1 cost. 1/1 body. Can quest for 2. Whenever this character is challenged, gain 2 lore. Ah! Word per word! I got it right! This is so cheap and so fast. Oh, it's quest for 1, not quest for 2. Sorry. I love this card. On Lemon Lime aggro, you can run Lilo and this and Merfolk and all that. But if you're running out of an inkable spot, this can easily replace Lilo. This can easily replace Lilo. Fred and Curse Merfolk. Put this in a cove and now it's 2/2. I love it. Yeah. The thing is, Astok, in early game, this is better than Lilo, right? This gains 3. When you exert this after turn 1, you exert this and they knock it off. You gain Ultra Megatonic lore. You gain 3 lore. And if they don't get rid of it, then just keep questing with it. All right, next one. Toodles. Is this Toodles or Toothless? Is this Toodles or Toothless? One costs 2 body can quest for 1. Toothless. Okay, well, from now on, it's called Toodles. Not much to say about this card. It's a vanilla card. We move to the next one. 4 costs, Inkable, 3/4 body can quest for 2. Another vanilla, not much to say. It's a no for me. 4 costs, Inkable, 3/3 body can quest for 2. Ward. This can be pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie. This and Prince Philip that we're about to see. Ultra Megatonic. Okay, let's move forward. Basil, evasive, 3/2 body, 3 cost. Can be your shift target for the big Basil. That's about it. Right? If they can't answer it, it's over. Yep. Now the difference with this is like there's a new meta Basil, right? The new Basil Floodborn is gonna be meta. Mark my word, it's gonna be 100. This is one of those things that I'm 100% sure it's gonna be meta. We don't compare this to Banzai. This is more of just like a shift target. That's what makes it makes this can be playable. That's true. The 1 cost Basil is better. All right, next one. Donald Duck, first mate, hero pirate, 2/3, 3 cost Inkable. While you have a captain character in play, this character gets +2 lore. Lemon Lime Pirates. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet. Piglet into this can be nice. Green Steel Pirates? Maybe. Emerald Steel Pirates. Or Lemon Lime Pirates. Can be good. Can be good. I'm excited for pirates in general, honestly. Next one. Oh my god, this art. I look at the art. I look at the artist. I'm convinced right away. It's Mr. Van Gogh. I got some of my cards signed by him too. Daisy Dog, Pirate Captain. Hero Pirate Captain, 3/3 body can quest for 2. 4 cost Inkable. Whenever one of your pirate character quests in a location, draw a card. Yeah, he's really nice. Yeah. I met him a couple of times already. During Disney Set 5 release, me and the creators before the crowd went in, we got to go in the store first, and we got to meet him. But I like this card a lot, and Scotland's card show as well. I like this card a lot. I feel this one is good. Weird question, Matthew. Do artists who actually plays the game like you, do you guys ask for each other's autographs on the card. Just because it's a signed card, right? Signed cards are cool. Obviously, you probably won't sign your own card, but like, would you ask other artists to sign the card? That's so cool. We all hung out in Miami. Oh, that's so cool. Did you got your baby Clara signed by wait, Kenny's in Miami as well, right? Yeah, Kenny was in Miami too. I have the #1 Bucky promo. Ooh. Honestly, Bucky is such a big part of the history of Lorcana. Even though he made a lot of the games unfun, he's still a big part of Lorcana history. And I think like the Buckies, in general, even just like the regular promos, I think they're gonna be worth a lot in the future. Excuse me. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. My collection is getting wild. Oh, that would be so cool. All right. What do we think about this card? I think this is a green-red card. I think this is more of like green-steel card. Green-red. I mean, green-red pirates is a thing now too. But I think green-steel pirates would be better with this. The reason why I think Green Steel Pirates is better with this is because there is John Silver that just wants location. And with this can be your draw engine with that. Oh, that's cool. I got my ass kicked by Tim Schilder with Bruno and Merlin Cottage with my green purple deck. Jolly Roger and Daisy is nice. Yeah. Jolly Roger and Daisy is nice. Also, Lemon Lime Pirates would be really, really good with this. Because green has the thing about green, it has a way to cheat going into location too, right? And the thing is, again, I think one of the strongest location right now is in Amber. The 2-cost Jolly Roger is just way too good. Not Jolly Roger. Finish Line. Sugar Rush. I had an interview today, catching up. Not yet, a Miracle the One. We'll we will get to that. We're only on Emerald at the moment. Mm-hmm. I guess you can do that as well. Aslox. That's actually a really, really good idea. And Jolly Roger too. We'll definitely explore all of these color combinations with the pirate. All right, moving to the next one. I really, really love the art for this as well. Is that the Inkcaster, by the way? That's not the Inkcaster, right? Sorry, is that the Inkcaster that she's holding? That's actually really cool. Yeah. Yeah, ass socks. I'm sold. I'm sold on it. Yeah, she reminds me of Yuna. Next one. Myrtle Edmonds. Lilo's rival. 1 cost. Ingable. 1/3. I don't like you, Myrtle. Goodbye. This one. Ultra Megatonic. I'm writing this down right away. Prince Philip. 3 cost, inkable, 3/2 body, quest for 2, ward. What more do you want? What more do you want? He needs a beard. Why? This one is an ultra megatonic strong card. I want him to quest for 20. Unaffected by the lean of the boat. He's a no, he's a giga chad. He's a giga chad. It's just like don't care what's going on around me. Yeah, I don't think there's much to say about this card except that it's an ultra megatonic card, right? Yeah. How many times have you had to face Prince John as well? And when did you actually got to remove it? How many? It's so hard to remove that Prince John. The thing about this is Prince Philip is not only a Giga Chad with a 3/2 stats that if he decides to quest, most likely whatever hit him will take a big damage or get wrecked on the process, right? But here's the thing as well. This might be the Prince Philip that we've been asking for as a shift target. This might be the Prince Philip that we're asking for a ship target. I'm just saying. The big Philip is pretty ultra megatonic. I'm just gonna say that. It never had a reliable target. And no, Morph is not a reliable target for it. Morph can easily get baged. Yeah, you get a good shift support. Yeah, that's what I mean by shift target. Gets you a 4 with ward. Yes. This is just like what I said. It's an ultra megatonic card. Leave him ready for ages and it's hard to remove him. Exactly. And then boom. Drop that big Philip. Also, like, this is great for green purple, right? But this is also an ultra megatonic card for green steel. Green steel mid-range is still a thing. It's not just as good as the discard version. But green steel mid-range, like mid-range control, I think we're getting close. If not, we're already there on set 6. Because I played green steel mid-range and I went 9-1 with it. But even then, it felt like it was lacking. And I think these are the type of cards that it's lacking. The speed. Speed is what it needs. And it didn't have speed. I was forced to run bonsais. And I don't want to run bonsais. I have already so many songs that are uninkables. And other cards. Alright, moving on. Oh, there's the next Matthew Ultra Megatonic art. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Frame break. Okay, who is this card? 6 cost, inkable, 5/5 body, can quest for 2, Jasmine, shift 5. When you play this character, Royal Commodore, when you play this character, if you use shift to play her, return all other exerted characters to their player's hand. Now, I love Matthew, but we're going to analyze this card fair and square, okay? The keyword, if you use your shift to play her, is the thing that makes this card hard to work. Now you have Morph, of course, but you need another Jasmine. We did saw the Jasmine earlier that I agreed that is playable, right? Reckless. Exert. Damage character. It's cheap. It's 3 cost. But is that enough as a shift target? How many for cards like we need to shift this in order to play it? How many do we actually need? What is our minimum, chat? I think 8 is a pretty no, 8 or 12, right? 8 to 12. Is 8 too low? Because we basically can run 4 morphs and then 4 Jasmines. What I'm thinking though is because on blue we already have some Jasmines as well. Okay? This is what I'm thinking, chat. So we have this Jasmine. We also have this Jasmine. We have this Jasmine. No, green, blue. We're staying here. So we have these Jasmines. Right? The thing that I'm thinking about this is if we play this, then we shift to this, and then on turn 7, you know what's coming? Bend to my will. It's a lot of effort. Now I don't know if that's gonna be, if that's gonna be worth it for all of that, because there are many ways to do that a little better, but we don't know. What I know is that cards like this, the more Jasmine that we get, the better. Because this is no joke. When you play this character, if you use shift to player, return all exerted characters to their player's hand. Jasmine is a lay. What do you mean is a lay? What does that mean, Anthony? Yeah, this is good, really good stats. Late game shift, yeah. But you need to shift him or shift her. Yeah. Can also just shift her on morph. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. 4 morphs and then 4 green Jasmines. You have that on green. Yeah. I think the more Jasmine we have, the better it is. The art is only okay though. The art is pretty cool. What are you saying, Matthew? If this is okay for you, then all of us just suck. I love the colors. I love the colors. I love the color of the dress. It's popping out. I love the choice of the color of the cape. Pink and teal is one of the best combinations of colors. We have it all the time. When we watch TV downstairs, we have pink and teal on our RGB lights. All right. Here we go. Next one, Peter Pan. This one looks pretty good too. 7 costs. Inkable, 4/6 body. This character enters play exerted. While this character exerted, shows it. Each opposing player can't gain lore unless one of their characters is challenged this turn. This is a beautiful card indeed. Has Ellie Hori been making cards for Disney Lorcana? What are her cards? Oh, that's right. Okay. That's where I've seen the name before. Because it sounds so familiar. Yeah, the other ones never see play. Grammatala sometimes see play. The other ones have never seen play. That's why it's so, what do you call this? That's why it's so Shmiki McDoodles. Opposing player can't gain lore unless one of their characters has challenged this turn. Yeah. Oh, this is yeah, you're right. Location blocker. Location lore blocker. This is literally an anti-location card. You drop this and all locations are useless. 100%. Oh my god. Right when pirate locations are about to get really, really good, this card comes out. This is going to be annoying. Because the thing about this is you can have a one of this. Blue-green can run this. Anything green that struggles against location can run this. I don't think green-purple would run this. We don't run this because we have ways of dealing with locations. Can also remove goats. Balu. True. Prevent you from getting Shmiki McDoodled. I like that it enters play exerted right away too. That makes it a really playable card. The Royals are in Jasmine is a Commodore. Yeah, I mean, it's not just pirates that's in Azurite Sea. Yeah, there's not much to talk about this. Moving on to the next one. Hercules. Oh, why did we get this as a legendary? 6 costs, uninkable, 6/3 body, can quest for 2, ward. If you pay 3, deal 1 damage to chosen damage character. So cute. No doubt. Great art. But the effect and the card itself is a... It makes me want to do that face. Yeah, it's too expensive. And it... You have to pay 3. And it's not even like 1 damage to your character. It's 1 damage to a chosen damage character. It needs to be damage. It needs to be damage. And the thing is, it's not enough to play a 6/3 warded quest for 2 for 6. No. Now, if this is a 6/5 ward can quest for 2, we can maybe discuss. Peter Brown asserted, and you challenge with Robin Hood banishing a character in a challenge. Do you gain lore? It's just your opponent that doesn't gain lore. Oh, you mean your opponent has a Peter Pan and it's exerted and you challenge. Yeah, you should be able to gain lore because you already challenge and then the banish comes after. Yeah. 2 ink for 2 damage, maybe. It's not, yeah. I think 3 ink for 2 damage without the condition of damage character, I think would have been good. Okay, next one. Alistair Cray. I think we talked about this card a lot already, right? I personally am. I might be a little biased with this, but honestly, I want all the speed that I can get against blue next set because I know blue is going to be strong and it's one of our weakness. Right? And this is why the Mims on 3 and Alistair Cray, most likely I would be both running. Now, Alistair Cray is not going to be a 4-of. No way it's going to be a 4-of. But the 2/4 body is really, really healthy. So I'm most likely going to have a 2-ofs of this. These big hero characters sync so well with Mim bounce. Yeah. Again, I want speed, and 4 is the magic number for survivability. There. All right, next one. Gazelle. There's the gazelle that Chief Bogo wants. Angels with horns. 1, 2. Angel with... Okay. 1, 2. Can quest for 1. When you play this character, chosen character gains evasive until the start of your next turn. When you play this character, chosen character gains evasive until the next start of your next turn. You guys know I love my Tinkerbell on turn 4. I love my Tinkerbell on turn 4. But the thing about this is it's not evasive itself. It's 1/2. The body that it leaves is just not cash money. Oh, it's until the start of your next turn. Okay. Let's talk again. Let's actually talk again. Erase everything that I just said. I spoke a little too soon. Let me read this again. When you play this character, chosen character gains evasive until the start of your next turn. You can't compare this to Tinkerbell. No. You can't compare this to Tinkerbell. This is a savings mints. This is a multiples mints flexible card. You know what I'm saying? This can be used offensively and defensively. I do. Tinkerbell should have this ability, in my opinion. I think Tinkerbell would have been too good if she has this ability. If Tinkerbell loses the evasive, I would be fine with that. But if she had that, I think it would be too good, no? Yeah. I like this card. This actually has a potential of going into my top 5s. Just a potential. I don't know yet. Again, I'm gonna do like actual math for all of these cards. Next one. Boom. Goofy. 5 costs, inkable, 1/4, ward. Whenever this character quests, chosen character gains ward until the start of your next turn, and then it has 3 quests, 3 lore that it can gain. Yeah, it's just another great option to have, otherwise ink it. Yeah, exactly. Max's first card. Yeah, I do agree the art is really good. And also the card is really good, in my opinion. I like this card. It's warded. It has the magic number 4, right? Super healthy. It gives other character ward. You know what I want to play right now? Blue-green ward deck. A blue-green ward deck. Not a full aggro deck. Maybe a mid-grow or a fast mid-range deck. And everything is warded. 3 costs Alice. 3 costs Philip. The 4 cost Shmiki McDoodlesmans with a 3/3 body can quest for 2 warded. Goofy. I like it. It's feeling good. It's looking good. I like it a lot. Throw in Metal Heroes and Eye of Fates? Maybe. Yeah. Turn 3. Right? Turn 3. Alice. Quest for 2. McDuck Manor. Or, not McDuck Manor. McDuck McScrooge on a 4/4 body. Give it ward. Then play Goofy. If they exert to take out Alice, we'll take him out with the duck. It's really good. An actual aggro, but they are thicker. They are thicker, Blader. Without being able to contest aggro's board. I mean, you can text stuff into it. You can text stuff to it. There are texts. If you go what do you call this? If you go fast mid-range or mid-grow, you can text some stuff to it. Yeah. Blue also is really fast now. Okay, next card. This actually has potential of making it to top 5. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Goofy 5 ward. Next one. Bellwether. 3 costs. Inkable. She scares me. 2/3 body. can quest for 1. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, chosen opposing character gains Reckless during their next turn. Potential. Potential. I'm just loving all of this, like, put into your inkwell. The thing about this that I like a lot is that blue, right? It sees Blurple, it sees blue-green, and they're good. They're playable, but definitely not tier 1, right? It's like tier 1.5 at the best. But this is allowing blue to be ran with other colors. Like blue-green is getting these, and it's nice. Yeah, this is the most consistent source of Reckless we have. Exactly. For green-purple, since I know you like green-purple, Matthew, it might not be for you. But like for blue-green, this is pretty nice. This is really nice. This I would actually say that this is better than Lyle in blue-green. This is better than Lyle in blue-green. I want to highlight as well for GP players out there. This can also be a one-of for you. Because every turn you're applying Reckless. Which is time. Exactly. And forces them to exert. It forces them to exert. On blue-green, I already play Scrooge McDuck. On turn 5, I can play this after I exert my... I will exert my Scrooge McDuck, play this, ink, and possibly ink another card on top of that. You need to remember as well, you can put multiple Reckless in one turn with blue, with this. Yep. And that's every turn. That's every turn. Okay, next one. Oh, this is going straight into my list. Basil 6 discard. 6 costs, inkable, 4/5 body, can quest for 2, shift for 4. Basil, disguise the detective. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may pay 1 to have a chosen opponent choose and discard a card. This is an ultra megatonic card. This is just really, really good, man. The thing with this as well, I want to emphasize this. We talked about the shift Basils earlier. This doesn't even need a shift on blue-green. And you play this on blue-green 100%. The thing about this as well is that blue-green will now run discard draw engine, Chicha draw engine. We don't need items. No. We can run a few for what do you call this? But no longer for draw engines. We can run a few. Because now we Clarabelle, right? Clarabelle is a better draw engine. Instead of running Diablo, instead of running Hiram, we now Clara Chicha, and what's his name? Prince John. Clara, Chicha, Prince John, draw engine, and then you just go vroom vroom with this. This with Mama Odie green blue would be nutty. Yeah. Clara with this card, I mean, you can open up a bunch of lines, right? You don't always have to go for discard with blue green. The thing is, there is a line with blue green where you don't take, what do you call this? You don't take what's his name? Prince John right away. You take the line of let's burn my whole hand and then we Clara. And then you draw. And then you control with discard. Why not flexible? Why only have one win condition when you can have multiple win conditions? And the beauty with Clara is it's inkable. All right, next one. Two cost, uninkable, Olivia Flaversham. 1/1, can quest for 3. We now have a green Pinocchio. Pinocchio is not seeing a lot of place anymore. Nor is it a full revs. If it ever sees play. This is just too small. There's just so many steel for a card like this to be ultra megatonic. I don't think there's a lot of things to talk about with this card. We're moving forward. Blue Coxworth and green Basil. Nightmare. Steel and Sisu. Yep, exactly. There's just too many. Now this card, Bend to My Will, is definitely gonna be 7. Bend to My Will. This is just This is just Fast forward to 7. Play Chicha on 2. Draw, dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig while you ramp. And then boom, Bend to My Will. This is a checkmate card. This is a checkmate card. This is a checkmate card right here. All right, moving to the next one. Prepare to board. 1 cost, inkable. Chosen character gets +2 strength this turn. If a pirate character is chosen, they get +3 strength. No. Although I like the art, but it's a no for me. It just doesn't do much. It doesn't do much. This is a very bad card. What? Bend to My Will? Bend to My Will is an amazing card. It's an early checkmate. As early as turn 5, turn 4, turn 1. Ramp. Ramp. Turn 4 checkmate. It's better than Be Prepared in some cases. What? This? It's an okay. How can we say this is an okay card? I really don't get it. You ramp, turn 4, you Bend to My Will. Are you using to look at all the cards? Oh, I'm not using a site. This is all the images. I have all the images. with the help of an ultra megatonic man with an ultra megatonic plan. You know who you are. And if you are still in chat, if you want to share, you should. No, I'm just kidding. It's your choice. Because he's sending it first to the sitesmans. Okay. It's already on your app as well, Hanyolo. They're on the app now. Is there a PC app? You can install PC stuff that can run the phone apps. Heffalumps and Woozles, 2 costs, inkable. Chosen opposing character can't quest during their next turn. Draw a card. This is a no for me as well. No! No. It's a cute card. I love the art for it. But I also love that they add this like for the songs. Too much work for this. Just use your phone. Or watch the stream. Okay. Might be worth adding for Pirate Stack. This? I don't think so. I don't think that reach is worth a whole card. If it was attached to a body, sure. 0 cards, the dead card. Yeah, well, you don't run 4 of it, Mikhail. Yeah. Gets you paid in animation. They're getting royalties because of the lyrics. Oh, that's actually really cool. I didn't know it works like that. I actually didn't know it works like that. That's a fun fact. Okay, next one, mosquito bite. Put 1 damage counter on a chosen character. No. Maybe. No. Maybe if it was 2. Sure. It's 1. Yeah, this is a set 1 card for sure. And it makes me itchy. These mosquito bites makes me itchy. But it is funny though. The whole mosquito thing in Lilo and Stitch is really funny. It does bypass resist, that's true. But for who? Okay, now this card right here. Yeah, it gets around resist. This card right here is going to my top 5 list. I think this is one of the most interesting card. When I first saw this, I'm like, I don't know if chat remembers, because I don't fully read and fully like comprehend English. But then it's like, Earl, it's ready chosen character. It doesn't have the extra wording that they can't quest. This is underrated and a big ultra megatonic thumbs up for me. So much combos you can do with this. There's so much combos that you can do with this. So many cards that quest that can do ultra megatonic. And not only that, the flexibility, they can challenge. They can re-trigger their what do you call this? Their abilities. They can quest and trigger their abilities. This plus 8 cost Blue Mufasa. Yes. This plus 8 cost what do you call this? Tamatoa. Yes. This plus Green Robin Hood. Yes. This plus 10 million other characters that can quest or can trigger abilities. Yes. This with Green Queen. With Green Queen and Mirabelle. Ready your opponent's bodyguard? Yes. This plus set 1 Bell? Yes. This plus what do you call this? 6 cost aerial, yes. This plus singers, yes. This plus Ursula, deceiver of all ultra megatonic, yes. What more? What more do you want? This is literally easy top 3. Top 3 of green. I'm looking at green right now. There's a lot of good cards, but this will make it to top 3. This is gonna be a hard one to put. This is just an ultra megatonic card, honestly. This plus 7 drop Aladdin first chapter, sure. So many stuff. Green steel, green blue, green purple, green yellow. I'm starting to see a pattern here, Blader. You just like going opposite of what everyone else is going for. You just like to always disagree. New Maui is fun. New Maui as well? Yes. I mean, you're running green Emerald Ruby already, right? If you're doing it for Robin Hood Sharpshooter, might as well do it for Maui too. And do it all again. What does that mean? What's a devil's advocate? I heard that like 10 million times. I actually don't know what it means. Although it sounds pretty cool. Wreck-It Ralph plus this, yes. Tinkerbell plus this. You can literally pair this with any color and it's gonna blow your mind. It's like double rainbow, you know? All right. Oh, that's what Devil's Advocate is. Show both sides of the argument. Okay. I get it. All right, here we go. Next one, Megabot. 2 costs, uninkable. This item enters play exerted. Banish this item, choose one. Banish chosen item or banish chosen damaged character. I like this card. I think this is a pretty underrated card. This is a really, really good card. But I can see why someone won't like this. A 2 cost Anna that sticks. Even if this is not inkable though, this is just so nasty. I mean, banish chosen damaged character, that's so easy to do. And you don't have to pay extra. Play Ring the Bell. But the flexibility though. This can easily be a one of for me. This can be a one of. I'm just saying. It's not gonna make it to my top 5, but I like its flexibility. There's a card where you can bring back banished items. KO. Okay. Galactic Communicator. I actually like this art as well. Pay 1, banish this item, return a chosen character with 2 strength or less to their player's hand. It's a 2 cost uninkable. Well, let's just play Kit. Now, if this is not banish, maybe. But let's just play Kit. I understand, like, this is more flexible than Kit because Kit is only for opposing. No, no, this is Megabot. It's not a microbot. It doesn't count as the microbots. It doesn't count as the microbots, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is like a bigger size of the bots. If this is just play kit, then Megabot is just play ring the bell. You trying to mess with me, ass socks? But you got a bodyguard on board. Body on the board. Yeah, with kit. Yeah. Yeah. Transport pod. Oh, this one. Oh, I love this. Green, yellow pirate location. I love this. I love this card. Green, red. What they call this? Location. Green steel locations. Trigger your finish line for free. And it's so easy to do. And it just sits there. You can literally set this up on turn 1 and just sit pretty after. You're just like, I'm chilling. You can put them into your Rapunzel's tower as well. Rapunzel's tower is huge. More HP for your pirates. I think this has a potential of making it to my top 5. I don't know yet if this is going to be guaranteed because there's a lot of cards that are ultra megatonic so far on my list. Put a prince into a Pride Lands for free. Yes. Here we go again with no. I'm moving forward. I'm not going to entertain that comment anymore. You didn't even add any comment. You just like, no. All right, here we go. Perilous Mace. 3 costs. Inkable. Pay 1 to put stuff in there. 8 willpower. Quest for 1. Whenever a character is challenged here, each opponent chooses and discards a card. My pirate locations for sure. Or just location decks in general. I like this. I like this a lot. Also, did we get a card of this? What do you call this again? They said the name of this like sailingsmans. What do you call this sailingsmans? Yeah. There's a lore and the ability is good. Not at the same time, Mikeo, but you can choose which one first. So if you have transport pod and you have a castle, you can then put stuff in the castle and then get the draw. Going to annoy everyone. Discard and mill is pretty annoying. Discard alone is already annoying. Now you add mill on top of that, it's going to be even more annoying. Next one. Owl Island. Pay 1 to put things in here. 6 willpower, 3 cost on inkable. For each character you have here, you may pay 1 less for the first action you play each turn. Oh, that's right. This is the... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Whenever you play a second action in a turn, gain 3 lore. I like this. I like this card. See, the thing is, cheap actions that gives you a draw again can make this like such a good location. You have 1 cost right? Improvise. Draw a card. 2 costs prevent opponents from challenging. Draw a card. I like this a lot. I'm gonna experiment with this. So, is it question the new Lilo that can be played or discard? Probably you still have to play her cost, right? Yes. Yes. Heffalumps and Woozles also draw. Sing songs. Gain 3 lore as well. Yes. But the fact that it's only 1 cost to put things in here the following turn, it's Ultra Megatonic right away. This and Ursula, Deceiver of All. Yep. Really, really good too. Owl Island might make it to my top 5. Oh, with Pirate's Life and Ursula, that can be Ultra Megatonic. Okay, next one. Oh ho! Hey, we are here. I love this art as well. Okay, here we go. 5 costs. We're now in Ruby. 5 costs, Inkable, 4/4 body, can quest for 2, shift 3. Whenever this character quests, chosen pirate character gets +2 strength and gains. This character takes no damage from challenge this turn. What do we think about this? Book challenges for 5. Sounds pretty solid to me. It might be a little too slow because the pirates are fast. It's a 5 cost. And I'm not, you know me, I'm not the biggest fan of shift unless it's like ultra megatonic, but this can be ultra megatonic. Which pirates are we choosing? Oh, we're playing all the pirates. Steel green, steel red, steel yellow, yellow red, yellow green, red green, red yellow, red steel, everything. Doesn't take challenge from a damage. Yep. Yep. You can do that as well when you put them on Jolly Roger. Yeah. This and me, and this with Captain Hook on turn 1. This is really good. Yeah, giving it to him himself is the best line. It doesn't say other. Yeah, I like this a lot. Next one, Kakamora. But the problem with this is that it needs to quest and it needs to ready again. Yeah. Why did your message got retracted? A collector's life. What were you trying to say? I don't think you've said anything, Shmiki McDoodles. Kakamora, 5/2, rush, uninkable, 4 costs, can quest for 1. It's a no for me. I don't think this is a yes. Because we have Jolly Roger already. Sure, it's pretty nice. This is a nice follow-up turn after the Mickey. And then you quest. Yeah, he has to quest. It's too thin. This is basically, well, it's kind of like Zeus, right? This might see like a 1 or 2 ubs. 1 or 2 ubs. Yeah, this is what I was saying, like a follow-up play after Mickey. Next one. Kakamora. A lot of this is Saulo Nate. Kakamora God. Kakamora Pirate Pitcher. 1/3, 2 cost, inkable. When you play this character, chosen pirate character gains evasive until the next the start of your next turn. I like this a lot. This is going to my Ruby list. Kakamora to evasive. I like this a lot. I think this is a really good card. Hook into Diablo. Yes. Seems good to me. Any turn that you play this is just really good. It's just an anti-Diablo Ultra Megatonic card. And the fact that the body stays is nice. I think the card is super solid in pirate decks. Next one. Jasmine. 3 costs. Inkable, 2/3 body. Can quest for 2. Whenever this character quests, each opponent loses 1 lore. No for me. Start of the next turn is good, yes. This is a no for me, though. I need to hydrate, chat. Better than it looks? How so? How so? Enlighten me. But it's just, it's so early. And once you get to late game, it's so easy to answer. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of it. I'm just gonna say it. Not a fan of it. We've seen cards pretty much similar to this. Red aggro, anti-aggro, but red already is anti-aggro with Sisu. Instead of doing the -1 lore, just get rid of the character right away. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it, chat. Sorry. Next one. Raya. Kumandran Rider. 4 costs. Inkable. 3/3. Can quest for 2. Once during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may read a chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of this their turn. I kind of like this. What did we think about this? I like this. Robin Hood turn 5. Turn 6, challenge. Play this, ink. Challenge again. There's a lot of potential with cards like this. And it's a pretty solid body as well. 3/3 conquest for 2. This might actually make it. I like it. Next one. Oh, this one I like. This one I like a lot. Wendy Darling. Courageous Captain. 1/2 evasive. While you have another pirate character and play this character, gets +1 strength and +1 lore. So it's basically a 2 cost 2/2 evasive that can quest for 2. I like it. It's a captain as well. Great follow-up play for the 1 cost Moana. That is a 3/2 body that we'll see pretty soon. I like this. All right, next one. John Silver, ferocious friend. Villain, alien, pirate, captain, Storyborn. They just can't fit another one. Otherwise, they would have added another keyword. 4 cost, uninkable. 2/4 body can quest for 2 whenever this character quests. You may deal 1 damage to another chosen character of yours. If you do ready that character, they can't quest for the rest of this turn. This one I like with the old Wreck-It Ralph. But we're still missing cards for the self-ping. But this is another great card for self-ping. This also can be a great follow-up play for the other John Silver. Because you play John Silver on turn 3. You play this. You ready the John Silver, assuming you have a location already. And now you have 2 John Silver shift target for the big John Silver on turn 5. I like it. All right, next one. Vanellope Bon Schweetz, Gutsy Go-Getter. 3 costs, inkable. 2/3 body, can quest for 1 at the start of your turn. If this character is at a location, draw a card and gain 1 lore. I kind of like this as well. I'm not gonna lie. Any draw for these location decks is really good, and the fact that it's what do you call this? It's gain 1 lore is pretty nice. Can be a bit slow. Yeah, it turns every location into a tiny queen's castle. But even then, I still like it, even if it can be slow, because like you play this on turn 3 curve. No, actually, you play this on turn 3 curve. I keep forgetting that there's 2 locations that it's free to put cards inside. Baby Sad Beast. That can gain 1 lore as well. I like this. I like this a lot. In fact, I think this has the potential of making it to my top 5. Okay, next one. Michael Dolan. 2 costs. 1 inkable. This is an ultra magatonic. Let's move to the next one. 2 costs, 2/3 body. This is another ultra megatonic. Let's move to the next one. Markowski. This is a new card as well. 4 costs, inkable, 3/2 body, can quest for 2, evasive, too expensive, too small. Yeah. For a big ass dude, this one has 2 willpower. Definitely getting sliced and diced by that insect behind him. From which movie is it? Wreck-It Ralph. This is from Wreck-It Ralph. Next one, Abu. 5 costs, uninkable, 4/4, can quest for 2, rush. No. This is just a no. Let's move forward. We have 2 more colors. It's an inkable. Maui's just 10 times better. I mean, the beauty of this is that it can quest for 2 afterwards. But most likely this will get slice and dice afterwards. Any 5 cost rush will never be good as long as Maui's legal. Exactly. Even though this can quest for 2 afterwards. They will just take it off. I was away. What did you think of the location Vanellope? What do you mean? Oh, the 3 cost draw? I think it's good. It made it to a possible top 5 for me. Well, this character is a location, it gets +2 strength, 2/4. 4/4 body for 3 costs, can quest for 1. It's a maybe for me. Not much with this, honestly. Even though you can put it on a location for free. Next one. Adora Beazle. Winter Pop. I love these things. 1/5, can quest for 1. Well, this character has damage, she gets +1 lore. It doesn't stack. And it's so... To make it good, it needs to be, what do you call this? It needs to be damage. So at that point, it's like a 1/4 body that can quest for 2. No good. One for 2 for 3? No. I won't. I want a 3/4. A 3/4/2 for 3. That's what I want. Yeah. This one, on the other hand, this is going to my top 5 as well. Moana. 1 cost pirate. 3/2 body, can quest for 1. This character can't challenge unless you have a captain character in play. Well, if it can't challenge, then I'm going to quest with it. Deal with it. It's a 3/2 body, 1 cost that can quest for 1. Lovely art too. Oh, this one? Yeah, I like it. I love the colors with it. When I saw this on the starter deck, because they sent it to us early, when it wasn't revealed yet, my reaction was like, bro, this is an ultra megatonic card. This is a really, really solid card. I love this card. I love this card so much. And I think it's not just the pirates that would run this. I think other cards would run I think other decks would run this as well. You can splash pirates as well on those decks, or you choose not to. It's just a 1 cost, 3/2 body that can keep questing. All right, here we go. Yeah, she's a great quester in that, indeed. Yep. And the fact that if you run it with pirates, she just demolishes anything. It's ultra megatonic. Next one. John Darlin. 1/4. Quest for 1. 2 costs. Inkable. No. No for me. I mean, it's a great body that can stick, right? But it doesn't do anything. I don't have any shift targets for it. I could put it in Skull Rock, which we will see soon, but not very cash money for me. This one, on the other hand, this is I think this has a potential of either number 2 spot or number 1 spot for Ruby. Aladdin. This is such a good card. My note says Aladdin, 4 cost Cricky. Shift for 2. We don't care about the shift. I don't want to shift this. I just want to play it. 1/4. Quest for 2. When you play this character, your characters gain +2 strength. 4 cost Cricky that occasionally gets a rush. 4 cost Cricky that can just quest. He gets the attack, yeah. Shift would be good, but the thing is, like, I would much rather just, like, build a board, drop this on turn 4, demolish my opponent's board, and then it can quest the next turn. It's still healthy at 1/4. Quest for 2. Can be a shift thing for Big Aladdin.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
La 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 la. I like this card. I love this card, actually. Not just like, but love this card. Oh, it's Alice as well who made it. Alice Pisoni. Ultra Megatonic artist as well. When she was in Lille, I wanted to get my Ariel signed, but the line was so long. And I actually went to the line, and then they told me that, okay, we have like 2.5 hours left for the day. And I was like maybe 30th of all the people, and 2.5 hours is no longer enough. They said that you might not get your cards signed anymore, and you would waste 2.5 hours. And this was the Ravensburger people that was selling me, or the staff at least. All right, next card. I need to watch my posture. Minnie Mouse, 3 costs, 3/2 body. Once during your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may return a location card from your discard to your hand. What do we think about this? I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Any pirate location deck would be good with this. Red yellow, red steel, red green. Red amber finish line, yes. The answer is yes. Play this on turn 4. Drop this. Ink. Grab the location again. It's a great pirate body as well. Because Jolly Roger with this would be great. After you grab the location, put it in Jolly Roger, rush, 3/2. Next one. I love this. I love this art, by the way. Kakamora leader. She actually became the captain of the Kakamoras. This is so cool. This is so cool. 7 costs, inkable, 6/5 body, quest for 1. When you play this character, you may move any number of your characters to the same location for free. Gain 1 lore for each character move. This could be a finisher for the location decks. This with green as well. Move everyone to the owl. The Owl Island. Move everyone to the Owl Island. But then again, this would be in a location that not action. But there are other better locations than Owl Island for this. Put this on the one where every time they quest, they draw. What is that card again? What is that location? What is the location that I was talking about? There was a location that's like that, right? Earlier. Every time someone quests in there, they draw. Was it an amber? Sorry. I need to get back to this. No, that's gain 1 lore. That's really good too. Was it this one? No, not this one. This one? Yellow, right? It's the yellow daisy. It's on my list. Where the heck is it? Is it this one? It's a 4 cost. I know it's a 4 cost. It's green. It's green. Yeah, okay, it's green. Right there. That's the one. Right here. Right here. This is so many draws. Wait, is Daisy an enchanted as well? Oh, bruh. Bruh. Okay. Red green pirates it is then. I'm so excited for the pirates. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the pirates. Printing proxies to test? No, we're gonna save ourselves. We have 3 months to play this game. I play so much that if I spoil myself too early, I will cook. But like printing now. Green, red, pirates, aggro, and mill. You and your mill decks, Matthew. Stop trying to terrorize people with mill. Finally, green is better than yellow for pirates. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We're gonna test it all. But that seems like an ultra megatonic play. With the Daisy. Alright, next one. Pete. Free booster. 5/2 body. Conquest for 1. 3 costs inkable. No. No for me. It doesn't matter if this is 4/2, 6/2, 5/2, 3/2. They're all the same to me. It's the 2 willpower that bothers me. It's just so easy to answer. Now, if this has ward, then it shouldn't have been printed. But no, it's a no for me. 6 costs. Uninkable. 5/5 goofy. Flying goof. Flying dingo. This is flying dingo. This is flying dingo in French. Rush evasive. 5/5. It's not the answer to Diablo, but it's a maybe for me. It's too expensive. It's too expensive for me. This is your answer to Jafar. But the thing is, Jafar is once in a blue moon. Moving on. Ho 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 ho. Maui. Maui. This one is definitely going to the top 5. Maui, half shark, 7/5, evasive. Whenever this character challenges another character, you may return an action card from your discard to your hand. Whenever you play an action, gain 1 lore. This is a thumbs up, right? This is a thumbs up. Triple dime? Wait, why triple dime? Oh, the blue the blue 1 cost? Yeah. Best card in the set? It's definitely Ultra Megatonic. For me, it's not the best. But it's definitely Ultra Megatonic. Use blue action, then get it back. Yep. And do it again. Yep. Prepare your bot. Yeah, prepare your bot is gonna be good. But yeah, this is pretty good. Purple red actions. Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to like force like 10 million actions with purple red, right? Because purple red just have so many good actions already. Brawl, be king, be prepared. Friends on the Freuden im Schattenreich. Friends on the other side. I'll play and swipe the board. Getting a bunch of lore. Green red discounted stuff. The thing is like that location, the owl location, right? If you have characters there, there's so many 1 cost and 2 cost stuff that you can play so cheap. You can get Finders Keepers with it as well. Ruby Amethyst. Like red gray, red green. Yep, red gray and red green has been played, but they're not like ultra megatonic, and I think this is one of the cards that can make it really good. Pirates Live, be pref. Why don't we just name all the actions already? B King for sure getting more play. I think B King never left. It's just more of preference, honestly. a whole new world. Play this again, then get a whole new world. Vitality should be added to give the rush to this. Or Cogsworth. I kind of wish that this was a pirate. If this is a pirate, ugh. Imagine. Red yellow actions with Robin Hood. Yep. Yeah. Big yes. Next one, Hades. How can one legendary from a color be so good and the next one is just so bad? How? Four 3 body, 5 uninkable. Quest for 1. You have to exert and pay 3. Banish one of your characters, banish chosen character. I need to stretch, chat. Well, then it would just be too good, Eregia. What are you gonna do? Not play you. We're moving forward, chat. We're not gonna waste time dissing that card. That's a Hades in every color. Who is our steel Hades? Who is the steel Hades? Oh yeah, that's right. The Ready Titan one. Yeah, that's Hades in every color. It would be decent. All right. Tigger, 04. Evasive. Whenever you play an action, this character gets +1. Strength and +1 this turn. I kind of am looking forward to a green-red action deck that just spams action. Yeah. There's definitely a green-red action deck happening. It's a nice enchanted. It has potential for a very particular deck. But for now, we say pass. Next one, 5 cost Scar. I love this art, by the way. I love this art. A cookie made it. Should all be ashamed of yourselves that a cookie has bested you in drawing, in art in general. I'm ashamed. A cookie is a better artist than a human like me. Just kidding. 5 costs, uninkable, 4/2 body, can quest for 3 when you play this character. Deal 2 damage to chosen character of yours to deal 2 damage to another chosen character. Maybe. Maybe. It's for the greater good. I'm sure you understand. I love the art for this. The 2 booty is a no for me. At least it does something right away, and it's still a threat, right? Because it can quest for 3. Again, self-ping decks might be able to play this. Should be inkable. I agree. I think this should have been an inkable, and this would have been a very playable card, and it wouldn't be busted as well. It's inkable. So which is the error? This or that? That one. Because the other it's only the English one that they mess up, Matthew. The other cards is uninkable. Yeah. The other cards are uninkable, only the English one they messed up. I love the art for this. Here we go. Oh, I love this card. I love this card. This is going to one of my top 5s. Has a potential of being a top 5. But this is an easy, like, probably last on the top 5. If it makes it. Thievery. I like this. Remember when I said red, purple, ruby, amethyst, burn? This is exactly why I wanted this card, and then gathering knowledge and wisdom, and then all the aggro cards from amethyst and ruby. Yes, yes for me. The new 3-cost card, play, gain a lore, goad, gathering knowledge and wisdom, thievery. What else? Super dingo. What else? Is there any other burn cards that we miss? Pirate's Life. New Genie is really good at that. It's not a burn card though. It's definitely gonna be in there. The Rose? Mystical Rose? Aladdin, yeah. Aladdin Shift. Big giant Aladdin. Jasmine? No, Jasmine is not burn. Jasmine is an anti-aggro or anti like fast dex. Kokomora? Which Kokomora? So for those of you guys who doesn't know, burn is this type of like a sub archetype of aggro. It kind of functions like a hyper aggro deck, but it has direct hit on your opponent's HP. In Lorcana, it has a direct hit on our lore. Red Kakamora from set 3? No. Red Kakamora from set 3 is -1 lore from opponent. It doesn't gain you a lore. That's not what burn is. Burn is this part right here. Not this. The loses 1 lore is not burn. Gain lore is burn. Like red deck wins. Right? For Magic. For those of you guys who knows Magic. If you don't know Magic, red deck wins have cards that directly hits your opponent's HP. Because that's basically the lore in Magic, right? You attack your opponent's face. So in this Lorcana, you're attacking your own face. Not lose lore, yeah. Gain lore, yeah. So gathering knowledge and wisdom, thievery, goat, super dingo. They're not really like direct burns because they're like conditional stuff that gains you lore, but it fits the theme overall. The new 3-cost card gains the lore. Super dingo, yeah. That's super goofy. I'm just saying it super dingo because that's what the Frenchman calls it. Estafeta burn? Conditional. Very conditional. Like moving to a location, right? Gogo Tamagos burn, yeah. Conditional burn, yeah. Most of the time, burn is like, it just happens without any conditions. So super dingo or super goofy is a conditional burn because you have to rush an attack first. In my life, I was working and eating in front of it, and my wife can't handle it. Respect dingo, please. I respect dingo. That's why I use the word dingo all the time, because I think it's funny. Super dingo is just... And now there's a flying dingo. There's a flying dingo. All right, next one. Lead the way. Your characters get +2 this turn. And this is not just one character, but every single character. The card has potential. Burn Burn does fast damage in MTG. Not just fast damage, but also direct damage. That's where the aggro, what do you call this? Aggro can be just hitting with big damage characters. That can be aggro. But burn is direct damage. That's what burn is. It's direct. But why play this when you can play Aladdin? Exactly. Play Aladdin. Don't play this. The island I pulled from the sea. This one is Ultra Megatonic. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Search is just a mighty keyword. And I think this card is going to see a 1 of or 2 ofs on the deck that can be Ultra Megatonic. The fact that you can sing it is really good. I like this card. Okay, so what can I say except you're welcome? Next one. Energy Blast, banish chosen character, draw a card, maybe a 1 of. Maybe. You play that song. It has potential for sure. Red, yellow. Red, steel. Red, green. All of it with Jim Hawkins. Okay. This one is so, it's like a 1 of, in my opinion. This is like a 1 of. Alrighty. Auto parts. Did you really think I would fight fair? Just play reprep. Exactly. But wouldn't this be better if you're attacking just one, banishing one character? Because you get to draw a card. Yeah, Iago, make it 5 costs. Then just play Dragonfire. Dragonfire doesn't pay for itself. It's the draw card that we want from this. It's a draw card that makes this expensive in the first place. Not for blue, it's not. But in that case, you can still keep your board and draw a card. Exactly. A 1 of. It's an interesting card at the very least. Next one. Longboat. 2 costs an inkable. Item. Pay 2. Chosen character of yours gains evasive until the start of your next turn. It's a no for me. I'm going to move on from this card. Anyone else interested on this card in actually discussing this? Doesn't need to exert. Sure. No one else? Later, you're trolling me. So it's repeatable? Sure. Anti-Diablo isn't bad. Yeah. But at that point, wouldn't we just run other anti-Diablo cards? Red has so many of it, and they're inkables as well. If there's a full evasive deck, this might be good. This can be good. Evasive until the start of your next turn. Yup. Hiding characters with evasive can be strong. Yeah. Having this on board with Peter Pan's Shadow can be fun. Yeah. For 4, maybe a field with evasive is better. You know? The hiding characters I like a lot, yeah. Okay. Other than that, there's nothing more, right? Items can't be challenged, yeah. And you can set up a board, play this, and then buff someone, and then it sticks around, and you always have that anti-evasive or hide your characters. Hide your wives, hide your husbands. I wouldn't underestimate mana sinks. Amber Ruby aggro, sure. Ability lock, so if items would will get better. I've been asking for silence for a long time now. I'm not sure if there's gonna be a silence card. Yeah, this is more of a tech card, if anything. All right, next one. Gold coin. Exert. Pay 1. Banish this item. Ready chosen character of yours. They can't quest for the rest of its turn. Is this your combo with Maui? Maui combo, maybe? Maybe. Maybe a 1-up. Jizzle, maybe. Three, 4 Jafar, multi-draws. Shield of Virtue. Shield of Virtue is more expensive. This is much more affordable, flexible for more decks, I guess. All right, moving to the next one. Card Soldier Spear. Your damaged characters get +1 strength. Another tech card. Maybe a 1-of. Maybe. Maybe. This one is more for like self-ping. This could be a really, really good thing for self-ping in the future. A good tech card. Next one. Flotilla. At the start of your turn, if you have a character here, all opponents loses 1 lore and you gain 1 lore equal to the lore lost this way. Maybe if it's for every character that I have in here. It's just so expensive. So expensive. Multiplayer card for sure. Okay. Next one. Skull Rock. I like this one. 2 costs. 6 willpower. Pay 1 to move things in here. Characters gain +1 while here. At the start of your +1 strength. At the start of your turn, if you have a pirate character here, gain 1 lore. This is just a really good like buff card for pirates. Onigashima is back. Who is Onigashima? Something demon. I love the art for this, by the way. I think this is like a 1-of or 2-ofs for pirate decks. Wait, who is Onigashima? Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it just now. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Onigashima is pretty badass. That's a badass art. Okay, next one. We're finally on blue. Ben. 4-3. Quest for 2. Support. We're gonna go a little faster. Support Fasa, maybe. Support Fasa. It's also a pirate. Next one. Antcast. 2 costs. Inkable. 1-3 body. Quest for 1. Whenever this character quests, chosen inventor character gets +1 lore this turn. It's a maybe. Blue-green inventors. Fast blue-green inventors. Still a maybe. Next one. Gadget Hackwrench. 1-4. Creative Thinker. Whenever you play an item, this character gets +1 lore this turn. This is still a maybe. The bioelectronic navigator? Exactly. Appreciate this review allowing me to gain beige rather than loose. All right. This is a good way to actually charge your beige points. Pretty soon, our beige points it's gonna be changed. I don't say beige a lot anymore. I still do in real life, but like in stream, I don't say it a lot anymore. I just say ultra megatonic nowadays. I go through phases, but definitely ultra megatonic is gonna be our new form of points. Okay, next one. Gadget Hackwrench. While you have 3 or more items to play, you pay 1 less to play an inventor character. Again, it's a maybe. Because we don't know yet if these inventor decks are going to be ultra megatonic. Moving forward. I love the art on this one though. Airy Welly. Zipper. Sorry. That's the name of the thing. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking. What, this character? Where is that coming from? Zipper, 3 costs. Inkable, 2-2. Ward. Can quest for 2. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your ink while another chosen character gains resist until the start of your next turn. It is definitely a very interesting card. I can see potential with this, because the thing is it's warded. Yeah. We don't know yet if it's going to be ultra megatonic though. But warded characters is no jokes. Next one. Oswald. Oh, that's actually how the art goes for Oswald. I thought that was just a D23 like style. Okay, so there's still a difference, yeah. Okay, cool. Now this is the first card that's going into the top 5 for Sapphire. Sapphire. Boom. Oswald. This card is just really good. 2 costs on Inkable, 2-1 body. Can quest for 2. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an item, you may play that item for free and it enters play exerted. Otherwise, put it at the bottom of your deck. This card is really good. But also, this makes me wonder, okay, is it time for this now? What is the name of that? Launch, I think. Where is it? Is it steel? Oh, is it an action? Oh, it's an action. Okay, never mind. I thought this was an item. This would have been really good if this was an item. Just imagine this as an item. And then with Oswald, you reload, you launch, you reload, you launch. For me, it's the reason why I think the bottom of your deck is part of the reason why I don't like it. Turn to pay hypnotic deduction. Put the lucky dime back on top of your deck. Then ink and play it for free. I think there's just so much potential with this. I think this is gonna take like 30 minutes to like talk about. Steve Warner mentioned his favorite deck right now is his Oswald item deck when I spoke to him. Nice. Nice. All right. Next one. Hey, Pocket Dave 25. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Also, Once Upon a Lorcana. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Guys, if you haven't clicked that follow button yet, I would highly, highly appreciate it. I haven't self-promote in a long time here, and we've been streaming for 6 hours now. I just want to also remind everyone, if you want ad-free viewing or you just want to support the channel, don't forget to click that Prime sub button. If you don't know what Prime sub is, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account and it turns into a Twitch Prime account. And also, when you have Twitch Prime account, you get free games, free in-game stuff, and also an Ultra Megatonic Prime sub, which means you can sub to the channel and watch the stream ad-free. And if you want, you can also just click that tier 1 sub button. No worries with me. I would highly appreciate it. Also, I just wanted to say that my course is up already. Boom. If you guys want the course, it's right there. Or just check out my Metafy as well for some coaching and stuff. If you want to get ready for set 6. I will also have a course about deck building pretty soon in Metafy as we get close to set 6. Other than that, thank you guys very much for being here. I highly appreciate you all. Also, here's a GoFundMe link if you guys want to support increasing the quality of the channel. I would highly appreciate that too. And lastly, this is my way of thanking everyone. It's exclamation point giveaway. Make sure to sign up for that giveaway now. It's free. Okay, here we go. Akimbo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Okay, next one. 4 costs. Yokai, Inkable, 3/3 body, can quest for 2 whenever this character quests. You may return one of your items to your hand to pay 2 less for the next item you play this turn. That's pretty interesting. I like it a lot. There's a lot of like combos that you can do with this stuff. Next one. Plickly, I love this card. I love this card. 3 costs, Inkable, 3/4 body. When you play this character, put chosen character of yours into your inkwell face down and exerted. It can quest for 1. This is a really, really good body that you can put on the board as a blue player. I love this card. Welcome, welcome, by the way, Pocket Dave. So good. I agree. I like this a lot. Best follow-up to Tippo. It's just a super solid card. I love it. That's player 1 of my favorite cards in the set. Which one? This one? Or are you talking about thing? We won't play Tippo anymore. Exactly. Play a 1-cost character. Turn 2 Chicha. Then play this. Then play this. And if you don't want to target Chicha, just ink this. It's inkable. That's the beauty of it. It's inkable. Sure, Mickey is a 1/3 body that's pretty nice to have on the board, but the fact that it's inkable is just really good. Sales better than Tipo. Exactly. Okay. This is an Ultra Megatonic card. I'm putting this over here. Plickly. Play the bird Diablo turn 1. Yep. Sail doesn't leave a body behind. That's totally fine. Sail is vroom vroom. Sail is vroom vroom. Yep. 1/2 body doesn't make a big difference. Hiro Hamada, 3 costs. Inkable. 0/3 body. Robotics Prodigy. Exert and pay 2. Can quest for 1. Search your deck for an item card or a robot card and reveal it to all players. Shuffle your deck and put that card on the top of it. The more robots, the better this will become. But the fact that items is already here is just really, really good. It's a combo for Oswald. Yep. I like it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Play this on 3. Exert it on 4. Play Oswald. Trigger Oswald. Ink. Trigger Oswald. Dime for free. Yep. The bottom of the deck for Oswald. Turn 6. You already know who's coming. Ariel. Boom. Or 6 ink. Play Ariel. Right? And then prepare your bot the next turn. Oh, baby! Next one. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Not so tricky chicken. 2/2. Can quest for 1. 2 costs inkable. When you play this character, exert a chosen opposing item. It can't ready at the start of its next turn. You like all these times? Well, I like all these hey-heys. During your turn, this character gains evasive. Anti-dime. Anti, what do you call this? Diablo. Sign me up. Okay. Next one. Sour Bill. 2/3 body can quest for 2. When you play this character, chosen opposing character gets -2 this turn. Not a fan. Not a fan. I would much rather just run. There's just no space for the blue decks with red with this. Obviously, you want to combo this with red. There's just no space. Just run ice blocks. Yep. One cost, inkable, 1/2. While you have another character with support in play, this character gets +2. Now this card, support Fasa. Pretty good. Support Fasa with this. 3/2/1 cost body. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, next one. Wasabi, Methodical Engineer. 3/3 body can cost for 1. 4 costs inkable. When you play this character, you may banish chosen item. Its player gains 1 lore. During your turn, this character gains evasive. What do we think about this? I like it. I like it. Use it to get rid of your opponent. They gain 1 lore. Sure. You need 1 more lore. Use it for yourself. It's a 3/3 body that gains evasive the next turn. It's not bad. Definitely not a 4 of, but it's not bad. Next one, Nick Wild. Sly Fox, 1/3 body. Floodborn, 3 costs. Shift for 1. Conquest for 1. While you have an item in play, this character can't be challenged. What do we think about this? Popsicle and shift. Yeah. And then sing sing 1 jump. Shift 1 is pretty weird. It's pretty weird. But I feel like this will be relevant in the future for ultra megatonic singing purposes. Next one. Gadget Hack Wrench, 2/3, 2 costs, inkable. Quest for 1. Nothing much to talk about. Next one. Dr. Delbert Doppler, 4/4. 4/4 body can quest for 1. 4 costs, inkable. Vanilla. Next one. Tadashi Hamada. 6 costs, inkable. 3/3 body quest for 3. This character gets +1 strength and +1 willpower for each item in play. I think Steel Blue can make use of this. I like it. Baymax Inventor. I like this one. It has potential. Yep. Blue Steel for sure. Play a bunch of 1-drop items. Set up. Tadashi Hamada.
Great success.
Great success indeed. All right, next one. I don't think it belongs on the top 5 though. Hiro Hamada, team leader, 1/5. 4 costs, inkable. Had some meetings. I'm back. Man, 6 hours and still going. Yeah, we're finishing this. That's why I'm going fast with this. Okay, here we go. Your other inventor characters gain +1 resist. 2 pay. Look at the top of the card of your deck. Put it in either the top or bottom of your deck. No, thank you. I don't want to look at it just to put it on the top or bottom. It's too expensive. The first one is a pretty neat Shmiki McDoodles. But I don't think this will be ultra megatonic. Like this. This is not a website. This is my documents. You can download and upgrade the app, Fighting Words, and win every combat. All right, Tadashi Hamada. This one is ultra megatonic. This one is going to my top 5. Tadashi, 3 costs. Ram. 2/2 body. Conquest for 2. During an opponent's turn, when this character is banished, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down. Then put this card into your inkwell face down. This is really, really good. Easy included in every blue steel deck, in my opinion. I would even run this probably on blue red. Maybe not a 4 ofs in blue red, and green steel definitely. In blue steel definitely a 4 ofs. I love this card. Tadashi has no bad cards. It's because it's Tadashi. Tadashi is ultra megatonic MVP, the brother that we all never had. Why? Why did you take away Tadashi? Why? All right. Moving forward. Baymax. 3 costs. Inkable. 0/4. He looks so cozy there. I want to cuddle with Baymax. If you have an inventor character in play, pay 1 less to play this character. So it's a 2 cost 0/4 conquest for 2. Pay 2. Remove up to 1 damage from another chosen character. No, thank you. But I might on an inventor deck that's really fast, I might run this because it's 2 cost 0/4 quest for 2. Flab blue is gonna be a PB. What this PB means? A Pixelborn? A peanut butter. All right, here we go. All right. The Ultra Megatonic. Well, I don't know about the Ultra Megatonic card, but Ultra Megatonic art. 5 costs. Baymax, Armored Companion, 2/6. Can quest for 2. When you play this card or this character, and whenever he quests, you may remove up to 2 damage from another chosen character of yours. Gain 1 lore for each damage removed this way. Potential. This one has potential. But is it there yet? Maybe. But I can't see it yet. I can't see it. It's maybe there, but I'm not Ultra Megatonic 100% with it. It's a good finisher for like aggro decks that has blue. I'm not sold on him. Not 100% yet, at least. But I see the potential. Definitely not on my top 5. Next one. 1. Yokai 2/2. Quest for 1. Moving forward. Professor Callahan. 2. Hiram Flaversham. It's pronounced as Hiram, by the way. All right, you guys are always correcting me. I'm going to correct you all. It's not Hiram. It's Hiram. 0/2. Quest for 3. I like this. I like this. On Fast Inventor decks again. I like this. Yeah. Moving forward. Yokai. Oh, that art, man. That art. I just love that, like, Ultra Megatonic old school Japanese style. Oh, that's so cool. Yokai. Scientific supervillain. 6/10. Quest for 2. Shift 6. You may play items named Microbots for free. Whenever this character quests, draw a card. For each opposing character with 0 strength. Please make a mat out of this. You know what would be cool? Right? Put 2 Lorcana cards together like this, or just like even just a Microbot card. And then have this around you while walking around. This will be your cosplay. Wear that and then have that around you walking around. Okay. Next one. 3. Alice. Savvy Sailor. This is going to my top 5. 1/4 body. Uninkable. 3 cost. Ward. Quest for 2. Whenever this character quests, another chosen character of yours gets +1 lore and gains ward until the start of your next turn. Alice is definitely there. Okay, next one. We could be immortals. We could be immortals. 4 inkable. Your inventor characters gain resist +6 this turn. Then put this card into your inkwell face down and exert it. This is a really, really, really cool art. But the card is okay right now. There's no Ultra Megatonic inventors that can actually like slice and dice people yet. Not yet, anyways. All right, next one. Sail the Azurite Seed. This is going as well to my potential top 5. But I'm pretty sure it's in the top 5 already. The Azurite Sea. 2 costs, inkable. This turn, you may put an additional card from your hand into your inkwell face down, draw a card. One of the best cards, if not the best card on the set. Yeah. This is most likely going to be number 1. It's just so hard to beat this value, right? Like, how do you even beat this? It's inkable. Good, but overrated, in my opinion. Fight me. I'm too tired. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm not going to go toe to toe with you with this discussion. This is an Ultra Megatonic card. This is literally 1 jump ahead, but better filter, inkable. You don't sing 1 jump ahead all the time anyways. This will fully replace 1 jump ahead. You can run both if you want. But for those people who are conservative with their uninkables, this would be it. This would make blue decks what do you call this? Brickless. This does not replace one jump ahead. I'm not gonna have this discussion with you, ass socks. No, I'm too tired for this. It's Tipo Chicha combined, exactly. I'm it's like 1.5 of those. Instead of 2, it's a 1.5. I'm thinking one booster box and singles after. Do it. Do it. That's what I'm gonna do is something similar. One case, one trove, and then singles. All right, next one. Helping Hand. Chosen character gains support this turn. Draw a card. Play multiple Shimiki McDoodles and then just keep drawing. Again, these type of cards are starting to show potential now for a full action deck. Moving forward. Prepare your bot. Now this one is going to be in it too. Prepare your bot. Of the free release club. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I ordered case. Nice. I'm thinking one booster box. I'm gonna have a channel on Discord with Share Your Pulse. Make sure to share your pulse when set 6 comes out. I'm gonna do it now before I forget. Oh, I actually already have it. Okay. Ready chosen item. Ready chosen robot character. They can't quest for the rest of this turn. Ultra Megatonic card. Time. 3 million times. Gain 20 million lore. Easy. Next one. Baymax healthcare chip. I want a Baymax Bushido chip. Turns Baymax into a samurai man with a samurai plan. Go Miyamoto Musashi on all of them. Basically, read book of download the Book of 5 Rings within Baymax, and then give him an Ultra Megatonic sword and armor. Yes, but this card is a no. 2 costs, inkable. Choose one. Remove 1 damage from a chosen character. If you have a robot character in play, remove up to 3 damage from chosen character. Baymax healthcare chip. No. Microbots. I know. Memes are about to come. We did this. I've seen this before. 99 puppies. But it never happened. Well, actually it did. Frankie from DLC ran 99 puppies and Bruno Madrigal. That's Ultra Megatonic. Now, can we get someone to do this with microbots? You probably at least Frankie won a match. She got a draw before that round. But can you do the same with this? Probably not. So let's move forward. It doesn't do much. When you play this item, chosen character gets -1 this turn for each named microbots you have in play. Okay. Very memey. We're not gonna get into the Astocks. Move forward. We're moving forward from this. All right, here we go. Jumbo Pop. 3 costs. Uninkable. Banish this item. Remove up to 2 damage from each of your characters. Draw a card. No. It's too expensive. For a heal and draw card. It's too expensive. Rescue Rangers Submarine. Okay. 2 costs. Inkable. 8 willpower. Pay 1 to put something in it. At the start of your turn, if you have a character here, you may put the top card of your deck into your inkwell face down. And exert. Wait. At the start of your turn, if you have a character here, you may put the top of card of your deck. Bro, this is actually really good. This has a potential. I'm gonna put this over here. This is so big. Yes, it's a big yes for me with this card. What do we think about this card? Anyone else wants to say something with it? Astox and I'm sorry I'm doing this to you guys. Who else was doing this earlier? The Devil's Advocate Smins. Who was doing that earlier? Astox and Mr. Devil's Advocate. Is there anything negative you want to say about this card? OJ also buying the Angst card. Which of it does say? All right. Well, how about this? I think this is a pretty good card. I think this is a really good card, actually. It's a super solid location. It's so cheap to put something in here. 8 willpower is huge. In which deck can you see that card? This? Blue Steel can run it. Blue Red can run it. Would you play this rather than a Dragon Statue Object? I like the way you described that, Scalva. It's great. Great Stone Dragon. Get it right next time. I'm just kidding. Play both. Just ramp 10 million cards. I like them both. Honestly. Blurple can run this as well. Force your opponent to exert and then challenge them. I like it. Okay, next one. Institute of Technology. Inventor's character get +1 willpower while here at the start of your turn. If you have a character here, gain 1 lore. It's 1 cost. 5 willpower. You need to pay another 1 to put something in here, and you need to play an inventor. This is a no for me. I shaved the other day, but apparently I forgot to shave the side of my thing, and there's a hair poking my lip. Putting it on the side. It's bothering me. Okay. I like this one. If the inventors become good. But right now it's a no-go. Even if the inventors become good, this actually is not good. I don't know why I said I like it. I'm looking at the art and it looks pretty. That's about it. This is not for me. Moving forward to the next one. Kakamora. Oh! This is another one of yours, Matthew. Nice. Let's go. 1 cost. Uninkable. 0/2. Can quest for 1. When you play this character, if you have another pirate character in play, you may deal 1 damage to a chosen character or location. It's 1 damage. It's very meh. I mean, that 1 damage can make a difference, but the 0/2, it doesn't do anything for the pirates. I'm just gonna be honest. Again, I love Matthew. The art is amazing, but the card is not. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, we have we're gonna try to finish this in 30 minutes, so we can close it in 7 hours of stream. Next one. Kakamora Pirate Chief. Let's go. 7 cost. Uninkable. 4/6 body. Can quest for 2. Storyborn Pirate Captain. Whenever this character quests, you may draw a card. Then choose and discard a card. Deal 1 damage to chosen character or location. If you discarded a pirate card character instead, deal 3 damage. It's too expensive. This is a really cool art as well, but it's too expensive. If you can get to it, exactly. But when you're playing a pirate deck, this is not what you want to see in your early game. You can maybe run 1-ofs of this, but that's about it. And that's still a maybe. SSS artwork, indeed. Next one, Jim Hawkins, Stubborn Cabin Boy, 0/4, quest for 2. During your turn, whenever a card is put into your inkwell, this character gains Challenger +2 this turn. I somewhat like it, because this is a shift target for our boy Floodborn, for a Floodborn boy. But I'm not 100% sure still with this, because then wouldn't you just run pirates and just wait for turn 7 to play Jim Hawkins? Challenger +4 on turn 3 with the Fishbone. Sure. You can stack challenger. Yep. Yeah. If you pair it with blue. But is this actually what you want to run with the blue steel? Let me ask you that. Maybe a 1 of, 2 ofs at the most. Keeps the challenger past the shift. Because it gains challenger. True. I mean, the other one is already big. It's a 4-7. 6-7. I don't mind. Outs Daisy. True. Very true. Okay, next one. It's not making it to my top 5 though. Mr. Big, 4 cost, 1/1 body, can quest for 3. This character can't be challenged by characters 2 strength or greater. Sure. But Steel will sneeze on this. Sisu would eat this for dinner. Really, really cool mechanic. But, you know, yeah. This card makes me laugh. I know, because it's so tempting, right? It's so tempting to like, okay, how many characters with one strength? and then Sisu eats it. You can just see the dragon just feeding the dragon on the cage, in the cage. Next one, Mr. Smee, 2 cost, 3/2 body. During your turn, this character gains evasive. The other Smee is just much better. And you don't want to run both, right? You can, if you really want to force that shift into the other Smee. But 3/2 is just not it. But again, you want to force that Smee. Be my guest. Run this. Not Ultra Megatonic though. Next one. This, on the other hand, is really good. 6. Uninkable. 3/6. Quest for 2. Shift 4. When you play this character, you may deal damage to chosen character equal to the pirate, equal to the number of pirate character you have in play. I like this one. I like this one a lot. 1, 2, 3. Play pirates. Shift on 4. Boom. Sing a whole new world. Can we all agree that this is a pretty decent card? I like this. I'm gonna put this on my possible top 5. All right, next one. Mullins, pirate, 5 cost, 6/4. Quest for 1. Seasoned shipmate. While you have a character named Mr. Smee in play, this character gains +1 resist. No. It's a big body, but no. Isn't Tink better than Alter Smee? Not on pirate decks. You can't shift Tink on pirate decks. If there was a pirate Tink, sure. But Tink doesn't like pirates. Maybe in an alternate world where Tink was a Floodborn. And Peter Pan's crew is the pirates. I'll say nothing because if I speak, I will be in big trouble. You can't say something. Stocks. I'm not trying to shut you down, just to be clear. Tink is for going wide. Smee answers going tall. Exactly. Dark Tink? That's racist, US. Why would you say that? I'm just kidding. Here we go. Next one. Kahoot! 2 costs. Inkable. Can quest for 1. Nothing much to say here. It's vanilla. We're moving forward. King Hubert. Hubert, Hubert, right? Hubert. 3/4. Philip Spotter. Mentor. King. 3 costs. Can quest for 1. Big body. It's a king. Put it inside the Pride Lands. Other than that, it's not very ultra megatonic. It's inkable. Next one. 4 costs. Oh, this art is really, really cool. I like this one. I like this one. Hercules, Unwavering Demigod. 2/4. Quest for 2. Challenger +2. 4 costs. Quest for 2. 4/4. What's up, dog? No. The what do you call this? The art is really cool though. Maybe Megara Hercules would love this. Next one, John Silver. I like this one. When you play this character, chosen character can't challenge during the next turn. 3/3 can quest for 1. I like this one. Go fast. Prevent them from destroying your what do you call this? Prevent them from destroying your locations. Amazing for Purple Seal. I think for pirates in general, this is a pretty amazing card too. Guaranteed captain on turn 3. Again, protect your locations. This is like the insurance company for locations. You're making some mapo tofu right there. That sounds pretty good. I thought that was cheese, but I can see how it looks like tofu. It doesn't have holes. Next one. 2 costs. Storyboard. Ally alien. 1/2. Quest for 2. Resist +1. I like this one. I like this one a lot. This is unconditional Noi. This is unconditional Noi, and with aliens, with Amber Steel aliens, this can be pretty good. You may need to clear your browser cache to see all images. Gotcha. I'll be cooking tonight. I will be cooking tonight. Like Food Fight Mickey? Kind of, but better because of the alien keyword, and it's 1/2 with resist and quest for 2. There's our other Floodborn Jim Hawkins. Rigging Specialist 5/5. Shift 3. Quest for 3. 5 costs, uninkable. When you play this character, you may deal 1 damage to a chosen character or location. No. But the fact that it's a good body, maybe yes. Cooking stream later? No. I'm gonna build decks. Chat, it's really late, and I'm not in the mood for this. I'm not gonna play this game with you guys. That's a good ship, hard to deal with on 3. That's true. Pretty decent. Choco Love, what's going on? You are hangry. I actually am. I haven't eaten except for the half slice pizza and Pringles. And this Pringles right here, I'm already halfway, and I just opened it. I just opened this Pringles, and I'm halfway. I really, really, really don't want to finish that. Ultra Megatonic Chef tonight? Oh, you already know. You already know. See, the thing is, I want to share you guys my ideas in Discord, but then again, people would steal the idea and then post it somewhere online. Not you guys, but like people who are lurking in our Discord, the villains, the lurkers, the spies, and they're like, "Yeah, I made this before Earl Meister did." I don't want that. I'm not revealing my deck until set 6 comes out. I'm not revealing any of my decks until set 6 comes out. Unless you are subscribed to me. If you want to steal the deck idea, at least subscribe to me to Metafy. I will add that as a perk. You will be able to see. It's going to be a locked channel in Discord. And only people who are my supporters are going to be able to see it. Okay. Here we go. Tuck Tuck. 5 costs. Inkable. 6/5. Quest for 1. Raya. Nothing gets past Tuck Tuck. Nothing. Sisu. Except butterflies. Oh, and birds. Raya. Fine. Most things don't get past Tuck Tuck. Are you considero the best Ultra Megatonic chef? If you spell Ultra Megatonic with the right letter at the very end, sure. Already exists in the Donald Diver. What? This? This? Oh yeah. Next one. 3 costs. Alien Pirate. 2/2. Can quest for 2. When this card is banished, you may banish an item or chosen location. I somewhat like the flexibility that you can also banish an item with it. and it's something that just can keep questing, right? It's definitely a threat. It's definitely a threat. I like this. I like this card. Definitely not going to be on my top 5, but I like the card. Jim might make it. Jim Floodborn question mark. Next one. Yeah. I like this. Real against some decks, useless against others. Exactly. But it's inkable, so just ink it. 4 costs. Pluto, guard dog, 1/5, bodyguard. Quest for 1. While this character has no damage, it gets +4 strength. You want a 5/5 body on turn 4? Play Scrooge McDucks instead. How to beat blue steel with the green purple? It's really tough, Choco. It's really tough. That's probably our weakest matchup. If not our weakest matchup, 100%. It's really tough. The way to beat it is wait for set 6 and get faster cards that gain you lore on play. Okay, here we go. Next one. Mickey Mouse, Night Watch, 2/3, Storyborn Hero. I love the arts for this. Conquest for 2. Your character's name Pluto, gain resist +1. No, thank you. I mean, Ember Pluto on turn 1. Just an idea. Ember Pluto on turn 1. Exert Pluto. Play this. Now the Pluto is 0/2 with +1 resist. It's a maybe. It can be good. I can see it being good. But it's a maybe for me for now. All right, now next one. Cobra Bubbles. Firmer CIA. 3, 4, 5 costs inkable. Request for 2. You pay 2, draw a card, then choose it and discard a card. You are useless, Cobra Bubbles. You are a small body. You look so big. You look so tough, but your numbers are so small. And you're a bodyguard. And I have to pay 2 to choose and just filter. No, thank you. Next one. Dreamborn, Alien Captain, 4/3, Gantu, can quest for 4. 5 costs, inkable. Might be the very first Gantu to ever see play. It might be. It just might be. Yeah. It's definitely better than the set 1 Gantu. And it's only rare. Next one. Oh, this one. This one is going to my thing. Wreck-It Ralph. This is one of the best cards in Steel. Wreck-It Ralph. Ham Hands. Ultra Megatonic Smins. 4/4. Quest for 3. Whenever this character quests, you may banish chosen item or location to gain 2 lore. This card is Ultra Megatonic. I love this card. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. This is really good in blue steel. And this is really good in other steel decks in general. That's 5 lore per quest. Yep. Exactly. Get 5 lore for blowing up opponent's queen's castle? Yes, please. How about dime? How about your face? I'm sorry. It's the Hangry Earl. Hangry Meister. I will create Pyros Ralph combo. Work for 10 lore. Believe you me. Believe my daughter? My daughter's name is Yumi. Believe Yumi? I have a feeling that my daughter is an Ultra Megatonic cook as well for Disney Lorcana. Watch her. By the time she's 4 or 5 years old, she's gonna make a meta deck. She's gonna beat my record of the very... I am the very first person who has cooked a deck in Dreamborn that reached more than 6 digits. She's gonna be the very first person that will cook a deck for Disney Lorcana that will reach 7 digits. Mark my word. And if she doesn't, I'm sending her off to boarding school. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna get her adopted. I'm just kidding. I love my baby girl. I will never do that to Yumi. Okay, here we go. Next one. All right. I'm very good at what I do. Probably the best I know. Here we go. Oh, this one is pretty good. 2 costs. Uninkable. 3/2. Resist +1. During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, gain 2 lore. I love this card. I love this card. This is definitely potential for top 5 cards. Kaloon. Calhoun. This is Fix-It Felix's lover. Okay. Anyone else want to say anything bad with this? Better than Bonsai. Better than your face, Snake Chips. I'm just kidding. She's really good. She's going to prop it off the guy still playing Tip. No. And this serve different roles. They're both good in their own way. This is definitely really good. I like this one. I'm moving forward in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone else? No one can type that 5? I gave you 5 seconds. You're not gonna be hard for an ultra megatonic company if you're that slow with typing. Moving forward. Captain Amelia, commander of the Legacy 1/4, can quest for 2, 4 costs, inkable. This character can't be challenged by pirates. While being challenged, your other characters gain plus resist. I kind of like this card. I kind of like this card. Tomorrow, 20 CEST, sail for Paris. No, let me rephrase this for you. Tomorrow, 20 CEST, another announcement. We're delaying it. We're delaying it again. This is this with a cogsword this big. Yes. I'm not joking. I'm not joking either. They're gonna change the timer on that. I'm just kidding. For those of you guys who are interested in going to Paris, here we go. Last chance qualifier ticket sales for the Disney Lorcana Challenge European Championship in Paris will go live tomorrow, Tuesday, November 20 CST. More info. Here we go. Boom. Control C. Control B. For my viewers in YouTube, right there. Also, I have to send this to our community. All right, here we go. Let me send I just need to send this to the community. Okay. Okay, let's go. This might actually make it to my top 5. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Dr. Zivgo, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Next one. Coming up next. Jafar. Power Hungry Vizier. 3/4 body. 5. Uninkable. During your turn, whenever this card is whenever a card is put into your inkwell, deal 1 damage to chosen character. Request for 1. Bro, with my wrong English, I just thought of a mechanic. What if there is a card, right? Whenever you ink this card, gain something. Gain 1 lore. If you ink this card. Draw a card if you ink this card. Maybe. All right. Here we go. No, you can't have a draw a card if you ink this card. Maybe gain 1 lore if you ink this card. Well, that yeah. No, that would be busted. That would be busted. Okay. It needs to be a card like this in order to trigger something like that. No. Deal 1 damage to chosen characters. Again, Again, this is not something I would run. The body is so small, it's uninkable, and it's only 1 damage that you can do. Sure, you can get 2 damage with this. I mean, it kind of has potential. You play this with blue steel. You can ink 2 and play a free baboom. But at that point, when you're at this stage of the game, is this something that you really want to do? Maybe, just a maybe. Too early to tell. Maybe a 1 of. Maybe a 2 ofs. Maybe 1 of. 2 ofs. 2 ofs would be really good. If you have 2 of this. Actually, if you have 4 of this, you're doing 8 damage. Cogs at the spot of 5. Exactly. That's the toughest part. Yeah. If you have multiple of this is a lot of damage. Next. Oh, John Silver. Yes. Yes, I love this. Every time I see John Silver and the art for John Silver. It's just ultra megatonic. John Silver Legendary. 8 costs. Inkable. 6x body. Conquest for 2. Shift 5. Resist +2. This is an ultra megatonic bigger version of Cinderella. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to opposing ready characters. This is pretty ultra megatonic. This is an ultra megatonic card, in my opinion. I just watched Treasure Planet for the first time yesterday with all these cards coming out. I had to watch it. Oh, it's so good. Treasure Planet's so good. It makes me cry. Jimbo. Here we go. Anyone else want to say anything for this? It's an ultra megatonic big giant card. Ultra megatonic. Yep. Not gonna read the message on top of yours, Mad for him. All day, man. All day. All day. How is it possible that there's like 30, 50 cards that we went through? And it's an opposites-man's non-agreeings thing. John looks like he stinks. You look like you stink, Blader. This is sweet. Yeah, the card is very sweet. It's really good. I like it. Maybe with Chief Bogo deck. I think the face value of the card is just amazing. It's inkable. Ink it if you don't want it. But if you have the shift target, which you have like 8 of them now, right? You have 4 ofs of 2 different 3 cost John Silver. Yeah. It's really good. It's really good. I love this John Silver. Steel has some sweet legendaries this set. I agree. I 100% agree. Welcome to the chat, by the way. I know you followed me earlier, but you never talked. I thought you were just trying to stalk me. But now I feel better that you're in chat. Now I'm gonna stalk you. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. Choose 1. Deal 2 damage to chosen character. Banish chosen item. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the flexibility of it is nice, right? The flexibility is nice. That's the thing about these cards, is the flexibility. It's showing green steel, like, because green has a lot of this already. It's inkable at least, yeah. But also steel is having a lot of these, like with their actions. Body-wise, green has flexibility. Action-wise, steel has flexibility. Location-wise, no one has flexibility. Yeah. This is pretty nice. This is not going to end well, Blickley said. Better than Kaboom? You mean Baboom? It's probably called Kaboom in a different language, right? You don't really compare this with Baboom. Baboom only does one thing, and it's 2 costs. You add one more cost for the flexibility. There's a better action coming up. Boom. I'm still here. I have a question to the world, on an answer to be heard. To the moment, action song. 3 more. Chosen character gain plus resist until the start of your next turn. Draw a card. This card is the next action. It's nothing to compare with the action that we saw before. Kraber, what you talking about, Willis? I know exactly what you mean. I'm just joshing you. Yeah, maybe. I mean, until the start of your next turn, it pays for itself. It can be nice. Can be nice. Can be. Okay. So maybe. Deal 2 damage to a chosen character. Then you may choose and discard to deal 2 damage to another chosen character.
You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la.
I do love the art for that. Yes. It's really cool. Makes me cry. But this is an ultra megatonic card right here. This is what Kramer is talking about, and this has potential to go to my top 5. Twin Fire. This is basically ultra megatonic. It just turns one of your card into another what do you call this? Another Baboom or another. You're basically playing 2 Farda cannons. But you have a choice. Do you want to play this as Baboom, or do you want to play this as 2 Farda cannons? Auto include 3 of in any of my steel deck. Why not make it 9? Because that's not allowed, Earl. It's not allowed. I agree. Next one. Ambush. Exert one of your chosen character to deal damage to their chosen character. I like this one. Judge. I like this. I think this is a pretty good card. This is a very flexible card. Red Steel. Maui. Exert. Boom. Ready it again. Exert. Boom. Here we go again, Blader. This card has so much potential. Worst Smash. You're a worst Smash. This card has so much potential. I like this card a lot. The top end of the card could be nuts. Just very situational. That's true. But the fact that you can ready a character and play this again is really good. I haven't heard that since my ex-wife. Thank you very much, Dames. Dames! Is that how I pronounce your name? Dames! Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Gets around evasive too. Yep. Late game removal. Yep. It's only 3 costs too. So starting from 3 costs, you can turn this into a removal. And the fact that you can ready characters again, it's pretty good. Turn 3 in Snake. Could be. It could be. But I think I like this with red. I like this with red a lot. I have a question to the world. Next one. Unfortunate situation. Each opponent chooses one of their characters and deals 4 damage to them. If this was a song, this would have been nice. This is just a weak beaking. It might be your answer to wards. Or beaking, just worse. Yeah. Couldn't be your answer to ward though. Multiplayer powerhouse. Exactly. I like that you think about multiplayer. There's a multiplayer video that's coming out soon. Not from me. From another YouTuber. And I played in their game. I've played a really fun deck. This is better than that other card. You're the other card. I'm just kidding, Blighter. Sorry, I'm being mean. You pushed me to this version of myself. Okay, next one. King's Sensor Core. This is a new card. We got Queen's Sensor Core. Now we have a King's Sensor Core. Your prince and king characters gain plus resist. I would have liked this if it's gain 1 lore. That would have been better. But plus 1 resist, it's not bad. Exert, reveal the top of your card. If it's a prince or king character, you get to draw. This is a pretty interesting card. I like it. It has potential. Prince is yeah. The 3-cost prince. Play this, and then the 3-cost the prince. Now it has 2 resist. 1/3 body with 2 resist. That's pretty scary. Yeah. Plus 1 resist is actually probably better than lore from the Queen's Sensor. That's true. It is. That I would agree on. Finally, we had something that we can agree upon. Play Simba turn 2, turn 3 on this. Only Fox and Brawl are clean answer to it. No, play the turn 2 Simba, the 1/4. Even the Fox can't remove it, only Brawl. Free cogs for the royal family. Yeah, free cogs for the royal family. That it's not easy to remove, by the way. I just wanna add that. Icing on the top. Yeah. Next one, Training Dummy. Oh, this is one of the best cards in the set. 2 costs, inkable. Exert, pay 2. Chosen character gains bodyguard until the start of your next turn. I'm waiting for cards like every time it gets hit. What do you call this? You gain a lore, like something like Fred, but like bigger. A big Fred. That would be amazing. A worse 40 sphere. Exactly. At least it doesn't get banished. I'm just kidding. I don't think this will see play. Cool art though. Cool art. Next one. Sunglasses. Exert. Draw a card. Then choose and discard a card. What's up with what's up? Bruh. Cobra. What's up with you drawing and then discarding? This is too expensive for a useless Schmicky McDoodles. Not a fan. I'm not gonna mill myself. It's nice filter. I get it. I get the filter part, but not for me. Thank you for following. Fortress Warcraft 3. Is that what the WC3 is? I love Warcraft 3, by the way. Lots of fun playing that growing up. If we have discard synergy, this could be good. Yeah. Play Sheriff of Nottingham. Core thing, items to just draw. Look at his sunglasses. No, I don't. No, I don't think so. It looks like he's looking at a valley, or like he's looking at the ocean. He's looking at the ocean. It's just the glare. So set 10 down the road will be great. They want us to play Sheriff and Beast Relentless again. My teammate last night from the 2v2, I don't know if you guys are following me on my other socials. I did a 2v2 tournament yesterday. My teammate, Green Purple, played a different version, a similar version, inspired by the Seattle deck with the Relentless Beast, not Miracle Candle, the Forbidden Flower. What is it called? Mystical Rose. The Mystical Rose with Beast. And he gained 28 lore. 28 lore in one turn. Discard Lilo? That sounds so mean. I don't want you anymore, Lilo. Call the child services. Oh wait, Cobra Bubbles is the child service. This on the other hand. We finally saw it. We finally saw the Ultra Megatonic real version of it. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. I like it. 5 costs. Uninkable. Put 2 pay 2 to put in. 9 body. 9 willpower. Can quest for 2. At the start of your turn, deal damage to the chosen character or location equal to the number of characters here. Here comes Moana. Jump into this. Slice them and dice them all. I crashed Sean on Thursday before Seattle. Then he went on to win Mickey. So does that, are you saying that because you're saying if you went, you could have won some Mickey Blader? How did he get 28 lore in 1 turn? Don't you win on 20? Yeah, but BM. It's already set up. You just continue playing. Just for the giggles. But you can summon her from discard. You can. That's true. I just thought of that as a joke. Honestly, I literally pictured Cobra Bubbles picking up Lilo and throwing her in the trash, the discard pile. Yeah, red steel with this, I think it would be good. Next one, Galactic Council Chamber. 3 cost inkable. Pay 1 to put something in. 7 willpower. Gain 1 lore. While you have an alien or robot character here, this location can't be challenged. This literally will stick for 10 million years if you put a 3 cost, what do you call this? A 3 cost, John Silver inside. Yellow steel, yep. Yellow steel, aggro. Yellow steel mid-grow for pirates aliens locations. Pirates aliens location. PAL. That's what we're gonna call it. PAL. That's the name of the deck. Pirates aliens location. PAL. Or LAP. Or ALP. Or Apple. No, PAL. I like it. P.A.L. Character doesn't have to be exerted. Yeah. They just need to be there. Like the wall. With John Schiff. Yeah, once you get the John Schiff. Well, the 3 cost John is already good. If you get the John Schiff, it's even better. Yep. The 5 cost Green Stitch. That gets ward when he's at a location. Also has evasive. Oh yeah, that would be good, great as well. That would be good. That would be great. Pirate location. And aliens in general. It's just ultra megatonic. I'm so excited. So much fun to have. Chippendale. Hey, look at this artwork. Chippendale. Rescue Rangers. I used to watch that a lot when I was a kid. Every Saturday and Sunday morning. One of those. Maybe both. I like this. Is this one of the new ones or we've already seen this? I don't think we've seen this before. This is one of the new ones, right? Yeah. Not just one of the best sets, but also one of the most fun. This is new. I like it. I like the art. Jennifer Park. Well done. Well done, Jennifer. All right, next one. Tiana, we've seen this one already. I like this one as well. I like it. Next one. Sugar Rush Speedway. I like this one too. You just like all enchantments, huh, Earl? I kind of do. Next one. Rafiki. We've seen this one. This one is nice as well. I love Rafiki. Rafiki. You know what makes what these enchantments make me want to do? I want to draw him. I want to draw them all. Sounds fun. Yzma. Yzma. This one is pretty cool as well. I like it. I love it. Yeah, they're going to look incredible in person. I can't wait. I'm very excited. Next one, Maleficent Staff. Whenever one of your opponent's characters' items, we already went through this. This one's pretty cool too. I feel like it could have been better. It kind of looks a little plain. It kind of looks a little plain. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not bad. It's just I felt like it could have been better. Is that the first item enchanted? I'm not sure. I think so. No, we have Sorcerer's Hat. It doesn't fit the theme. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's there. Oh, I want this. I want this so bad. I think this card is going to be ultra megatonic, by the way. I love the art for it. I love the regular card. I love this. I just love Daisy. Daisy and Minnie, I love them both. They're so cute. I love the art for this. This is really, really good. I like this one. Well done, Federico Maria Cugliari. This one is cool. And then the ink, the hidden incaster as well in the background. That Daisy is fire. I know. I want this. More useful than Minnie. Yes. Yes, indeed. This is such a good card as well. Whenever one of your pirate characters quests while at a location, draw a card. Do you know how much you can draw with this? Ultra megatonic. That's how much. All right. Here we go. Next one, Basil. During your turn, whenever a card is put into, I felt like this could have been what do you call this? This could have been steel or red though. I like it on green, but in red or steel, I think this would have been super ultra megatonic. This will allow the reason why it will allow one red steel deck to have a reliable draw. But then it would have been busted. Next one, Basil. We've seen this one already. We're moving forward. This one is probably it's a great like center. The other part of the card is so underwhelming. I think there could have been more. I just think that there could have been more to this card. This is just so plain. We already know that this is going to be the wording for it. At least like we could have made this like not this plain, you know? That's just my opinion. But I honestly think this could have been better. Next one, Raya. I like this one. Yeah, there's just so much empty space. All right, this one. What do we think about this one? Kumandran Raida. I like this one. I like this one. I like it. I like this background as well. This is such a cool addition to it. I like this. Like this addition to it. Very, very nice. It looks like Filipino style of art as well. Or maybe because Raya looks Filipino. I know Raya is not Filipino. But she could be. She's Southeast Asian. Okay. Tiger. Or Tiger. Tigger. Sorry. This one is a pretty cool one. I like this one a lot. You see how like this space is like occupied compared to the one with Lilo and Stitch? That's the part that I don't like about that. But this one is pretty nice. I love this thing over here too in the background. Tiger! Gorefast77, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today or tonight? This is nice. This is a really cool card. I love the art for it. Well done. This one too. This one is really cool too. The island I pulled from the sea. We've already seen this. We're moving. Gadget Hack Wrench. Not bad. It's an okay one. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan of it. Maybe because I'm not a big fan of the card. Maybe. But it's not like exploding for me. You know, the art is not exploding for me for some reason. Baymax. I like this. I like this a lot. It's really cool. I like the background of it as well from the movie. Yeah. And I like the way this is like shaded. I like the style and the little butterfly. Next one. This one is a really cool one. This one is really cool. I like this one too. We've seen this already though. This one too we've seen. This one's really cool. I like this one. Ralph is so cool. I love Ralph. We've seen this one as well. I like the style of this as well. This might be a puzzle, chat. This actually might be a puzzle. Because isn't there a card that connects to this? Let's look at Basil again. Look at Basil. No. Actually, that's a hand. Never mind. No, I don't think they connect. Treasure Mountain is really cool. I love Treasure Mountain. This location is actually pretty nice. It's pretty neat. I love it. And that's it. Ah. There's one more. There is one more. One more card. An Ultra Megatonic card for everyone. You guys ready for this? Yes. Yes. I want this to be better, so I'm going to make it bigger. Sustain the Tombaca. Beautiful card. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful card. I'm so excited. This card makes me so excited for set champs. Honestly. This card makes me so excited for set champs. I'm so ready for this. This might actually be my first set champ where I'm gonna ultra. Well, I kind of did on set 4, but set 5 I kind of took it easy. I played 4 different decks, but I think this would be the first set champs where I'm gonna play one ultra megatonic deck and win every single card that I can get my hands on. I want a play set of this. I honestly want a play set of this. The playmat as well. I want 10 million of them, and I will make a wall of it. This Scar is just so cool. I kind of want a full art of this. A poster. Yeah, this is going to be really good. Yeah, the green and red contrast is so fire. I agree. Green and red actually is really, really good, like ultra megatonic combination. Did you notice the real card isn't inkable? Yeah, yeah. Only the English one. Only the English one is like this. The other ones are actually uninkable. Yeah. The Scar, Chasseur Sans Coeur, and Scar, Herzloser Jäger. I'm guessing that's Herzloser Jäger. I'm guessing that's Japanese. German, right? German. And now if it's still for the top 8, We know if it's still, yeah. They haven't announced anything that would change it. I guess Italian's car has a handicap. Why? Why Perutu? Perutu. Okay. We're gonna end the stream now, chat. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I haven't done this in a long time. But this was a must. This was a must stream to happen, right? Oh, Lab is doing a review. We're passing this to Lab. To Wonderlane. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do. I highly appreciate it. And also, everyone, can you show your overview of the top cards you made today? Will be their final top 5. Yeah. Oh, it's more than top 25. It's top 5 for every color. So I'm gonna choose 5 cards for this. For these. This one is much easier. But yeah. I have to do some math. But yeah, chat, if you haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do. And if you haven't clicked the Prime sub button, it's free. I'd highly appreciate it. Other than that, make sure to check out our exclamation point course, exclamation point coaching. At any given point in time, you can go to my chat, even if I'm offline, to check those out. Here comes the raid. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Join it now. Ultra Mega Tonic Raid. Here we go. Watch more review. One review is not enough. You gotta get 10 million different perspective on things. What's good for me might not be good for everyone. What's good for them might not be good for me. Copy paste, chat. Lore Meisters, I call upon thee, thy thou do. We are going to raid. Okay. Thank you guys very much for putting up with my long stream today, doing all these Ultra Megatonic review. I appreciate you all. I will see you guys tomorrow, and we'll probably start cooking tomorrow. Cooking stream tomorrow. Final versions I'm not gonna reveal. I'm just kidding. I'll do my best to educate everyone tomorrow as well with the cooking. Work to full-time watch you. Don't do that, Gordy. Whatever happened, don't quit your job just to full-time watch me. That is not a very smart idea. I'll see you guys later. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I just need to move closer.
Is it a directional mic? Is it like facing the right way?